Interesting. Huh. They demonetised the video where we slagged off YouTube. Oh god, YouTube. Wow. They're saying it's not suitable. They've identified something. Haven't said what. So I suppose can't really pass judgment. Could have picked up on anything. But anyway. Oh balls, I've just lost the chat to the back end. Hang on. Where are you? Where is the blinking behind the scenes camera part 3? There it is. Just give me my blinking chat. Oh, YouTube. I suppose also this doesn't really need to show the schedule anymore. So let's switch that scene, delete that device, paste that in, and full screen it. There we go. You get a full screen behind the scenes. Right, pop out that chat. Yay, behind the scenes chat is back. Video 3. Okay, and let's make a new main event camera. Can't really call it RPG giveaway now, can I? I suppose it's just going to be Com Plus 3 Part 3. It's not really a giveaway anymore. forgot to put the back end stream on low latency. Too late. I don't have the thing anymore. Right. Oops. Fixed.
What do you mean all fixed?
No, I mean your pizza issue.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean firefighter. I meant your body.
Well, it's now recovery mode, yes. Is there anything I need to do?
On the stream. I've got back end is on camera 3. I need to update the website now. I'm going to do the front end shortly.
Come on now. I'm starting to get hungry.
Yeah, it's not far off breakfast because you use more energy when you're up all night.
Second breakfast. Right, so I'll get these out of the way.
No idea how long's left on that interview. We're going to have to talk shortly for a bit. We can do one at a time or something. Sorry, because I wasn't looking that way. I didn't know when it would finish.
It's okay.
When we get back, I want to introduce the new stream first.
Sure. Just to know what Charles said, and that apparently this isn't the first time that YouTube have kind of ruined charity events.
It's not malicious in this case. We just don't matter to them at all. Right, that's ending. And we're
Hello.
back. Now we are just setting up the third stream, which I've just realised I haven't got on the clipboard in this computer. If you're joining us on the third stream, so I think that goes auto live.
Yep. That appears to have gone
Yes, that is live. So if you're joining us on stream 3 right now, welcome. Welcome. We have some bad news to come. Some good news too.
Yes.
So
That's the
if
best
you're
we can
on
do.
stream 2, now is the time to go to stream 3. I'm going to go grab the link from here somewhere. Verse 3, part 3. Right. Let me just grab the link to put in the chat for people who are still on stream 2.
All
so
change.
New stream. It's all change. Head over to stream number 2. Sorry, number 3. because we're now broadcasting to that stream, and we're going to cancel. This stream will now end. Stream 2 will end. Stream 3, if you're watching part 3, will continue, and then we'll give new viewers the
news.
The news, yes, the news. The news is YouTube is a terrible platform, and we're leaving it.
I mean, they've already demonetised us as well, apparently.
Yes, they demonetised part 2, which is possibly because we had an issue with YouTube. But it might also be some other.
It could have been
false
swearing,
positive.
actually.
It could have been a false
like
positive. Maybe it said a swear word, didn't it? Maybe.
No, it's in the chat.
Maybe.
But anyway.
Might have sworn when YouTube went wrong on us.
Mm-hmm.
So what has happened? If you're new, you've just started watching Com+3 Part 3, or if you're watching this later, what has happened is, last week we tested everything and it all worked. A multi-camera stream. YouTube deprecated multi-camera functionality between last weekend and this weekend. It's gone.
And didn't tell us.
Well, we knew it was going, but we figured, well, we won't be
It's
able to
a
use it
week,
next
you know.
year, but we've got it this year at least. It's still working now. Only by the time of the convention, it wasn't working. So, what we did is we, instead of having one video with one lot of chat,
And two cameras.
3 cameras in the first part,
Yeah, 3 cameras.
3 cameras in the first part, we had to do 3 separate videos.
Mhm.
Now, our live chat monitoring software, for a very sensible reason, we don't specify the videos to monitor, because if you're in an emergency where you have to create a new stream, you just want it to detect that automatically.
Yeah.
So it just looks for any stream that's live and monitors the chat, which worked absolutely brilliantly until our quota ran out with API calls. So we have this system that monitors the YouTube chat, and by monitoring the chat, we can read the gladiators and put them into the arena. But it was monitoring 3 times as many streams and ran out of quota. So that killed Prizefighter. It can't run.
In layman's terms, we still have Prizefighter. It's not like all the software has stopped working or anything. It's just that we can't use it with YouTube to link your chat to it.
Yeah, for 7 days.
For 7 days, and then the quota resets itself. But we had a chat with each other and with the audience, and we have a plan.
Yes, our plan is we are going to keep broadcasting until midday, because that is what we set out to do yesterday at midday. It's still a non-stop 24-hour stream. We're just going to have to invent new ways to entertain you, which we're going to do on the fly, and it's all going to be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna complete our mission. The prizes, we discussed them, we could have given it away like we did with Com+1 with the dice roller and stuff, but people really love Prizefighter and they want to do some prize fighting. So here's our plan. We'd already decided that we were going to make the switch to Twitch for next year.
And then we really decided to do it when this happened.
So what we're going to do is we've never used Twitch properly before, don't really know a way around it. So and also we haven't got a system yet where we can monitor Twitch in the same way we can YouTube. So we're going to write that next week. Okay, so we're going to write it. I am,
because I don't know anything.
Okay. I go back to work next week as well, so it's going to be evening coding. Hopefully I'll get it all done in the week. But once we've got that done, working and tested, and understand just a little bit about Twitch, that I have some blanks at the moment. What we're going to do, somebody's saying this is a long wait on the
No,
new tab.
as in a long wait to do Prizefighter again.
Oh, I see. Right, what we're going to do, we will announce a date where what we'll do is we'll do some weekly games.
Mini games.
Yeah, mini Compass events. So we're going to do some fun prize fights. We'll do 12, 15 prize fights or something, and then at the end of that, just for giggles, and then at the end of that, we'll have a giveaway where you fight for prizes. So we're gonna make it better. We're gonna give you more prize fighting action.
Mhm.
And I think I'll add some other bits in as well. So we'll make those other prize fights mean something, but maybe
Yes.
just stats or something like that. So you can see the win rate of your Ludus or something like that. So yeah, we're gonna work around YouTube by leaving the platform.
Bye.
See ya. And yeah, we're gonna go to Twitch instead. So all the details for that will be forthcoming. Right now, we have been broadcasting for 16 hours, which means we're going to broadcast for another 8. Well, it's just over 7 actually now. Yeah, we're going to broadcast for 7 hours and 14 minutes, I believe.
Just don't forget to terminate the stream.
I've terminated stream 2.
According to Fuke, it's still running.
I didn't actually do the end stream, but it shouldn't be getting data. Yeah.
Me.
Right, I hit end stream now.
Okay.
Boom. Stream finished. Yeah. So yeah, everyone should be on stream 3 now. So we're going to keep going. We're going to keep you entertained. We're going to keep doing stuff. Yeah, we will get past this issue with YouTube, because when they shut off the API that Prizefighter uses to monitor the chat, they didn't just shut it off until the next daily reset or something like that. They shut it for a week. It's a 7-day rolling quota. It normally doesn't impact us at all. We normally only use about a third of the quota over the whole 24 hours. I think it was maybe 40% at most. But with the extra channels this year, because multi-camera got switched off in the last week, which not only messed up the chat monitoring and the quota, but it also, all of the publicity we'd set up had the wrong links in.
Yeah, I expect
Because-
he was doing.
Yeah, so yeah, it's just broken us. I'm destroyed. So what we are going to do next is I was just having a quick catch up on the chat. Yeah, what we're going to do next. Oh, I haven't updated the chat on this on these cameras. I'll do the chat on the sidebar in just a second when Jason's back. All right, you're back, so you can cover me while I do that.
What are we talking about?
Whatever's next. What is next?
What are we doing next? Because we've done an interview and we've talked about a book for a bit.
Okay. Well, the next thing on the schedule, it's actually an interview, the last interview with Ben Parkinson from the Butterfly Project about the RPG group in Kampala. Do you want me to air that, or do you want some chat with the audience? We just had some film.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not sure.
Engage with the audience for like a minute or two.
Yeah, sure.
Read some chat.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing about the Prize Fighter and the schedule that we do is, okay, whilst it is a marathon, you kind of get into a rhythm, whereas now it's like, what do we do?
We do like we do on Pod
Yeah,
Live. We
yeah.
talk to our audience.
That's a very good point, actually. We talk to our audience. So yes, Prize Fighter will indeed come back from its ashes. Compass for absorbing Gen Con 2020. I don't quite know about that. I mean, as far as I know, Gen Con 2020 is still going ahead. I know that the UK Games Expo are doing a virtual con. I mean, if any of you are UK Games Expo people, you know, what do you think about that? They're apparently going to sort of set up rooms and things like that. I'm not really sure how they're going to do it though, because a lot of their stuff is very in person. So you're buying from an exhibitor. Things like games, yes, you can do like Zoom and stuff like that, like lots of people are doing now. But yeah, things like the exhibitions, you've got the more interactive stuff like what was the Space Commander thing called?
What, the game I wrote?
No, the one that
Oh, the Star Trek one.
yeah,
I can't what that's called.
Okay. Well,
Breach Commander or something?
yeah. Essentially, you're like 6 people role playing with an interactive console, and you're all like members of a crew and stuff like that. So I don't know about any of those. Well, I'm not in the UK Games Expo, but I am an RPG writer. Personally, I think the whole going online is interesting, but more importantly is the difference of the US cons. Tell us more. And what kind of stuff do you write? Because we'd like to know.
And get you as a sponsor.
Yes, please. Absolutely. Oh, like a lot of the EU / rest of the world, folks can't get to the big US cons due to costs, etc., so they get much more of a chance to interact. Yeah, that's a fair point. Because yeah, absolutely. Like we never think, oh yes, we should go to Gen Con because yeah, just costs.
Yeah, cost and current regime.
Well, yeah, that too. That too.
Last place I want to go at the minute.
Yeah. Master Games says I plan on streaming all day long during Gen Con, assuming it will get cancelled. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, we might do something on Gen Con. There's a community called Gen Can't.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that? I saw a few things last year where people like set up, like I think it was online games and stuff for last year. So we could be part of Gen Can't. Can Plus.
Yeah. Nice one.
Oh, you work with Rising Phoenix, who supports you guys. Fantastic. Coolio. Yeah,
Right.
Gen Can't. Yes.
Now, there was some mention of showing the miniatures collection. There's no way I think we could show all of it because we'd still be here at 12 o'clock. But I think
we could show that one.
What one?
That one.
What, the baseboard?
No, the model on top of the baseboard.
Oh, the one you painted?
Yes, the one I painted.
The one that you painted. Right, Jason wants to show the model that he painted. So here it is. Hang on. Yeah, if you could, please.
I was going to hold it and stuff, but...
Okay, so this is a fighting fantasy monster that was... the sculpt is Atlantis Miniatures. And it's kind of a Yeti-ish type thing. It's from a Ian Livingstone book, right?
No.
No?
It's Steve Jackson book
Steve
called
Jackson.
Picture of Havoc.
So I just realised I'm dragging a cable quite close to the mic there. Let's grab that away. But the stuff I've painted is in these wall units.
Yes.
Oh, you switched camera back.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure if you
right.
wanted to move around anything and angles and
Well, yeah, let's just get this around here. Let's take them through.
Sorry,
Cover
that
number one.
different tube. Okay.
Open the doors. Dun, 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 dun. So the top shelf is where I keep all of my slutty models. So
babe.
we're already demonetised. So some of these are actually out on the table at the moment because we were doing giveaways on them. This is where I keep my large models, or some of them anyway. So we've got my small purple worm, we've got a brass dragon and a black dragon. Over here we have the froggy moth, of course. Always love a good froggy moth. Little tiny young rust dragon here. I do love that little dinky dragon. We have a nice big green dragon. Nice big wings. Over here we have a brass dragon. Now the interesting thing about this brass dragon is I have a variant of the same model that is an ice dragon, and I did once make a dungeon out of ice where they had to defrost that dragon in order to get its help from Mama. Then I have 2 of these adult red dragons. They're Wrath of a Chardon dragon, so there's the other one down there, along with some other stuff I'll show you in a minute. We have a zombie green dragon, clockwork dragon, and we have a very kind of camp-looking blue dragon. On the shelf below, we have more big stuff and little stuff. So here's some of the hoard for the red dragon. So we've got there's like a dozen hatchlings. We've got a salamander, some snakes. We've got a couple of young drakes there. I think there's 3 young drakes. Maybe we can quite see them right at the back there.
Dizar is asking if the clockwork one is the bones or metal one.
It's the bones one.
Okay.
For the large minis, I mostly get bones. Right at the back, we have, this is an ancient model from Citadel. This is the Greater Demon of Tzeentch from back in the day. Right, but you'll notice it's mounted on a Connect 4 piece for a base, because when I was young, that's what I had.
No, that's hilarious. I didn't even realise that.
Yep, that is Connect 4. We've
Good
got
old Connect 4.
a Shadowfell dragon right at the back here, sort of in purple. We have another black dragon and another. Oh no, that's a Jabberwocky, and then another black dragon, and then another black dragon, and then 4 black dragon hatchlings. So what you might notice, I don't know if you can see that actually. Where's my? I'll tell you what. I'm going to grab my phone and use the torch feature because that's a black model in a dark space. So let's see if I can throw some light on it. So hopefully now you can just about see some black dragons. So quite a lot of black dragons because there's one on the shelf above as well. So the important thing to understand here is when I do dragons, when I do dragon encounters, is I don't believe in doing a dragon encounter. For the very simple reason that I think in my world it's far more fun if dragons are a communal creature. You don't kill a dragon, you kill a dragon nest. Because that's like more epic. Oh no, I'm going to fall asleep. I love that, don't.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the approach I take to black dragons. Or all dragon colours actually. So I'm going to go back on the handheld here. Because there's plenty more on this shelf. I do have some unpainted on this shelf sadly. So I've got a load of lizard men here and stuff, and then I've got some kind of crocodile ones that are still unpainted. So they're a future project. There's a Hydra in the back there as well, actually.
Because
You
why
can't
not?
see it behind the red dragon. This is kind of like a odds and sods kind of thing. So we've got some like critters, some rust monsters. We've got some rat men. Got the brain in the jar, scorpions.
Design wants to know what the tentacly thing is on the left.
That is a spawn of Shub-Niggurath, which is a Bones model from the Bones 3 Kickstarter, I think.
Oh, I've just thought of something else I can show you in a second, but go on.
Okay, alright. So here we have the Egyptian theme stuff. So I have a number of Egyptian gods. I have this sort of horde of Anubis at the back there. Let me try and pull some out. So I have like loads of these sort of little Anubian dogs. Along with a few somewhat larger champions. And a couple of pieces of the Egyptian sort of dungeon set, the kind of river section I've got. And I'll try and show you some of this. So this is one of my sections of Egyptian Tomb Dungeon. I've always been quite happy with that. This was the first time I ever did a water effect, ever. And that water effect is actually 3D. So like the white water sort of goes down into the depths and stuff, which I've always been quite happy with how that turned out. But there is a whole load more of that dungeon. Oh, on these 2 shelves over here. I don't know if you can see them. We've got dwarves, more snaky things. There's a Naga at the back there. Some unpainted dwarves, sadly. I haven't got round to them yet. A bee here. Black pudding. Just some bric-a-brac. We've got lots of familiars. So if player has a familiar. I love this Iron Golem, actually. It's such a simple paint scheme, but I just think it works. It just looks nice. Because usually something like that you might do it rusty, and I decided to do it clean, and it just kind of worked for me. Some Dragonborn, a couple of them unpainted, we'll skip past that. Then we get to the decor shelf. Just things you can throw into any setting to just give it a bit of theme. And then over here we have my forest dungeon. We've got my elves and my driders and dark elves. Then we get the, what do they call them, the genasi, along with the church in the background there, just in case I need to pull one of them out. Then we get to the wooden barn dungeon. Then we get to this skull flooring that I made. Oh, the troll, it's kind of a troll army back here. There are so many trolls. Well, I particularly like, this is my favourite all-time troll. I'm just going to grab it out. I love this one. I just love the way, the detail on his nose. So, this isn't the collection. You've not even finished the first shelf yet. First set of doors. So over here we have all the anthropomorphic animals. You'll notice there's quite a few of those. I kind of got carried away on a Kickstarter once. And we got
Just the once?
Yeah. We've got the carrion crawlers, the doppelgangers, the kobolds. Now we get to one of the undead sort of tomb type dungeons. So this is a fairly sizable one, just about fits on one shelf with some stacking. Down here we get to an old cavern dungeon that I rarely use anymore, if I'm honest. Got a stockade there and a bridge. That completes the first set of shelves. So in a bit, when I've had a rest, we'll deal with the next set of shelves. Let me just put this, get this back to the main camera. Yeah, I'll bore you with some more later. There's plenty more. Plenty more in the collection, sorry. Basically what happened here is, you know, for a number of years, only actually, most of that was all done in about 3-4 years-ish. I was single, and I didn't like coming home and going on the computer because I was on that all day at work. So I used to come home and paint. So, yeah.
Apparently Fuke worked out about the lag.
Right.
He says he started on the behind the screen video.
Behind the scenes, yeah. Maybe his computer just can't stream both, I don't know. Yeah, I have bought so many Kickstarters and board games just for the miniatures so I could paint them, because there can be quite a good way to just bulk buy minis for your games.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So, I think if we kind of are looking, or just keeping half an eye on the schedule.
Just half.
Half an eye.
We are at 5 o'clock UTC.
We're technically behind schedule.
By 3 minutes.
No, not half hour. We haven't actually aired that video.
No, we haven't actually, right?
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're not doing this whole blog here, so we'll quickly be ahead of schedule again.
Yeah. It was going to be all giveaways after that.
Yeah, there was going to be this huge run of giveaways, but we can talk about those products instead. But let's get this video playing, because this is the last part of a 7-part interview that I had with the founder of the charity that we're raising money for last Christmas. This interview was sort of before the whole outbreak took over the entire news cycle. And became the dominant feature of our lives. I'll just get that queued up now. And it is the last bit, and this is all about the kids actually role-playing at the centre in Kampala. So have a peruse.
I'm desperate for the loot.
I just beat you to it.
No, my face was going to fall into you. Bah. Okay.
Food.
Mm-hmm.
Food. It's a bit thick for me, actually. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's a painkiller for a tooth as well.
Oh, pretty.
How are the audience doing the miniature things? Were they okay with it, or were they bored?
There were some comments.
Okay, we've gone down to 12 people.
Yeah. It's all about the prize fighter.
It is. Not a single donation, even AJ's left the admin group.
Yeah.
Heartbroken, to be honest. Do all that work for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube to just uncaringly say fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did he mean... No, I did switch that.
Yeah, my emotions definitely up and down right now.
Just treat it as a big, long, extended pod live. But in some ways, I see it positively for how something like Pricefighter could do on Twitch.
Yeah, that's very true.
If we manage to establish some kind of weekly audience for it, even without prizes, and then there could be something post-charity on it.
Yeah, Desire was asking about getting a newsletter sent out once it's ready.
Yeah, we do need to talk about the newsletter because we've got no bloody viewers left now.
No.
I thought I was going to get a break, but now I'm going to be coding Twitch straight away.
You don't have to, though.
Well, not, but I need to get it up in short order. I've got sponsors to make good. I want money to raise still. We're getting no donations since the prize fight stopped. I'm still going to finish regardless.
I just don't know what to do with all this time now. It's only 6:15.
Let's talk RPGs with our friends.
Yeah.
Hey, we have a donation. We're not going to beat 7k though, are we?
No.
We're looking good for 7.5 before, I think. Those wonderful people.
Yeah. Well, obviously the website's working again. In fact, they can do that.
Can't be too down the mood on air though, because we'll lose everyone else.
No, it's difficult.
Yeah, they'll still be dropping off, aren't they? 11 now.
I mean, that's depressing as well a bit.
They've killed people. That's what they've done. YouTube has killed people. Because we can't money raise like this.
No.
Can't fundraise without our core product.
Mum, coming back.
Too slow, Becky. Too slow.
What do we do?
I don't know. And we're back. So there was mention of a newsletter. We do have a newsletter on the website. Creating an account isn't enough. The European regulations around GDPR are too tight. We can't just send a newsletter out to every person who has an account. There is a dedicated newsletter sign-up form on the homepage, and also if on the menu, if you go to the news section, you'll find it at the top of the page. If you put your email address in there, we will email you about the Twitch stuff when it happens. You also get a goodie bag, a swag bag full of free stuff that we would have been promoting much harder toward the end of the convention. It's when we normally sort of really push that. I think we're petering out this year, unfortunately, because of the situation with YouTube and what they did to our core product, which we're completely happy about, obviously. So I don't honestly know how we can fill 8 hours without our core thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty heartbroken by what's happened. But we've got to keep our spirits up and get through this and do our best. That's all we can do. Is we can do our best. If we only raised £5 more by the end of the stream, that's kind of heartbreaking. We were looking at over 9k. We're definitely going to do at least 7.5, I think. Yeah, it's all destroying. So, where are we on? We're on £6,878 and 5 pence. So you take off the £4,000, that's still 2,800. Which actually is pretty good. It's close
To what we raised last time.
No, that was nearly £4,000.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah, it was nearly 4, wasn't it? It wasn't 3. Was it? Let's have a quick look at the website, because we've been awake broadcasting non-stop for so long, we can't remember. Right, Com+2 was 3,978. So yeah, take £4,000 off that basically. So yeah, 2,000. Hang on, where are we at? Take £4,000 off that. 2,800. It's actually. It is exactly. What is it exactly? 2,900.
Mhm.
Good if we could get £100 more, get to 3,000.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. 4K. So basically, this is a running total. It was a 2-year project to raise money for the Butterfly Project, or 2-year program. We aimed to raise £5,000 over 2 conventions. We have actually smashed that target.
We have, yes.
But we pretty much smashed it before we actually started this con, because we did a pretty good job of money raising from the industry this year. So yeah, the 4K is simply us sort of working out what we've achieved with this event. But overall, we have raised the 6,678, I think it was. It's not actually on screen for us, we don't get to see that, but yeah, I think that's what it said. So yeah, that's what the 4K is. It's Com+2 raised £3,970. We just had another donation.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. 6,888. 6,000. I can't do the maths anymore. That was another tenner, I believe. thank you very much, because that is a week's worth of food for a family living in a Chorley Quarter, or Bundaby one, or the other one that I've tried to say the name earlier and came up with a New Zealand opera singer instead.
Yes.
So, you know, obviously we're sorry and heartbroken that we can't do Prize Fighter. That would have carried us home, we think, to, you know, like 7.5 or something. It's a shame, because ultimately it's the kids that, you know, and the families and the people who really need the money that aren't going to be able to get it. You know, what would normally happen on the second day of the convention is the view count starts coming up again.
Yeah.
And, you know, you get that final push, we get the big prizes out at the end, and that, you know, that can generate a lot of money. So I think last year we raised £700, I think it was, just on our star prize. Admittedly, it's a bit of a build up. This year we had planned this like machine gun finish of just these huge prizes at the end, just a series of rapid fire big prizes. That was just going to blow you away, which we can't do now, but we will still. I think what we do, like, because if on the Twitch thing, I was thinking about this. You know, we were talking about doing like 6 prizes at the end or 9 prizes. What if we did just the 3?
What do you mean, just the 3?
Or even, or like the one company. Or even just one prize. Do 1 a week. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. We're on £6,988. Did that just jump up £100?
I think it might have done.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll still raise the money, like you say. We'll do it. We'll just do it later. So, because, you know, like, although it's fun and everything else, like, you know, there's a serious reason behind this, and like we speak to these kids. I mean, not that much, but we do, you know, keep in touch with them and stuff, and we follow their progress. I talk to, I'm trying to that chat slightly at the moment, but, you know, I talk to Ben periodically, just keep in touch, find out what's happening at the charity, and, you know, I hear about everything that's going on and stuff, and it just, it'd be heartbreaking to fail them. So we will turn this around and make it a success. But yeah, now what if on the Twitch thing, like if we gave away 1 prize on a Twitch stream, like for a night's worth of prize fighting, you could then say what the prize is for that night, and then you do loads of fights to win it. Because then we can get like more mileage out of it. Because at that point you're breaking away from the 1 day thing, which is like loads of quick prizes.
That's a good point.
So we could like just, you know, do 1 at a time. And I think that could be, it could be really good, because like you could do it like a league table through the night of how well you did in each fight, kind of score points to get to like last 3 or something. I think that could work. So like, you know, how could we, let's talk about how we would, how could we do it? How could we gamify it? So without wanting to change the code too much, what if, like, the person who wins, obviously they're frozen out. So if they won the first fight, they wouldn't be able to score points in the second and third. So whatever points they get, that has to be the capped maximum for winning. So let's say you get 100 points for winning a fight, flat. Right? Doesn't matter if you came second, first. It's just, no, you had a win, so you score 100 points. So we're normally scoring people for their best position in any of the 3 fights, and that's the number of points they get. Right, so that keeps it. That means I don't have to change the system with how the rostering works. So it could just be whatever your position in the fight was. Is like you could do it like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So everyone gets some points. Maybe, you know, you double the points for the winner. And which in each batch of 3 fights, your best score is the points you score. I think that could work.
So then you go for the whole evening, try and get as many points as you can in the hour, 2 hours, or whatever that you stream it for. Have one prize at the end. The highest one gets the not only champion for the night, wins that night's big tournament, but gets the prize at the end of it. Oh, that could work. And you never know, if we did that like once a week, I might even at some point get some of the other features in. You know what I can do? I can show people. I think I've closed the prize fighter window now. It's alright, we'll just grab it again. I can show people. No, that's not where it was hiding. I can show people the water, because graphically it is in. Right, and just grab this on screen for the moment. So there's a just up to there. There we go. Right, go into the program code here. If I remember rightly. Run that, and let's just get that off the screen. Here we have, oh, it's still got the fire effect going. It's not meant to run with the fire. Let me just turn them off. There we go. So that's our water effect. So, oops. Yeah, it's all sort of nice and reflective. You've got some, some watery, ripply stuff going on. Those sort of things you're seeing up there, that's actually at the very top of this arena. It actually has the actual Colosseum actually had. Let me just go onto the manual camera. There we go. It actually has like the canvas things that the Colosseum had for the sunshade. So yeah, they're actually modelled in there as well. So you see the reflection of them. Let's have a little look around the Colosseum itself. So we got. The very top tiers where the women had to go in Roman times, and that's a bit of a close-up of the champion's throne, sort of all gold. Oh, the other thing I can show you whilst we've got you on, this doesn't do much yet, but I can show you. Apparently isn't how I spelled it. Hopefully, the Circus Maximus. Can't see the arena. Oh, balls, I didn't push it live. This is what happens when you're tired. Okay, let me try that again. So, here's the, I can function as a human being. This is definitely fatigue kicking in. Sorry about this. Take the chariot out. Right, okay, this is working. There we go. Right. Create water. I'll just get rid of this banner off the screen so you can see what's going on. There we go. So here is the water effect I was trying to show you when I forgot to actually push the image live. So, yeah, this is just some water in the arena. I can adjust the depth of the water. I've got a trireme model as well, but I haven't got that loaded at the moment in a way I can show you. But you see you've got nice water reflections going. We do have the canvas roofs up here that I was trying to show you a moment ago. If we have a little look around, we see we've got like all the various sort of levels of the Colosseum sort of going down to the expensive seats at the bottom in the nice sunshade. So yeah, that's the water effect. So that's about as far as it's got though. So I did have the triremes in and moving around, but I was having trouble at the time getting my basic plan with the triremes. So what I wanted to do with the flooding of the arena was I put 2 boats in. The gladiators would each start basically on a team for their boat. The triremes then sail around, and sometimes they ram each other, and if so, one trireme might sink. Otherwise there'll be some archery shots going across, and then when they get close they kind of jump across and melee with each other. Well, I was having real trouble with the jump stuff, and I just like when we said, oh, we're going live in 6 weeks. I just didn't get the chance to ever sort of look at that and get it sorted. So yeah, so but you know, with a bit of time, I'll be able to do that and get that back in. And then once you've only got that one team left, of course, it then goes into free for all. They will leave the team and have a bit of a bash at each other.
Yes.
I didn't seem to manage to get the Circus Maximus loading at the moment. I guess I don't have that code active, but so can't take a look around that. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a short little please donate video up, just so we can take a very, very short break. I'll let the panel know, or I'll try and keep it going. I don't know. I don't know. We've still got 11 people with us. Sorry. I know. Nothing else. Was.
Right, so let me see. We have trying to do the maths in my head. 7 hours left to go to the end of Com+3. I've got one film to play in that time. There's a panel later on, and we were going to run a repeat of the Feeding the Community film at 9 AM UTC, so it'd be 10 AM for me. That's a lot of pretty empty filler. So for those who've just rejoined, I see there's a couple of people just popped back in chat. What has happened? YouTube switched off our API midway through the event. So we can't communicate, Pricefighter can't communicate with the backend. You know what? I think I'm going to try and do it by hand. I'm just trying to figure out how. It'll be difficult. If somebody new comes in, I'll have to get them to do the website account first. We won't be able to go as quickly, but I think we can give away some stuff. I think it could be possible. We broke 7,000. Com+3 has raised £7,003.05. Oh guys, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for making that happen. You are wonderful. Thank you. They did it. They've got us to 7k.
Thank you.
I'm thinking. Look, you know, look. What if? It will take me a little bit to set it up, but because we already got their channel IDs, I can go through the names that are in chat and kind of add them in by hand. If somebody new comes in, they would have to create an account on the website and link the YouTube account, because that should still, the OAuth should still work. But I think we might not get all the prizes given away.
We can still carry on and...
Yeah, we could get some stuff done, because I can't... I honestly don't want to sit here for... what's left? 7 hours, I think.
Yeah. With
filler content. So I think we should try to find a way. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get on the keyboard and try to find a way. So what was the giveaway that we stopped? Was it Schwal?
It was Free League Publishing.
Free League Publishing, really?
Yeah.
So we filled 3 hours with nothing, with no content. All right, I'm going to get on the keyboard. Are you okay to fill for a bit? Talk to the audience with the chat.
Yes, although I was on the way to go to the toilet as well.
You do that, alright.
I'll be really quick though. Okay?
I'm going to try and find a way to make it work in a very manual, labour intensive way.
Okay.
We won't get everything given away, because it will be slower, and it's going to be kind of manual.
I do have a suggestion though.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be slower if we get it working. We could potentially say, look, with the panel, I'm sorry, but we can't do it, which gives us an extra hour of prizes.
I don't know. Who have we got on the panel? It's Lloyd.
We've got Lloyd, Steffi, and Liz.
So, Liz Trampedickle, who you all met earlier, and Steffi Devan, yeah, who's quite a well-known and respected author. I think. Let us know if you'd like to have that panel. It was going to be, the topic we were going to go for was the joys of gaming. The kind of things we were going to talk about, it was going to be an hour, is so, you know, what got you into gaming, what was gaming like for you in the early days, when you started, what made you design games, how gaming has evolved during your time in the industry, and what is next for gaming. So those are the kind of topics we can talk about. Let us know if you want us to do that, or if you want us to... I'm going to try and find a way to make this system, despite YouTube switching us off, I'm going to try and find a way to code around it, okay? But it's going to take me a little bit, I think. I think I can... Oh! You see, now I'm getting more daylight and I'm starting to wake up. I'm seeing a solution I couldn't see in the night. Yeah. I don't think it'll take me that long to get this going. I think, yeah. So, I think that the review is, how about we play an RPG session? No, I think I'm going to get Prize Fighter working. I am going to find a way, because I think I can do it. This is going to be hard.
Okay. Yeah, in the meantime, so, 3D publishing. So I played a bit of Sim Brown, a couple of sessions of that, and I found the system really, really seamless. For those of you who've not played it before, it's essentially you've got a D20, you've got a few attributes where you just add the attribute to the D20, not like a bonus or anything like that, but just know the attribute. And you have to roll as low as you can. So a 1 is amazing, and a 20 is quite terrible. You also have, depending on what your character is and what they can do, a couple of skills, and you also have some kind of team skills. So if you do something under certain conditions with somebody else, then it can stack basically, which is a really nice idea. But the setting as well is very intriguing because it's very dark but also fantasy. There is a lot of, I suppose, emphasis on the whole thing of corruption and the world being tainted by darkness. And oh, thank you so much for that donation. It's gone up by a few pounds, 7,008. Thank you so much. Yeah, essentially, there is a bit of a horror aspect in that if you kind of have an encounter where you do a combat, and obviously you've then got dead bodies, you don't normally just go, okay, there's the bodies, no, there's the stuff, okay, off we go. Whereas in this, like, if somebody dies, or if somebody has been tainted another way by this sort of evil that is tainting everything, it can get kind of nasty, and they can kind of change and become infected and stuff like that. Should a horror game have characters die? Oh, well, that's an interesting one, because you know, there are games like Cthulhu, for example, where characters can die. Although you do have Dungeons & Classics, which, for example, there's a high mortality. We'll get on to that in a minute, I suppose, but good discussion question. Okay, other systems I can talk about. So, Pelgrane Press. Pelgrane Press, they've got their 13th Age system, which they've had out for a few years now, about 6 years. And that's a really nice system, a really kind of colourful high fantasy. And also Trail of Cthulhu. Now, has anyone actually played Trail of Cthulhu in the chat? If so, let me know, because I've never played that specific type of Cthulhu before. I've heard a couple of people say they like it because just of the way the mechanics work. It is different from the BRP or basic role-playing one that Chaosium used. Let's see. We have done Shroud Entertainment, of course, and I've shown you the book. But I'm interested in running that because number one, it's like Warhammer, which means I'll like it. And secondly, it is, again, it's a more streamlined system. And Robert kind of wants to get rid of some of the the nitty-gritty things and make it easier to do so. So there's a d20 and then a d6 involved, which is either your boon or your bane. So it could be a bonus or it could be a penalty. Took a while to understand the mechanics. Okay, that's fair enough. I'm assuming you've done much Call of Cthulhu. I'm still keen to look into it though. Now, Pickpocket Press, they are giving away low fantasy gaming, which again is similar to sort of 5e, well not 5e, I beg your pardon, OSR, and going down that route, but it is unique. That one I've never run or played it before. I've done a bit of OSR, but I'm a bit of a novice, to be honest, in that. But the system certainly looked cool. So, what else? Yeah, why don't we talk a bit then about should a horror game have characters die? I mean, the thing about horror is it is, you know, a game where adrenaline is high a lot of the time, even when there's not much happening, because you are in this very unsettling environment, and the reason why it's unsettling is because of the threat of death, essentially, or the threat of, you know, being hurt or going mad, which will eventually lead to your death. So there is that lingering fear all the time, whether you're kind of skulking around investigating somewhere, or if you're, you know, in the heat of a battle with Cthulhu. So I agree that yes, that should be there. I don't think that GMs or keepers or what have you should overuse it. I think it's just let it happen if it happened. And, you know, for example, with Cthulhu, there are things like the big campaigns like Horror in the Orient Express, the Massive New Alphabet. Quite often people say, look, have a couple more characters lined up just in case. Because, yeah, a big campaign like that, yeah, you could go mad, you could die, and sometimes these things happen in quite fleeting moments, especially if you roll quite badly, or if you, I don't know, go down a route where actually it's really dangerous. And when I say route, I don't mean like walking per se, but more like, you know, you make a decision which in turn happens to be really dangerous, and maybe you don't quite know it. Like we're in a playtest at the moment for a Cthulhu game, and whilst we are all still alive, things like our sanity has been going right down. Our luck as well is almost run out. There is this element of, could we all, you know, could this be the last session for this game because of how close or how quickly the tables can turn? So yeah, it is that element of risk all the time. Yes, exactly. There is no tension, and even if you don't realise it's like the element of death, you know, being a possibility, that is essentially what it is. With things like fantasy or even sci-fi, it's a lot more. You've got your safe havens. You've got your ship. You've got your tavern. I was supposed to wear a tavern t-shirt, but I forgot to change it. You've even got like a safe village or something like that, and you know, then you go out into the dangerous bit, and yes, then it becomes, you know, a threat and all that. But with horror, apart from maybe the first session, it never quite leaves you. And whether, you know, you do it with Cthulhu, or if you do it with, say, even Shadows of Esteren, or any other sort of horror genre or horror system, it is that feeling that nothing is safe. Like even something, say it's not even the big threat or the big bad that's causing that, it's something secondary. So, for example, with Shadows of Escher when I play it, I put quite a lot of emphasis on things like hunting for food, or is that actually possible? Is it quite scarce around here because the land is so barren? Things like that. So lots of different elements in there that can cause this underlying tension. It's very cute. Felix says, I am a player in an odd zombie style game, hence I was asking from a place point of view, not a game master. So okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm ready to do a test, but we haven't got prize fight set up anymore. I've closed the window, so we'll need to just quickly,
Okay.
but on the screen grab.
Oh, right.
You probably want to separate the window out
Yes.
and just redo that grab.
What do you-
Oh, didn't I change some of the settings?
Maybe.
Right. I think we want shadows on, because there's not that many people around. In fact, we can probably do shadows extreme. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, this chair is making those squeaky noises again.
Did you say no or loads?
What?
Did you say none or loads?
I said, oh, this chair.
Oh,
I wasn't saying anything about that, sorry.
alright, I realised you were referring to the chair.
I am shivering in great fantasy.
You'd say nothing. You're a presenter.
I know, but I'm... Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, Forbidden Lands Core Book, Free League Publishing.
That is the right prize.
Okay, so we're ready to try this. Has anyone just come into chat? Because we have to check that now. Yes, Second Breakfast has just come into chat, so we need to manually add them. So, welcome back to Second Breakfast. So we've had a disaster while you were gone. YouTube switched us off. So I'm just trying to code a little solution. So this is everybody who's commented on stream 3, which I figured we'll do as a starting point for the first battle. If this works,
Then we have
Then
beaten
we have-
YouTube.
we have defied YouTube trying to end our charity fundraising attempts. If this works.
If it works.
If somebody new comes in, it will be a bit of a pain to get them in, because I have no way of getting their ID unless they do OAuth. But I think... Come on. Moment of truth. I may have more work to do. Let me just try it a little bit. It looks like we might have more work to do still.
Okay.
But let me just get some debug information out of this before we go back. Oh yeah, something's not right. Well, yeah. You know what, let's go back to you talking to camera for a moment. I'll
Yeah,
have a look
sure.
at this.
Nick was also saying, in a D&D style game, I think having people dying if they act dumb makes the game more realistic. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with D&D, it's a bit more difficult because so many people play it. You're going to have different groups who will react differently to that kind of thing. Some of them maybe will just assume that they're not going to die in such a trivial way. So that's why Session Zeros come in, because Session Zeros are really good. Although I do have a story about how I did die trivially, which was not my fault at all. It was because we had an NPC, I think it was an orc or a half-orc with us. We went into this dungeon, I can't remember why, but we did. I was playing a halfling, and I could not jump over this chasm thing. So the NPC offered to toss me, a bit like a dwarf. But then the NPC failed the roll, So I broke several fictional bones by falling into this chasm. I was just about alive, maybe with 5 hit points. And then the GM decided that would be a brilliant time to say, oh yeah, there's a load of skeletons down here, and they're all coming to life and starting to attack you. And also, because this was 3.5, where if you're playing a rogue, which I was, and you're fighting undead, you're not going to win. Because, yeah, rogues are terrible against undead in 3.5. Unless you have, I don't know, some special undead smiting weapon. So, naturally, I went down, and the PCs couldn't get to me in time, so I died. But, yeah, I know you're not meaning that kind of thing. You're meaning somebody who says, yeah, I adamantly want to go and do this. And you're like, are you sure that, yes, but, and, give them lots of hints. But if they still want to do it, and then they go and do it, and then they roll badly, yeah, it is their fault, basically. So, more code is getting done. I think I'm going to start commentating on you if I'm not careful. And also, I can't see the latest chat either, unless I put it out.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I put it out. It is a bit rough.
To be done there.
I was yeah, I was very miffed by that. Let's put it like that. And the GM was just like, oh, you're dead. And I'm like, what? Dead? Because it's quite hard to die in 3.5. You get all the kind of unconscious bit, and then you start kind of taking extra HP off. When you're not stabilised and stuff, it's not the 3 points like it is in 5th ed. So yes, I was very, very miffed. But there we go. So, why don't you all let us know how you've been doing? Have you been playing many games? I mean, I know a couple of you have because I've been playing them with you, but have you been playing many games? Have you been able to get a chance to do that? Have you been doing painting? Any world building? Let us know what you've been up to, because we're interested to know. You need like a swivel chair in the middle so you can just turn and do that and turn and do that.
No kidding.
Coding Simulator 2020.
Well, yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's exactly the same, I don't get it.
Yes, it is a bit strange.
There's a null character on the end of that. Fix them.
Fix them away. Yeah, mental health. Obviously a big topic, but yeah, I imagine that a lot of you have been feeling it from the lockdown. I have. And it's completely normal to either be up or down or anxious during this time. Because, yeah, it's a big deal and it's affecting everybody. In different ways. I mean, for me, in one way, it's been great because I could work on the con full time. However, considering the API has been ruined, unless we can get it fixed, it's like all this work.
Yeah.
I got back into Homestuck via a tabletop RPG called RPG Stuck. Most exciting thing lately. Okay, I've never actually heard of that. A few says I went to a medical hospital in November and then lockdown. I'm doing better. Yes, I do remember. Oh, okay, that's looking more promising.
It's a prize fight, people. This is for the Forbidden Lands Core PDF from Free League Publishing. We have a few too many people in the arena actually, but I'll sort that out after the Free League Publishing stuff, and just we'll make a break in the chat, and it'll be people who comment below that line that I put in the chat when I get around to putting it in there. So, Prize Fighter is back, people, and I've got the extreme shadowing back on. Although we are on manual camera with it just floating high above.
Can we have a better camera, please?
Go back to sports camera. So Fenland Ghost has been put on now. I'm going to need to manually put Douglas McIntyre back in. So right, well, I'll explain what I'm doing in a minute. Basically, the YouTube API is gone. I'm databasing people by hand, which I will be doing between each giveaway. So we have Prize Fighter back. Hannah Walker is currently in. Second Breakfast, Mark W, Chav Hunter. We've got Fugue Enterprises. Fenland Ghost is in this battle at the moment. Hannah Walker letting loose with the bow there. Fenland Ghost shouting Fugue to death. Chav Hunter letting loose with the Mesmerize spell. There's the signal from the arena champion. Can't remember what that signal means anymore because I've been awake far too many hours. Phil B hammering somebody back into the floor of the arena there. Be gone back whence you came, I think, or something along those lines. Chav Hunter shockwaving. I think that was someone. I can't remember who. So this was all the names that were in chat from the start of this stream. They're going to take part in this one, and then I will manually database the next lot of people.
Someone suggested Wildebeest.
Yes, it is the Wildebeest
Yes.
in the arena. So Fenland Ghost at the moment is looking strong, as is Nexica Boone. Jonathan Green is in this battle, although getting hammered from behind by Nexica. Fenland Green, Phil B, Mark W still in. There's an avatar I haven't commented on, they've just disappeared.
Oops.
So I'm afraid you never got a mention, whoever you were.
Who have we got left then? We got.
He's an I-007, Phil B, Mark W,
Yep.
Fenland Ghost, I think Jonathan, no, yeah, Jonathan Green. Yeah, that's who we got left, and of course a couple of wildebeest. So Fenland Ghost getting hammered now, stuck in between a few too many people. Of course, people do get back up, get enough armour on yourself, and you will recover. So Mark W now faces down against Fenland Green, who's also taking a wildebeest on at the same time. Fenland Ghost churning his way through. Oh no, not at all. Actually, he's just making yawning gestures at Nexica. Nexica then turns around
to Fenland Ghost.
Didn't they just kill Fenland Ghost? Maybe not. I don't know. I got confused.
Maybe not.
Apparently
I mean,
not.
Fenland Ghost is a ghost, so I guess their hit points don't quite work the same as other people's.
Entirely possible. Frame rate's going a little slow, isn't it? Maybe I do need to go back down to normal shadows. So
Oh, your poor shadows.
I know, they just look so good, but the extreme shadows are kind of extreme. I'll just turn them off for now. There we go, so that sorts the frame rate out. So Phil B taking on Second Breakfast, and I think Phil B's got this.
Phil B, congratulations!
Congratulations! No idea if you're still on the stream.
But you get Coriolis, the Third Horizon from Free League.
No,
Publishing.
it wasn't.
Oh, no, it was the other one, wasn't it?
It was whatever was previously on screen.
The
Coriolis
something
is the next one.
lands, yes. I did what you did. Where's the thing gone?
XSplit.
XSplit.
Oh, I got rid of the schedule from there.
Oh, oopsie.
No idea what that game was. You won something from
It's
Free
on
League
the
Publishing.
telephone plan.
Yes. No.
No,
No.
no.
No, we've closed all that.
Because we thought we wouldn't need it.
Yeah, so we'll get ourselves reorganised in due course.
So next up is Coriolis, the Third Horizon
Indeed.
from Free League Publishing.
Let's get that on screen so they can see it.
There we go. Oh, this is so surreal and I feel a bit sick. Just lots of emotions. And now I'm very happy again.
It's going to be difficult to keep this going, I have to say. Yeah, Phil B takes up their spot on the podium. Fuke Enterprises taking on Fenland Ghost. Desire 007 and whose avatar's that? I can't remember. So second breakfast. It's Wide Pix who was the avatar. Wild Pix I didn't comment on previously. So yes, Prize Fighter is back. It's going to be running over. There's going to be hiccups, but we'll get through them. We'll get through them together as a team.
Mm-hmm.
We are massively off schedule, of course, hours behind, but that's okay. We're not going to finish all the giveaways. We will do the rest as we originally said on a Twitch stream in due course.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. You have 2 fighters, do you?
Yes, I did see 2 in there from Fuke and also 2 from Han.
Enjoy.
Yes. Enjoy.
Yeah.
That's our reaction at this point when we have less than 5 hours to go. Or do we? No. We have less than 6 hours to go.
This is 2 marks as well. Maybe a duplicated gladiators in the arrival thing. I don't know. I bypassed a load of code, okay?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a new bug, maybe it's an existing bug. Who knows? I am too tired to work it out. Enjoy an extra gladiator.
Yeah. So a few people getting back up. But who is the winner of that? It didn't say.
The Tiger. Tiger's the winner.
Oh, it's the Tiger.
Right
Oh,
now.
yeah, of course. Butterfly Project.
Sorry, I got distracted by the whole cheating thing. Not cheating thing. I was reading the cheating from Mark W.
Okay.
I stepped away to grab a snack. Am I cheating? No, you're fighting.
Yes.
Yes, you're fighting in an arena. I'm just going to reset the blood because it is unfortunately going a little bit slowly.
So this third one is going to be the Simba Core Book Bundle.
That's a lot of stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, so they've got the core book, the Advanced Player's Guide, and 2 other supplements I can't quite remember the name of unless I get the prizes back up. But I'm a bit weird to touch anything on here.
Well, you can touch XSplit. I can sort it out after this fight. I need to go back over there after this fight. I'm going to need to be that side. Alright, so the Tiger gets the second prize. We're about to start our third and final fight for Free League Publishing. So let's bring the pain. Fenland goes fighting Hannah and Phil B. Hannah gets up the Aura of Magnificence. Yeah, you're right. You all got like multiple gladiators. Everyone's getting multiple gladiators. It's just the way it is now.
Yeah. And this is fair if everyone's getting multiple.
Oh, I know what I've done wrong. Yeah. Well, I say let's have some big fights.
Yes, why not?
Let's do it. We've got the shadows off. We can switch the blood to temporary. There we go. Let's just have fights that get progressively more and more insane.
Because why not? We're already, way past the Twilight Zone with this stream.
Yeah, it's, we've never had disasters this big. I'm going to put blood onto temporary. I'm going to purge dropped items, so dropped items won't stay in the arena. So it should run nice and smooth. Let's have many gladiators. So make sure you get 3 gladiators in your Colosseum, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
3 chances to win. Should have done it sooner.
Yeah.
You might even beat the dragon. Yes, we got it working.
We got it working because
Sort
Becky
of.
is a genius and I want to marry her right now.
Aww. The YouTube API isn't working. I have come up with a way of doing it by hand. So it's going to be a little bit manual and stuff like that. But we'll nail it.
Yes, we will. Well, we've already nailed it because it's working. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. We've nailed it and we've improved the format. you get a new gladiator per fight because I bypassed some code to get this working, and apparently that code made sure you only got one gladiator in the arena. If like we get loads of people on later, I'll have to put that back in.
Yeah.
I think that was the fear. That's why it existed. It was in case we were like really busy. But I think because we like basically got all the people that were staying with us to leave by saying it doesn't work for 3 or 4 hours.
Yes.
What?
I think Nick was just saying that he hadn't got his in, but I'm not sure
Haven't
if
got
we
his in
added
the arena.
him. Yes.
Nexica.
That's because you're not on the
Not on the list.
people in
I
chat.
think he is.
Oh, yes, you are.
He is. Well, hey, look, we're going to reset that list
Yeah,
in a moment
yeah.
anyway. Yeah, I maybe made a typo. No, it shouldn't. It should crash if it.
No, it's fine.
It should. I don't know.
But anyway, Mark W takes the Simba Round PDF
Okay.
core pack.
I am going to put a big line of equals in the chat. Right, this is the break. So if you put in a message below that line.
Yeah.
Right, we're gonna take a few minutes. You need to get a message in between that line, and I will database all the names that are between this line and the next line that we post. So that's basically it. Say something now.
Mark
and then
W, you won Simba Round from 3D Publishing.
Yeah. Right. I need to be sat on this side now.
Yes.
Well.
In the meantime, please do let us know about the panel later if you would like us to talk to Steffi Devant and Liz about the joys of gaming in a couple of hours' time, because we should probably give them some notice if we are going to say no.
I think we should do it because it's not just the audience, it's them too, you know, and it's
Very
product
true,
review, and
yeah.
it would be cruel and wrong to turn on them now. So I think we should do it. The only thing is, I am so exhausted. I don't know how much contribution I'll be able to make.
I know, but that was going to happen anyway, with or without the disaster.
Okay, I'm going to be putting in the cut-off line soon, so if you want to get into this next battle,
Yep.
make sure you said something in the chat, because there's more people watching than there are in the chat. So make sure if you want to be in the next battle, say something in the chat, because we're going to cut that off in just a moment. I'm going to put put a dividing line in, and this will be for all 3 battles. So I'm going to press enter. Anyway, I'm not looking. Going to press enter in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's our selection.
Okay. Yeah, Nick, my idea was to make up another hour that we lost. But yeah, Becky's right. We should still do it. Okay, so are we ready for the next fight?
Oh, good grief, no.
Nope. Okay.
It takes me a while. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine, no worries. So, next prize we're giving away are 3 vouchers from Miniature U. So what I will do, let me just quickly get the prizes back up as well, so I've got some details to work with, Caroline. Yeah, Douglas, we're going to work on the doubles later if we can. Like, Becky's literally doing this
it's you basically get a new gladiator every fight. It's a new game mode for the time being.
Okay then. So, 3D Publishing. No, we've done that. Miniature U. Okay, so, yes, here we go. So, there are 3 $40 vouchers that we're giving away, which basically equates to 1 mini. So, now to do this, by the way, because they're still in like a beta format, their voucher codes and making the Miniature U app is only compatible with iPhone X or later. So if you haven't got an iPhone X or later, if you're like me and have an Android, you know, it's a great little present for somebody, maybe for Christmas or, you know...
Or just borrow one, you only need to scan your head once.
That is very true, although you need to download the app and go through all that. But yeah,
Yeah,
just borrow
use somebody
somebody's.
else's.
Yeah. See, even when we're heavily sleep deprived, Becky's just got all the answers. What's the matter? Why is everyone either ancient or a child? I'm assuming you're talking about minis and not anybody else, right? 32 is ancient in internet years, right? How does it feel to have a child be your moderator? I mean, you're not Nick. I know you're not. You're sure. So yeah, miniatures. Yeah, I suppose they're kind of just young or old, aren't they? But you know, because you're doing a selfie and then it's 3D printed, it's of you of your age when you take the picture. So it's all good. And I was going to show you.
Okay, I think that's it.
Site, but okay, well done. Yeah.
It might fail. Oh, it's right around, so I have the debug open, but I kind of am going to need that if it doesn't load.
No, it's working.
Okay, then we
Yes,
can
it's
close it. Right, you can commentate for the start of this, I need to get some air.
Okay. No, that is my love. Okay, so we have got a load of you coming in, and yeah, we are going to keep the duplicates, because why the hell not?
What was the original intention?
Yeah. Oh, I'm also tired as well and losing the plot a bit. And again, emotions are very sort of high. Morning, Sue! Yes, things have happened whilst you have been sleeping. But anyway, let the fight commence. We have got a magic missile coming from Chav Hunter. Oh, and an Earth Shatter as well coming from Douglas McIntyre. It's caused a bit of damage with Fuke, I think. We've got a health thing, I can't remember the exact name of that going on because I didn't write this software. Robin versus Fuke, although Fuke is not really moving. Oh, well, he sort of is. That's interesting. They're not really moving, but at least they're still attacking each other. We have got Mark against Nexica, and Ian's getting back up. We've got Wildebeests in the arena. Douglas, indeed, you will get to mage. Sue says this is too early for Sunday. Nah, this is not too early. It was too early when things went wrong about 3 hours ago. But now we're kind of out the other side, hopefully, just about. Yes, that'll load us. But at least we get to go to bed at 1 o'clock. So we have, oh no, I beg your pardon, they're not Wildebeest, they're Kudu. I got them mixed up again. So we got Fuke against Mark W. Yeah, Robin's just standing there because I think the stamina is just way too low. They're just perusing the arena as to what to do. So who have we got left? We've got Robin still, just about. Second Breakfast and Mark W. I kind of fancy some Second Breakfast right now, actually. Oh, we've got another Robin Devils going in there. We've got 3 of them left now. No more Kudu. You know, it would be quite funny if the environment did cause the fires to hurt you because they could just push them in. But Mark W is going up against Robin. It's one of you two now, but it's looking like it could potentially be Robin. It just depends on how well her mage stick does any damage to Mark, and Mark is heavily armoured, so no, it is going to be Mark who takes it. Mark W, you win the first $40 voucher from Miniature U. Congratulations. GG indeed. Okay. We've got some nice poses going on there. Fuke comes in with a mage. Yes, there are a couple of you in the middle. It's going to be a bit like a wall of death, this, if you're not careful. Alright, so we've got Mark coming back up onto the podium. And there we go. It took a little bit longer than normal, but there we go. So we've got Second Breakfast against Mark W and Robin Devils. Master Game is also coming in there. and then we've got Fiuk and Master of the Game. Oh yeah, another Master of the Game with the helmet and fancy stuff. Hello, Mr. Clanger. Things have happened quite a lot. Excuse me, since you were last on with us, but hopefully you will catch up. So Master of the Game is down. Well, one Master of the Game. This Master of the Game though is still up, as is that Robin Devils. We've got Ian over there with Douglas McIntyre. And here come the actual wildebeests now that I remember the difference between Kudu and wildebeests. So hopefully they'll calm down soon, but Fiuk is still intending to sort them out with a magic missile. You know that will just kind of make them more angry, don't you? Absolutely hats off to all of you who've been here on the stream so far. You are amazing people. And for that we have some extra prizes to give out to some people. But we will talk about those a bit later on towards the end of the stream, which is again still going ahead now until the end. But meanwhile we have Robin Devils and Master Game. Or actually no, Robin Devils is down. Master Game is left with some wildebeests, and possibly Robin if her gladiator can get a move on. Second Breakfast is back up though. It could potentially go to the wildebeests if they don't sort them out. They're too busy taking each other down, not fighting against a common enemy. But no, Master Game does. There's still one left though. We've got some Ian Whites over there, and we've got a few people left still. Robin is still tentative about whether to join this fight or whether to just spectate.
No, choosing to spectate. Hasn't decided whether to come back into this or not yet. So this one goes to Master of the Game. No?
No?
Yes!
Yes. Well done to you. You win a $40 mini, head on a mini voucher from Mitch. You.
I'm going to say, Chap Hunter, your Aurelia Gladiator is a troll. I'm making us think that wasn't over. Yeah, I prefer this mode. Get a new gladiator each time. If your old one's got some health left, they'll carry on fighting. Now everyone needs 3 gladiators that are good.
Rocking those lockdown hairstyles.
Alright, so what's this last one? It's another your head on a mini voucher,
Yes,
isn't
it's
it?
just one of the same guy, yes. And they're off. Oh, Chaplains has got a mage one this time.
Mm-hmm. Of course, you're not actually in teams here, are they? So they could
No.
actually attack themselves.
Oh!
Website.
The Butterfly Project comes into the arena. It's been a while since they've done that, but they think now is an opportunity because they really want their head, or whatever you call the head of a butterfly, on a miniature. Okay, so we've got Chapman and Douglas McIntyre going against each other. We've got another Douglas McIntyre going down. We've got a Hydra in the it's a room then, but in the Colosseum.
Have we? No, we haven't. That's a player casting Mesmerize.
Ah, I wasn't sure.
It is just a spell.
Right, Desire, there are various duplicates because we haven't coded that back in like we do with the API, so there are going to be a few...
No, it's not that everyone gets a new gladiator every fight. Right? The thing is, if your gladiator's too wounded, they will leave the arena. So this is a slightly different game mode, which has happened sort of by accident. It is kind of what I was originally going to do, something similar to this, as a mode. But yeah, so basically, of your 3 gladiators you can send to a Colosseum, you get them in each fight. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. So yeah, make sure you got 3 good gladiators lined up. So Douglas McIntyre and Master of the Game are fighting it to the end here. Unfortunately, your gladiators won't team up because, like I say, it was sort of an accident. I could code it back out, but I thought, you know what, this is more fun. Let's do this because we've got fewer people left after we kind of accidentally got rid of everyone for 4 hours. Right, so I'm going to put a break in. That was the last fight, wasn't it?
It was,
Yeah. So I'm going to put a break in the chat here. So if you want to be in the next fight, make sure you've got a chat message underneath this one and before the single line break that I'll put in a minute. So like I say, it's going to go a bit slower because I'm having to database this stuff by hand. But yeah,
Yeah.
this is your chance to keep in the arena.
Also, for those of you who have joined us recently, we have broken the £7,000 mark.
Woohoo!
So thank you so much. Keep on donating if you can, especially now that more fighters are coming into the arena at once, so have more opportunities to buff them up. I sounded so northern then. Buff them up.
Yeah. So YouTube wanted to get rid of us. We're still here.
Alright, so what is the next game? It is going to be Pelgrane Press. I'm just bringing up the links now for what they're going to be giving away. So, we have got Night's Black Agents, Trail of Cthulhu, and the 13th Age core rulebook, which I believe have been done in reverse order. So let's have a look first at 13th Age. So 13th Age is a fantastic alternative to D&D. It's a very good experience. It is a D20 game, so like I said, it has that kind of D&D feel to it per se. But also you can see here, it says play 5th edition, see here and here. So you can create compatible content for 5th edition for the 13th Age setting, which is really cool. I love the artwork as well of these books. It's a really cool setting, so a nice alternative to D&D. So for example, Aaron R says, for me it brings a lot of the things I really enjoyed about traditional fantasy gaming and infuses them with some new and really useful ideas that you often see more in indie gaming. And I had a great chat to Kat last year about 13th Age, so that is that book there. We also have Trail of Cthulhu, which I was briefly chatting about before, a few hours ago. It's apparently a bit more pulpy, but like I said, I've never actually played this one. It's powered by the Gumshoe system. It is still an investigative play, and there's also like a starter kit print bundle there, but you'll be getting the core PDF book for that. And then we also have Night's Black Agents, which is a spy thriller. It's a really good sort of hyped up spy thriller with vampires. so you've got that intrigue, which again is done with the Gumshoe system, with the horror stuff like vampires, and also this is during the time when it says the Cold War is over and Bush's war is winding down. So it's a rather interesting time in history.
Okay, we are ready to rock and roll.
Thank you so much for the donation. That is another £10.
Woohoo! Thank you.
So
Alright.
this is the 13th Age core book going first. From Pelgrane Press. As a PDF. In terms of how these are going to be given out, by the way, you will be getting a voucher code that you add said item to your basket on their website, you put the code in, and then you get it for free. So, we've got a few clumping fighters there, just sort of going almost like in a three-legged race, 2 by 2. How is it only 7:30 in the morning UK time?
Oh,
It feels
shut up.
really late. Okay.
Right, so second breakfast. So basically we've added Sue and we've lost Master of the Game this fight. So Champ Hunter's Gladiator is healing. There's the signal from the champion. Can't remember what that is at all. I think it might be the Hydra. Or possibly the public domain eyeball monster.
Pass.
So Sue Savage in the arena this time. Mark and Second Breakfast going at each other. It's Second Breakfast who emerges victorious, stabs Douglas in the back.
Oh, it's a rhino!
Oh, of course it is,
Your
yes.
favourite.
Duke goes down with his first gladiator. So it's Second Breakfast taking on the rhino, whilst being attacked by Sue Savage from behind and Ian White. So Second Breakfast didn't last long. It's Ian White versus the rhino. Can he solo it? Well, Second Breakfast gets back up. says, no, I'll just have a look at this fight. Honestly, it's not bad. And Mark W gets in on some Rhino action, whilst Fuke just has a look and considers whether he wants to get involved or not. The answer is a tentative yes, but I'll just go to Ian White first. So Ian it's now Ian versus the Rhino. Everyone's taking their own turn against the Rhino.
I mean, it's one way to do it, I suppose, but it is a tough old thing.
It's dead now though. It's Ian versus Second Breakfast.
Okay.
Heavily armoured gladiator versus heavily armoured gladiator.
Pop back up again. But yeah, it goes to Ian White.
Congratulations.
Well done, you get a 13th H PDF.
That gladiator appears to be missing their arm.
Ah, that's a bit of a problem.
Well,
especially if it's their dominant arm.
there are 205 items with 13 different slots. If I've made a mistake on one particular weird combination, I apologise. So there we go. You apparently can win a fight without any arms.
Okay, so next up is the Trail of Cthulhu PDF from Pelgrane Press. Oh yeah.
Yeah, invisible arms. It's just a hole through a torso.
Oh dear. Okay, so who have we got? We've got Nexco just took down Robin. Second Breakfast. Oh, that is a powerful spear, the way it's just impaling everybody. Sue against Mark there.
I think we're going to get Kudo in the arena.
Yeah, potentially. A couple more Fukes have appeared now. There's a Chav Hunter as well.
A couple of Douglases.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Sue Savage against Mark W by the grating. Oh, it's Wildebeest.
No, that's Kudu. Or is it? Ah, I keep
No.
getting it wrong.
No, it's definitely a big charging African cow.
Okay.
So Fuke is still alive, as is Ian, Douglas, and Sue, and Second Breakfast, and you know what? Everyone's getting back up. They're all
Yeah.
mostly alive.
Yeah.
It's chaos, isn't it, this year?
Yes.
So Wildebeest gallivanting around the arena and attacking Chav Hunter mostly by the looks of it.
Mm.
Good luck, Chav. You might live. Actually, tearing through them, as is Sue Savage. Lots of blood, that's what I like to see. Good family entertainment. Looks like we've got another Fuke. Fuke's
We
Mage
do.
is back in. See, the gladiator names should make more sense now, really, in a way. We should maybe try to incorporate them, but no, don't worry. Why break the habit of an entire convention?
Yes,
It's
exactly.
too late to learn all those pronunciations now anyway. So Chav Hunter and Sue and Mark having a cuddle in the middle of the arena, and Ian wants to get in on the action. Menage a Quattro. So it's Ian, Mark, and Second Breakfast who are left standing at this point in the battle. As I believe, Mark was just trying to get some stamina back, almost out. Ian stuck in the middle. This could go any direction. And Sue joining in. Yeah, no, this game is so random.
Yeah.
Sue's almost out of morale.
as well somewhere.
But dies of stamina first. Chav Hunter still has a gladiator in again. Not much morale left. Mark W looking, I think, a bit healthier, but the weaker gladiator. Nonetheless, takes, I think, the win. Yes, Mark W gets the win. Well done.
Well done for Trail of Cthulhu. Next up is Night's Black Agents by Pelgrane Press. The PDF.
The price show?
Yes, sorry. There we go.
Alright, so we get a fresh lot of gladiators in to join the arena, the gladiators that are still capable of fighting on. But a number of them are leaving.
Hello, Ruben.
Hello!
Things happened.
We had an interesting night.
Basically, long story short, YouTube prevented Prizefighter from working, but we have managed to get it back up through Becky's amazingness.
Oh, thank you. and also doing a lot of work by hand at the moment.
Yes.
YouTube has switched us off, essentially. That's the Rhino signal, I believe. So Sue Savage getting the shockwave out on that's Mark W, isn't it? Yeah.
It is Mark W.
It was.
Yes, okay. Was Mark W.
Pieces on the floor.
So after the second breakfast, they're kind of running along together. Maybe they're on a team. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's some rhinos.
Well, they get sound effects. We don't particularly need to add them, I think.
Oh yeah, true.
So Douglas is maybe I did make them teammate because you know what, they don't appear to ever be attacking themselves.
No,
Should-
true.
But if I did code that in, A, go me, and B, they would only attack themselves when it was only them left.
Yes.
Because that's the way it works. When it's only your team left, you split the team basically, and even if someone gets back up, the team is at that point split. If I did that, no idea. It's entirely possible. Can't remember. Lots of rhinos still in this battle. This could well be going to the kids in Uganda.
Yep, they're both really going for second breakfast, or the 2 second breakfasts.
Indeed, there does appear to be a large supply of rhinos available to this Colosseum. Because it is by far being the most common animal, I think, tonight. Which is kind of a shame because it's also the least well animated.
Yeah.
Makes my work look a lot shoddier than it really is.
So Sue Savage is still up with Douglas McIntyre.
I think it's
Oh.
mostly just Sue and a rhino. The rhino took it, I think.
Yes, they did.
They did indeed. Okay, that was the last fight, wasn't it?
It was.
Because what I'd like to do is turn shadows to the on position. Because I think we can handle shadows on, just probably not extreme. So, let's get it queued up. Right, sorry, I'm kind of hugging you.
Yes.
There we go. It's perfectly appropriate. Right, so as before, I'm going to put a break in the chat. So you need to get in after the break and before the cut-off, whenever I write the cut-off.
Next up, we have got Schwab Entertainment, where we did air the interview a few hours ago. So if you want to go back and watch that, fine. Or we will be uploading the interviews anyway separately in due course. So we're not going to rerun that again. But yeah, Rob is giving away, I think it was 2 copies of Shadow of the Demon Lord core book. Let's see. Yes. As PDF, and then a bundle of Shadow of the Demon Lord, Demon Lord's Companion, Tales of the Demon Lord, and Terrible Beauty. So a lot of nice supplements there. I, however, really need the bathroom.
Okay, so I'll just try and multitask
I know, I'm sorry.
as best as I can
Well, I could
by
go on a little
talking very slowly.
footage
Dan,
thing.
go on, you go off. I'm all good. I'm all good. So yeah, what is the next prize?
I just said.
Did you?
Yes.
That
Shadow.
says Pelgrane Press. We already gave that away, didn't we?
Yes. We did.
Right, so that's okay. I'll just put to be confirmed in and we'll have to check the replay later. So lots of work for me to do whilst multitasking. So I must have pressed refresh too soon. My bad. Okay, yeah, I can totally hold this together and do all these things at once. Queen of multitasking. Obviously, the words coming out of my mouth are complete filler because what I need to know is what the next prize is. So that should have sorted that. It's Schwab Entertainment, Shadow of the Demon Lord, 2 copies of that, and then a 3rd copy, which I think, yeah, 3rd copy, that is a bundle of stuff. So the 3rd one we'll be doing here is the big fight. I'm going to put the cut-off in the chat now because I think it's already longer than a page, and that is way less than ideal for me in terms of doing this. So, entry cut off for the Schwab battle. Yes, we have made it past 7k. I'm afraid you did just miss the... Oh no, you were already in, Ruben. It's all good, it's all good. Right, so
I'm going to start. So, for those of you who missed what happened, YouTube switched off our API. Many reasons for it, all of which are YouTube's fault. So what I'm having to do now is just database everyone who enters each fight by hand each time, which is not terribly easy because I have to go continually check spellings of all of your usernames and things like that. So hopefully, like, if I make a mistake and miss someone here, I'm really sorry. Doing the best I can. So I'm getting this fight set up now. Welcome back, Mr. Clanger. I see you've returned to the chat. Lots of people starting to come back now, actually, which is good to see, because I worried we'd lost a lot of people when we had like 3, maybe 4 hours, can't remember now, of basically Jason and I trying to feel and getting increasingly depressed inside our hearts, knowing that this was a complete disaster without Prizefighter, because it's like the core thing we do. But we've worked around it. We've managed to get it going again of a fashion. You just have to bear with me between each fight, and whilst I feel as best as I can, because I'm sort of databasing names whilst talking, because Jason's had to go to the loo. So Jason would be filling for me here, but he can't at the moment. He's in the bathroom. So I think that's... I've got duplicates there. Have I got... I think I filtered them out already though, didn't I? Yeah, so I don't mind about the duplicates. We'll just leave them there. Right, let's get these fights on the go then. So, let's get Prizefighter up on screen. And hopefully it'll work. Yay! Progress. Right, so into the arena come a number of gladiators. You guys! And running in, being all energetic, Fugue Enterprises with a tier 3 there that's managed to get some peasant trousers on. That's like a tier 0 leggings. But hey, if they work for your gladiator, they work. We've got some tier 5s and 4s. So, Sue Savage with a tier 4. So, we've got strong gladiators out there. Ian White with a tier 3. Another 5 for Robin Devils. Mark W with a 3. Nexica Nexica with a tier 2. I think that's the lowest tier I've seen at the moment. So Sue Savage got shot in the back there. Was having a nice fair fight with Ian White, and somebody shot her from behind. Bit harsh, guys. So there's the decision from the champion. I think that might have been blowing a kiss, which would mean we're getting a tiger. So Second Breakfast and Nexica facing off against each other. Right next to them, it's Sue Savage and Fugue, who are both attacking those two, the original two. Right, so I think I'm keeping up with this, sort of. So, no, I'm not. Right, Chav Hunt got a hit on the tiger. He's now chasing, I think, after Ian White, possibly after the tiger. The tiger's gone down. So I think Chav Hunter's dispatched it. It's come back to have a go at Douglas and Second Breakfast, having a bit of melee in the middle. Douglas goes down. Sue Savage, Second Breakfast and Chav Hunter in the final 3. It's now Chav Hunter versus Sue Savage. Sue Savage out of stamina and trying to get away from Chav Hunter to have a little bit of a rest. But it's no good when you're moving slower. I think Sue's going to go down here, and it's Chav Hunter who takes the win. So that was the first prize from Schwab Entertainment. The second one is the same prize, Shadow of the Demon Lord PDF. Oh, yeah, I think I should have on the previous one, but I'm not showing in the arena. Desire 007. I don't think you're in my database. Yes, you are. Desire 007. So why aren't you appearing? Do you have gladiators in the Colosseum? Missed you as well, Ronnie. I certainly database you. I may have made errors. I
I had to rush that one a bit. It's kind of because like I was by myself trying to talk at the same time. So hopefully when Jason returns from the bathroom, I'll get it right next time. I am sorry. Kind of doing the best I can in my exhausted state whilst talking and coding at the same time. I'll try and get. I must have made an error on your name somewhere somehow. Yeah, I'll do my best. I hope if you're not in next time, then there must be something programmatically wrong. So I'll have to take a deeper look. But I suspect it's just I've databased your names wrong or something. That was won by the Butterfly Project. So they're going to get Shadow of the Demon Lord, perfectly appropriate for young children. And in come the next batch of gladiators. So this is also apparently a Shadow of the Demon Lord PDF for our third fight here. I wouldn't say I've entirely fixed it there, Mexica. I've bodged around YouTube for now. Robin getting hammered between Ian and Fuke. Sue and Mark going against each other. Nicely modified gladiator there for Sue. Lots of premium gear on, nice to see, but still a standard shield. Disappointed. Fuke with that wonderful square shield that is being fielding at various points tonight. Being attacked from behind by Second Breakfast. Sue and Mark still going at each other. And now there's things happening in the middle. I don't know what. Second Breakfast did something. I'm not keeping up with this at all. I'm trying. Second Breakfast attacking Second Breakfast. Very solid strategy there. And kills himself with an Earth Shatter. That is victory for Robin Devils. Well done, Robin. You take that one. I think that was our third fight. And yet, it doesn't seem to have registered a win there. It now says we should be giving away the bundle. I think that prize probably should have been the bundle. What don't you see in your prize list, Chav? Is it
behind again?
I don't know. I think it just missed one, but I'm not. See, I think that fight should have been for the bundle.
That is a bundle, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just awarded a standard PDF. I think it dropped one of the earlier packets or something. Oh God. Oh, you know what it is? I think it sometimes doesn't register the champion winning. I wonder if that's why it. No, it has done. I'm sure it has done throughout the night. So many things. Who was that? Schwab.
Yeah, that was Schwab Entertainment.
Okay. Right, I'm not going to start the next cut-off yet because I think I'm going to be a few minutes trying to just figure out just things.
Yes. Okay. Shall I refresh on here?
Yeah, you can refresh on that, but we'll have to refresh again. But that does kill the sound, so it's a good place to start.
I always keep forgetting about the sound is still a thing. Oh, hello, Ronnie. Nice to have you back.
It missed the third fight. I think that should belong to them. I'm going to put a TBC in there. That means we have to watch the stream later and fix whoever should have won that.
Yeah.
No point giving me your name and saying who it was and all being in agreement because I have to put a back-end code in, not their actual name.
Yeah.
And as clearly demonstrated by the last battle, I apparently mistype your name sometimes because some people didn't get into that who should have. Don't need a break, just needed a moment there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the break, the entries open for. You need to refresh that to see who it is, don't you?
I wasn't sure if you're ready yet. Yep, that's all up. So we've got Pickpocket Press, I've got them here as well.
Right, enter for Pickpocket. Enter. Right, go get your messages in.
Yep. So this is for we've got 2 prizes, which is Low Fantasy Gaming Deluxe PDF, the Low Fantasy Gaming Companion, and Adventure Framework Collection. So a lot of PDFs in there. In terms of the 3rd prize, you are going to be getting a Low Fantasy Gaming Deluxe hardback copy along with the PDF bundle. So very, very nice. Just so you've got an idea of what Low Fantasy Gaming looks like, here it is. Less magic, more grit. It's kind of cut off the bottom for you, but that's basically what it says on the book. They are essentially they've done Barbarians of Lemuria Mythic Edition as well. They kind of republished that. But yeah, it's a nice RPG with sort of grit. It's very dangerous, that kind of thing, wrapped around a familiar D20. So there's a big list of stuff in the book, and they've also done a flick through video as well, it just so happens. Here is the Adventure Framework Collection 1. Excuse me. So this is a compilation of 22 adventure frameworks. So things like they're independent adventures. There are things set in cities, forests, mountains, underground, you name it. So here you go. The Hanging City of Nenchagi. Oh look, it's a public domain eyeball monster. Oh no, not the public domain eyeball monster.
In there.
Why can I only see 2 people in the chat? Oh, because it's because it's close, right. Hey, do we need to do something if we want a prize? Yes, you need to go to your prize claim on your account. And if you need to, for example, fill in a postal address or an email address, then that's where you put it. The other thing about LFG is it's designed to be low prep, by the way, so nice and seamless. So this is the deluxe hardback copy and PDF bundle, first of all. Excuse me. Ooh, it's nearly 8 o'clock. Are you okay?
I think I've got it right this time.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
I just added a bit of line of code. I think when I copy and paste that little segment of chat out into my code and then start sort of editing it and turning it into code, YouTube puts a null character on the end of everyone's name, and I think I must have included that last time. So what I've tried to write, bearing in mind, I don't normally strip null characters out of it. I don't normally need to, because I don't make mistakes like that, YouTube. So what I've done, I think I've written some code that will strip a null character, but I don't know.
Chad, the last prize was it just one of the core books?
The very
Or
last
a bundle?
one was a bundle.
Okay, so it was a PDF bundle of Shadow of the Demon Lord core, as well as Demon Lord's Companion, Tales of the Demon Lord, and Terrible Beauty.
Yeah. I thought at the time it was just a Demon Lord thingy, but
We did
it should have been the bundle.
Yes, it was
Yeah,
the bundle last.
It should have been the bundle. So, yeah, I did move the winner. Oh, I moved the wrong person. That's why he's confused. He's wondering why he's got his big prize. So, did you win the standard one then, I guess, Chav Hunter? I guess.
I'm afraid I was out of the rules.
Butterfly Project must have won that, so that one must have been to be confirmed. Did the Butterfly... You know what, I'm just going to mark all of those prizes to be
All
confirmed,
of them to be
and when I've had some rest, I'll just watch it back and figure out who should have what.
We'll do it later. In the meantime, though, on to Pickpocket Press. So this is the LFG Deluxe hardback copy and the PDF bundle. So obviously the hardback will be going out, that's coming out to you directly from the sponsor, and then you get the PDF bundle by email. That's going to be drive-through, I believe. So Ronnie has returned, as well as Desire, you're now in now. Fantastic. Okay. And we're off. Okay, so we've got Ian and Sue. There goes a fireball. We've got Mark Desire and Chaff Hunter at the forefront, as well as Ronnie Bradley. He just took somebody down. I didn't quite see who that was, as well as Nexica. Sue Savage and Ian White over there. Weirdly, the pattern kind of comes in front of the avatars, but never mind. Who else have we got? We've got Ronnie versus Mr. Clanger. You're absolutely right. The plan is to check recording back to confirm, because the stream is recording, so we do have evidence of who won. We have some kudu coming in. Thank you so much for your donation. Keep them coming. We're up to £7,024. Thank you so much.
I just need to check, is everyone who thinks they should be in, or did anyone get missed? Because I was just a bit worried there was something systematically wrong with Desire and Ronnie. And
No, Desire is in.
As is Ronnie, yeah?
As is Ronnie.
Okay, I must have just made a typo, because that was when I was trying to commentate and code at the same time, and Phil and stuff. So, okay, sorry about that.
It's cute.
Right, so yeah, Ian takes out Chap or vice versa. It's gonna, I don't know. I just walked in. I'm gonna walk out.
Fair enough. Ronnie's running away from Chaff Hunter. Who else have we got? We've still got a few kudu running around, although they are quite weak. Oh, one of them is just coaxing away and I'm just walking away. Let's see, we've got Ronnie, Ian and Chaff Hunter now, just the three of you, and the kudu, just the one. Very funny. If they were the Craftian beasts, would they be Cthulhu? Quite possibly. Okay, so the kudu are down, so it's just running out against Douglas. It is going to be Ronnie! Well done, and thank you again for another donation. Thank you so much. Taking £7,025.30. Don't forget, if you are a UK resident, then you will almost certainly have your gift aid option as well, so feel free to add that. It boosts the funds to the project and also boosts a bit more coinage for you. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm in such a different frame of mind compared to an hour ago. This is really good, everybody. Thank you so much. Okay. So now we have got... So Ronnie has joined the podium there. This is the PDF bundle of LFG Deluxe, LFG Companion and Adventure Frameworks Volume 1. Bum 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 bum. So we've got Ronnie, Sue and somebody who was down in between them there. Oh, was that a shrug? Not quite sure, okay. So we've got Sue and Ronnie going at each other near the back there. We've got Second Breakfast I saw with Douglas. We've got Desire, Second Breakfast there. Mark W and Nexica going at each other. We've got Ronnie trying to find something to do. Oh, that's a golden shield. By the way, the offer still stands. If you get an all golden gladiator, we will give you another Inked Adventures dungeon pack of cards. But we still haven't seen a fully golden one.
Yeah, I want to see every slot gold, including weapon and shield. There are plenty of stuff out there. Question is, how often are these things coming up? I think to do it, you'll need to snap those auctions as they come up and kind of build a gladiator in your Ludus before you send them in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ronnie, everybody's got duplicate gladiators.
You're getting a fresh gladiator each fight. Basically, because we can't introduce new people in to each sequence of fights, what we're doing instead now is each fight, your next gladiator joins. If your old gladiator is still in, then you get two.
Mm-hmm.
2 chances to win. It's more fun.
Yes.
Bigger
In the
fights.
meantime, we
More
have
carnage.
Mark and Mr. Clanger with very heavy armour on Mr. Clanger with that big shield from the night before. Who else we got? Douglas McIntyre and Ian somewhere, although they're not on camera. It's going to be Mr. Clanger. Bum ba bum. Well done to you. Thank you, Robin. Have a good rest. Good morning, Rondi. Things have been happening, and we are very behind, but you never know, we might actually be catching up. Maybe.
That's a bit laughable, isn't it? How far behind are we?
We are here.
So
6:15.
And it's currently 8 AM for us in local time. So we're 2 hours behind. We did lose, what was it, 3.5 hours
We did,
or
yes.
something. It's a long story.
Very long.
Okay. So it looks like we've got one more of these.
Yeah, we've got one more of the LFG PDF bundles. So, okay, we've got Design E in there.
Many chaff hunters.
Yes.
It's somebody's nightmare and somebody's fantasy. Sorry.
I couldn't quite see the gesture from the champion, but I suppose we'll find out very soon. Is it going to be a tiger? No, it is a public domain eyeball monster. Yes, I remember the name.
Huge amounts of damage on whoever that
Ouch.
previously was in front
Yeah.
of it. See, arrows going in against it, so it's taking some pain.
Still, well, it's shedding quite a lot of blood there, but there
Oh,
goes
it's
the
the
chain
lightning and it's chaining. Oh, this is going to be very bad for our heavily armoured gladiators.
Oh, down they go.
And yeah, I don't see the public domain eyeball once. It's dead. It's dead.
It
This
is
is going to be
indeed.
a win for someone else. Whoever can stand up and survive the longest now, whoever has any stamina or health left at all, has a chance of winning this. At the moment, it's going to Douglas, but not necessarily. Oh, it's who knows? There is no way of knowing which way this will go. Every last ounce of stamina and health that you can get on your gladiator makes the difference in these kind of heavy slogs. So you know what to do. Get in the auction house and buy some stuff.
Well done, second breakfast. You take the last PDF bundle from Pickpocket Press.
Okay, what we got coming up next?
Next, we've got some Steam keys from
Tin Man
Games.
Games.
Okay.
So, as before, you've got to get in between these manually inputted messages. Don't you just love YouTube?
Yep.
So entries will be open for a couple of minutes. You need to get a chat message in between these brackets. So the brackets are open now. Get your chat message in, and they will soon be closing. Quite a long time before the fight starts because I'm having to database everyone manually.
Indeed. So first up we have a Steam key for the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. This is a 2.5D interactive version of the same name, First Fighting Fantasy book by Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone. So it's quite nice, you can kind of guide your hero around Firetop Mountain, you get encounters and things like that, it's a nice little game. We also have Warhammer Underworlds Online.
Can I just say hello to Mementoous212.
Oh, hello!
Welcome to the stream.
Nice to see you, I
You
know
can
where you're
donate
from.
On this link up here, complus.live/donate. If you want to get into the arena, you are sort of qualified in the sense that you've got your chat in, but we've had a technical problem with YouTube. So what
No,
you'll need
YouTube had the technical problem, we didn't.
YouTube had a technical problem with itself, and they've kicked us off the API. So we're having to do things manually. So what we will need you to do, if you want to get a gladiator in the arena, which you absolutely can do and should do because it's a lot of fun cheering yourself on to your inevitable demise, you'll need to make an account on complus.live. Right, that's the starting point, and then go into your account page and you'll see a button called Your Prize Fighter. Click on that and you'll be able to. Actually, should we?
I was going to say we can just show them.
Show the process. So you need to
Yeah.
make an account. I'm gonna close the entries for now.
Let's
So create an account. That'll do the whole email verification type thing. All right, and then go into the My Account page and then click the Your Prize Fighter button. Now you won't. Jason doesn't have this button because he's already been through this process.
Yes.
But where it says Enterprise Fighter 2 for Jason, you'll have a Link YouTube account.
if you do that, and then complete that process, you'll be registered in our database, and then I will somehow try to figure out how to get you into the entry list.
Because we're doing this more manually now.
Yes, death to YouTube, burn it with fire, more fire, more fire.
Yes.
And then when you do donate, there's a really cool thing. So you have by default, when you go to the donation screen, why don't you show this?
Yeah.
So if you go to the go home,
okay,
and then just scroll that down there, donate now. Right. By default, it's an anonymous donation, but when you log in, you have the option of declaring your donation as who you are. So what that means is, so because the money goes directly to charity, we don't get to see it at all. And if you keep it on anonymous, all the charity tells us is how much money we've raised.
Yes.
But if you declare it, charity will tell us who donated the money. And what we can do with that is we give you some virtual currency to use in our Prizefighter section. We've got a little app on our website for Prizefighter where you can buy better gladiators and equipment, you can gear them up, dress them up, give them different bits. It's a bit like an MMO where you slot in different equipment to different slots on the gladiator. So if you declare it, we'll give you some virtual currency to use in there. We'll give you a little bit anyway, just to start yourself off with. We'll give you a couple hundred denarii, or 100 or 200, can't remember now, to get you going. We'll show you a bit more about how that section works after the next battle. So I'll let you get back to Jason now, because I need to go and database these names.
Yes, so someone said, oh, these video games, they sort of are, but we do have some sponsors that come on that do sort of fighting fantasy, choose your own adventures. We've had Destiny Quest in the past, we've had Ian Livingstone in the past, and once again this year we have Sword of Master's Tales, which is a hybrid of choose your own adventures with roleplay. And people who roleplay do sometimes, or at least have heard of things like Fighting Fantasy and so on. And Tin Man Games has been a long-term sponsor of ours. Exactly, it's very nostalgic. So we have the Local Fighter Mountain Steam key first. Then we have Warhammer Underworlds Online. In fact, what I'll do is I'll bring that up for you on the Steam page. So essentially this is a strategic game. It's not like an MMORPG or anything. As you can see here, you assemble your warband. You kind of like Prizefighter, you buff them up with what you want. You have like a deck building thing going on, which is really cool. So there is a bit of trading card elements in there. So it's a nice little game to have to keep you entertained during lockdown. Next up, let me just go back to here a second. Next up we have also a VR Steam key, or not Steam key, but a PlayStation VR game Table of Tales, The Crooked Crown. This one is for PlayStation 4 only, so this does not work on PC or anything like that, but it does work for PS4. Basically, it's quite a cool. It has a chess vibe because you're moving pieces around the board, but you're doing so within a fantasy world, which is quite cool. And it's not just a game of chess. There's a lot more rules to that, and as you can see, there's a lot of interactive things going on the board. So very, very colourful. This would be great for younger people as well if you've got a PlayStation VR, and as you can imagine, it is set in VR, so you can fully move around this. Use magic wands like this to roll your dice, etc., etc. So that is Tin Man Games.
Okay, so pretty much ready-ish. So Momentous 2-on-2 isn't all sort of linked up yet, so unfortunately won't get into this fight. Everyone else should. That wasn't an error, honest. Just give me one moment. Okay, that should be ready to hopefully to go. Yeah. Yeah, so just, if because obviously it'll take a little time to do the website registration, I appreciate, but if you get that set up, take part in some fights. It's just a bit unfortunate, like earlier before YouTube caused us a load of grief, it was all automatic, well, semi. You'd have been in the arena already, but...
Oh, we have got Ruben Draconis as a tier 5.
Mhm.
Upping his game there. Rodney's back in as well. Have we got any more new people? I think that's
No,
it.
it's mostly the same, it's just Ruben coming into this one.
And Rodney.
And Rodney, yes, Rodney. Oh, thank you for the donation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much indeed. So where are we up to now? We're up to £7,075.
Oh, I think
Thank
that
you
was
very
quite
much.
a big donation there. I think it was a £50 one.
Ooh.
I think, if I remember rightly. Although I am very tired because I've been up all night.
Yep.
So we got some fireballs going from Sue there, although Sue's just gone down. Douglas McIntyre's taken down 2 majors, and we've got some Ankegs in the arena, unfortunately. And they can be quite tough if you don't have the right equipment against them. There's 2 against 1 there, although Douglas has taken one of them down. Yeah, Douglas has won.
Well done, Douglas.
You have won the Walk of Firetop Mountain Steam Key.
So the next one is the Warhammer Underworlds Online Steam Key.
Yep.
So we price show it?
Yes. Here we go.
Alright, so as the gladiators make their way out, we're setting up for the second battle, and we'll see which way this goes. Loads more gladiators in the arena now.
Douglas McIntyre says rank 2 bling man worked. It is bling, but it's not gold. And you're doing a salute there.
I think the salute is the Scorpions.
Yes, I was just trying to wrap my brains and remember, but again, we have been up for a very long time. In come the Scorpions. Everybody sees them as the more of a threat, so they're turning them into red confetti.
Absolutely. That's their job in life.
The poor things.
The Scorpions haven't won all night.
No, they haven't actually. I would be very surprised if they had. We've got a couple of second breakfasts in there. We've got a couple of Mark W's. Ruben against Sue as well. Oh, and there goes some lightning. I wonder who set that off. I didn't quite see. It did change a little bit. I think that was second breakfast mage actually.
Yeah. It's just lightning their other character.
Oh dear. So it is Mark W versus second breakfast.
After lightning yourself, do you have any mana left? And I think the answer is no.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
it's slowly going down. It's painful to watch.
Yep. This is a slog.
Yeah, you had such high health, apparently, before
Yep.
this.
Oh dear. Slowly. Oh,
Wait, what?
somebody's punched the.
Oh, that was a healing spell. I thought that was a victory
Yeah,
there
me
for a
too.
moment.
It's like you haven't quite won yet. Calm down.
Yeah, you've got to actually hit this person who's attacking you.
Indeed.
Or are they just trying to taunt them into oblivion or something? Just tried to get another heal up. They did get another heal off. A couple of them, I think. I think there's several heals in a row. Oh, this is going to take forever.
We're supposed to be trying to make up the time.
Yeah, like Mark W's down. Look, come on, seriously, just get down.
There you
He
go.
does. He quits.
Alright,
He
okay.
got shouted at and quit.
Well done, Mark W. You win Warhammer Online.
So next up is the PlayStation VR key. We appreciate not everyone will have PlayStation VR. If you don't, you've got a Christmas gift to give to someone.
Indeed.
Or give it to a friend and so forth.
I know it
So-
says Steam Key at the bottom, but ignore that, that's my bad.
Oh, is
It's,
it? Right.
Yeah, it's not a Steam Key, but usually everything that Tin Man Games gives is a Steam Key, so I guess it was just...
How does this one get delivered?
So you get this off the PlayStation VR website,
Okay.
rather than Steam, which is for PC games. But it's a
Okay.
similar sort of thing, you just redeem it.
Oh, I see what you mean.
On
Oh,
the
yeah,
website.
okay.
Yes.
Alright.
Table of Tales, the Crooked Crown.
Okay, did the champion already make a decision? little bit quick.
Quite possibly, they're keen. So, who have we got? We've got some second breakfast, we've got some more healing going on from the mages there. Douglas McIntyre, Rodney Sloan and Mark W. going one-on-one, although albeit quite briefly. We've got Ankegs coming in. Oh, that was a bit of a chomp. And down goes one of second breakfast characters, although the other one's still standing. It
Not
is
as long this time.
no, it is Mark W versus second breakfast. Oh, and yep, they managed to kill the Ankeg. But who is going to take the PlayStation VR key? I think it might well be Mark W just about. You definitely have the advantage with your armour. But it is also a bit of a hack. Oh, it is not. It is second breakfast. Well done to you. Oh, my throat is definitely going.
I'm sorry, I can't commentate as much.
It's okay.
Okay, so as before, if you want to get in on the action, get a chat message in now. Entries are now open for Benjamin Deskovich.
Indeed. So, Benjamin Deskovich, he is one of our long-running sponsors as well. He is an author of fantasy novels, basically. So he is giving away 2 PDFs of his novel Dead Letter, and then he's giving away Dead Letter and Dragon Choir together in another prize. So just to give you an idea of what they look like. So this is Dead Letter. So as you can see, very kind of cool and fancy. An outcast sorcerer is lost in the city of gold, boiling in a cauldron of lies. How very dramatic. Okay, and obviously the text there. Very, very cool. This is Dragon Choir. When the days stretch and the land bakes, dragons will scour the sky. It's very good stuff, and again, perfect time to do some reading during lockdown and keep you entertained. If you're still in lockdown, of course, and not opening up or anything. Or you might want to read them anyway, because they're great books. Okay, so the interviews for Benjamin Deskovich have been closed.
Yep, that means I'm going to start databasing.
Yeah, indeed. Absolutely, for those who are new-ish or still not familiar completely with Prizefighter, ask the mods and they will answer those for you if we're not able to, if we're busy scrambling trying to get things together. Okay.
Delay?
A bit longer. So, what I'll do, let me go through a couple more prizes. Yes, it is fiction, Mark W, so they're fantasy novels. Let me go through some more prizes that we're giving away very, very soon. After this, we are going straight into role-playing tips, who are back this year, and they are giving away some really cool campaign settings, amongst other things. We have then got Roll for Initiative, who are giving away some absolutely stunning sets of dice. Then we have got Jonathan Green, who is giving away, again, some really cool ebooks and also a hardback with some extra cool accessories in there that we'll go through shortly. But we are done now. It is back to Benjamin Deskovich. Here we go. Bum ba dum. I keep doing sound effects and I don't know why. I'm just so
because we've
tired.
been going for that long.
I am just so tired. Oh, my throat. Okay, so...
We've got 5 hours of this stream left, so that must mean we've done 19.
Yes. Yes, we have. So, we've got Douglas with your hat, which I first thought was your hair. I just wish it was your hair, that'd be really cool. We've got Rodney Sloan, we've got Ruben doing some kind of cool pose there, because he is totally the most awesome of them all. We've got Sue in there. Nexca's back in. And Mark W. is quite a small crowd of people. So now is the time to get your gladiator buffed up, because the fewer the people are in the arena, the more likely you're going to win something.
Oh, we have like 21 people watching at the moment, so you know.
Get in the chat, people.
Yeah. Totes.
Just say anything within reason, obviously, but
When the entries are open.
yes, when the entries are open. Yes, we know, Nextclear, you've been wonderful being moderator. Thank you so much.
You saved our skin.
Yes. And you kept us entertained. Thank you for the donation.
Woohoo!
That's another £10. So we're up to
Amazing.
7,085. We're nearly to 7,100.
I wonder if we will actually do 7.5k by the end. It's kind of my new revised lower goal.
Maybe, or maybe 7,250. But anyway, we've got Douglas McIntyre against Rubin, who, like I said earlier, has gone right up to a tier 5 gladiator with very heavy armour going on. Pretty good at dodging as well, considering all the plate armour. It is Rubin! Rubin has got a copy of Dead Letter by Benjamin Deskovich, so well done to you.
Well done indeed. So what's up next? Is it another of the same? Or
It is
but
indeed another of the same, but we'll bring it anyway. There we go. So Dead Letter by Benjamin Deskovich. Very good, very good.
Okay, so double the amount of carnage in the arena. So for those of you who have slightly stronger gladiators, you're more likely to have 2 in the arena now.
Yeah,
which
Sue
means
Savage
you're
has
more.
got another gladiator.
Yeah, that means you're more likely to kill yourself.
Indeed. So Rubin takes his place on the podium.
Okay, and battle resumes. Douglas immediately gets him twice at once on
Oh,
both
and Sue
sides.
Savage again with the fireballs.
That's a rhino.
Oh dear. you got what you asked for. The amount of people overnight asking for rhinos and red dragons. They got a couple of red dragons, but mostly rhinos.
Yeah, the rhinos are a lot more common.
Yeah. And to those of you who've joined us recently, things like the rhinos and the scorpions, they're all completely random, so we don't pick them, it just happens.
Yeah, and when they win, the prizes go out to the kids in Uganda who we are money raising for. We haven't spoken about that much lately because we're so far behind schedule.
Yeah.
But we did in the period we couldn't be running Prize Fighter, so we talked a lot about it then.
Yeah.
We will mention them again, of course.
That is a very golden shield, but I don't see much more gold on you, Douglas. You need more gold.
Yeah, absolutely. I still want to see an all gold gladiator.
Mm-hmm.
There's an extra prize in it for you. You could win an Inked Adventures map and dice playing cards, and they are really cool. We showed them on the stream earlier. You can build old school style art dungeons with them, plus they're playing cards, plus they are a D20, a D6 or a D%.
So Second Breakfast has taken that Dead Letter PDF, so well done. Also, hello to Jared Primont. Nice to see
hi!
you.
Welcome back to this year's stream.
Yeah, who has a question, what if the rhino wins? So the rhino and any other animal basically represents the Butterfly Project. So it's kind of like the humanoid tiger thing from last year.
Yeah, if you remember last year, the arena champion was our anthropomorphic tiger, Tony the Tiger. This year, the champions, who are represented graphically in the arena by previous people who've won, they call in monsters, and every now and then they jump in themselves and kill their friends from previously.
Yeah. So this is the last prize from Benjamin Deskovich. This is Dead Letter and Dragon Quiet. So you get 2 PDFs, and it looks like you predicted that. So the champion's gone straight in, and the champion, oh dear, has got a golden shield and katana, and is also quite heavily armoured. So we'll see what happens there.
Well, it's a gladiator that won a previous battle, so you know this is
Yeah.
already a strong character.
Okay, so we've got, who have we got in the line now? We've got Second Breakfast and Nexica. Douglas is sort of just walking around a bit, and Sue's trying to prod him in the back. We've got Rubin having a go against the Butterfly Project with his Mage Gladiator. Sue's got a new Gladiator there as well. Let's see. Butterfly Project is just trying to pick people off, I think. Oh, but there goes a chain reaction of lightning. Mark W, why am I on fire again? that is a very relevant question to ask at this point in the stream, I think. So Second Breakfast is still in against Rubin, or rather against Rubin's other Gladiator.
Oh, there is a chance that somebody could actually win multiple prizes with this game mode, isn't there?
Yeah, Second Breakfast, you win that bundle.
Okay, I probably need to code that out then,
Yeah, we will get that fixed.
but I don't know how now.
Hopefully. What I do need is to fix my throat because seriously, water.
Honestly, I have to look at code that logs
Okay,
that open.
well, we did say we were going to talk a bit more about the Butterfly project, so why don't we run a little bit of footage?
Okay, yep, let's
Just give ourselves a
let's
break.
do that.
Because we can't do this for 3 hours straight, we'll be dead.
We've kind of got to. We're still about 2 hours behind schedule.
Yes, but we're catching up. Slowly but surely.
Let's do the shorter one.
Yeah, let's do the short one. Okay.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Right.
I've had a really bad.
Yeah, I know.
That's what happens when I stress out.
Well, I can't actually look at the logs until I've got some logs because we didn't have them open. Because it slows everything up. Oh, I'm so beat. Right. So I just open up the entries.
Entries open. For is it role playing tips next?
Behind the scenes chat, if there is any. There has been a bit.
So much for changing. It's
Exhausted. Sorry, so much what?
So much
Oh,
for
yeah.
changing one morning.
Never mind. I think we're going to have a little break next. But I think this is about to end, so I
It
might
is,
as well
yeah.
explain it on camera then rather than try and squeeze it in a few seconds.
Why was happening?
Oh, no, nothing has happened, but there's no point half telling you and then having to tell everyone what I
Okay,
just
fine.
one moment. If you're camera, sorry.
Hello.
Hi, so I think you just get Ollie off the end there.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Ollie. He only gets in at the start anyway. So we had scheduled, or if we were still remotely on schedule, we were going to repeat some videos from yesterday that I feel are really important, which is the I know that they're still there, but before the panel we need to, or ought to get in a repeat of the Butterflies in Lockdown and the Feeding the Community videos.
Okay.
So, and I think because we're getting close to the panel, if we basically do that now, then we can set the panel up and get connected whilst those videos are running, although we will have to change videos midway
We've
through.
got an hour and a half yet, babe.
Have we?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
I'd still like to get them running because I think it's important to remember what it is we're doing here and why, and that is we're raising money for the Butterfly Project. So we're going to air a couple of films now. I think you'll briefly see us in between them. The first one is there are 4 kids that have stayed on at the project while all the other kids have gone home. And the first one's just kind of like a diary of the things they've been up to whilst they've been on lockdown. And the second one is some of the work they've been doing in the community. And it does involve some interviews with members of the local community. And just a heads up on that, whilst we don't show any footage...
Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Whilst we don't show any footage that is in itself directly distressing, we are, there is some interviews with some people and they will describe their situation, and you may well, as I did, find that quite
Harrowing.
yeah, definitely. And I think it's possible we may have cut some of the video off earlier when we ran it yesterday.
Yes.
So we'll make sure we run the whole thing this time, so you'll definitely see it all. And
It's a reflex. I see the outro, I click.
I can't remember it because there was at one point in the edit I used it as a separator, but I may have taken it out. So we'll just at the end of the second video we'll just make sure it is finished. So have we got that queued up?
This is Butterflies in Lockdown.
Okay, so yeah, this is like a little diary of the 4 kids who've stayed on. It's I know all their names.
We've got Arnold, Joseph.
Joseph, that was the one I was struggling to remember. I'm so sorry, Joseph. I knew it began with J. I was like, what's his name? It's gone from my head. Andrew and Patrick have stayed on at the project. So this is like the little diary, and then we're going to follow that up with some of the community work that they have been doing.
Good, that means I really need my teeth.
Yeah, I really need the loo, and I wanted to just kind of freshen up a little. to entry, isn't it? I know, but yeah, there's no point worrying what could have been.
Hardly, I wouldn't mind getting a chamomile tea, but it will just wreck my voice even more. Have my digestion a bit.
We are up to £7,096.
Definitely some more water.
Because we won't be doing that sort of big ramp up and the start prices at the end. That's the same broadcasting we're doing in the way, but yeah. I don't really see why not.
There's so little of me left.
Well, I feel a bit better than before, that's for sure. What time are we on now? 8:39. Okay.
I'll just let both these videos play till the logo's been up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I've only loaded one so far.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I mean in the next two. We'll come back to the studio briefly.
Yes.
Oops.
Yes, Nestle.
Yeah.
Nestle. And we'll get a bit of fresh air.
Yeah, good call.
Very weird to think I have to sit up all night.
We're actually being asked how much longer will Complus 3 go for, so I think maybe we should tell them what we're thinking about
Yes.
doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially as we've had people kind of come back later. It's like, you know, they're going to
Yeah.
want some more prize fighter.
Yeah. We might have to make a fourth part.
Who cares? That's the least of our problems.
Yeah. Although it might end the behind the scenes cover at that point, because I think.
Yeah.
it
Yes.
won't.
Hey, my amazing woman. We meet in a tavern. La 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 la. Have you had your pill?
No. I think this one's nearly over.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yes. Douglas McIntyre loves the tree intro.
Yeah. No, we like that too. It's positive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, some stuff behind the scenes.
Golden items. They have various names. They look gold on the Gladiator, basically. I think the female leggings looks part gold, part silver.
Okay.
It's as good as you can get. Chainmail arm, but if you get the shoulder and the arm halter and that kind of, and the bracer, then you can't see the chainmail underneath, so it kind of makes the whole arm gold. Is it Apollo or Shield of Artemis or Shield of Apollo? I forget which one. It's one with the chains on. That's pretty gold. There's another shield that's pretty gold as well, actually. That might well be. Yeah, I think. Yeah, there you go. That definitely ended that one.
Hello.
Hi. We've made a decision.
Yes, because we've had somebody ask how long the rest of this con is going to last. Now, normally it would go to 12 PM UTC, and that was the idea, streaming for 24 hours.
Yeah.
However, we thought, well,
We had a situations out of our control. YouTube turned us off for a bit on our API, broke all our systems.
Mm-hmm.
We are behind.
But,
We are behind.
you know, let's carry on anyway, and if we run over, who cares, because we're still going to give everything away.
Yeah, everything goes today. So we could well run over the 24 hours. That does mean that we're going to have that big ramp up at the end at some point. We don't know when the end will be.
No.
Probably a little later than the planned 1 o'clock local time for us, which would be 12 UTC.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to keep going. We are so tired. We started this midday yesterday.
Yep, but your extra donations, people coming back on, that is really motivating me anyway. I'm assuming it's motivating you.
We can do it, people. We can do it.
We can do
Where
it.
are we up to? Let's have a look. We are at 7,095, I think. 7,096 out by a pound and 30p.
Awesome.
Right. Now the next video we are going to put up is
Yes.
you might find like there are interviews with people who are genuinely suffering, and that's who they're part of who we're raising money for today.
Is this feeding the community?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
feeding the community. Because one of the things that the project is doing, and if we do well today, they'll be able to extend this to more families. There are about a dozen families who are currently utterly dependent on the Butterfly Project as their only source of food. It costs about £13 to feed a household, like a whole family, for a week. That's what roughly averages out as. So what the project is doing, they're putting together these food packages because of the gathering rules. Some are doing collection. If they have a young child that goes to the centre, they get fed at the centre and then go home with a week's worth of supplies. But they're also getting those kids to do some deliveries on the route, delivering some themselves, all sorts of things, just getting that food to people who desperately, desperately need it, and
Yes.
keeping that community alive. Because people are dying of starvation. And I do genuinely fear that we could be seeing the start of a great famine in Africa, possibly the worst famine,
For a long time.
worse than Ethiopia or the whole Band-Aid type era. It could be horrendous, and because the scale of it could be so huge. So what we're doing here is we're trying to fight the storm, because nobody else is helping these people. It's on us, and as I said before, they're gamers like us. You've got to meet them over the course of the convention. You've got to see, these are great kids. They're doing their best to keep their friends and families alive.
Yeah.
They need help. So let's speak to some of those people now and hear it in their own words.
Indeed. Here we go.
Chimes from something. is
It's
it?
from the mod chat.
Okay. Express 7100. We did. That's another tenner. Maybe I didn't put anything after that final thing.
I don't think you did. It did seem to.
I know at one point I did have it that way. Actually, for quite a lot of the edit, I kind of broke up the sections. But I think when I actually sort of finalised it, I realised that was a huge error.
DMB has come back.
Oh.
$7,111.
There's another fiver.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
$7,161. Number 10. Oh, DMB. It's why I always support this amazing convention. Yes.
Glad we didn't throw in the towel.
Yes. That was because of you, babe.
I'm hyper emotional as we get close to the end.
I don't know if I'm going to be having a beer.
Yeah.
That might not be the best idea for my stomach.
No, I am.
Can I just have a bit of yours?
Yeah.
Because I
I'll
don't.
have
I
more
don't.
than one.
I don't know if I'll be able to make a whole one.
Yeah, you didn't buy any small cans either, did you?
They don't come in small cans. Oh, we have some images from Roll for Initiative when they come up, but we got this first.
Oh, right.
They sent something big. Yeah, I got a thing from Jenny at about 3 in the morning.
Oh, right.
I'm so sorry, I forgot. I'll send some stuff through for you shortly. Oh,
Well, this does another 50.
Jesus.
keyboard's gone American on me.
Oh yeah, the cough is so kind of prominent, which looks very sick. Yeah, obviously, Prize Fighter is really good.
Yeah. Is it the prizes or is it the fighting? Don't know, but either way.
I wonder if a few people just had it on in the background as something to listen to as well.
Hmm?
Because I think people really enjoy the commentary as well.
Yeah, I'm finding it harder to commentate with all the
Yeah, same.
coding in between.
Right, let's see if it is the end. I won't click just yet.
Yeah. Just let it go to black. I think it is the end now. I think we changed the edit. Yeah,
Yeah.
we did. Yeah.
See, I was right.
Yeah. No. Good.
I did
Great.
not mess up.
I did
Hello,
change the
welcome
edit.
back. It
Uh,
was amazing feedback in the chat, so thank you.
Thank
very
you
much.
for that. We're going to open entries for role-playing tips now. So, you know the drill by now, but some of you are new in. So, basically, the YouTube API has been switched off to us. I have some thoughts on that, YouTube. So, you have to manually type a chat message. Well, I have to manually database things. I'm going to database the people who get a chat message in between the start of me opening this chat, the entries, and then I will close them again randomly very soon.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to show off some of the prizes, well, actually all the prizes, well, some of the prizes. You can wait. So this is from Role Playing Tips. So there's going to be 2 of his D&D 5 e-campaign, Demon Plague. I think there's supposed to be another word in there, but I lost my train of thought in terms of forming a sentence. I'm that tired. But essentially, this is a big. You've got a hex core and a sandbox, but also, as it says, an epic storyline. This is all 5e compatible. It's supposed to be designed for game masters, like new GMs, if you want to branch out and do a longer campaign or a more epic one. Then this is for you. As you can see, there are 4 parts to this epic campaign. The Frozen Necromancer, oh hold on, something dialogue box came up with. The Winder Druid's Legacy, Icefall, and I think there's an X, Zancrown's Prison. All very scary indeed. So it's a full-length campaign, takes characters from 1st to 20th level. That's pretty crazy. So it's a nice big campaign. There's a mega dungeon in there as well at some point. And this is what it looks like, so quite an old school layout. And it was done with a Kickstarter at one time. So that is 2 prizes. And then the third prize is going to be a copy of the Demon Plague PDF, plus, let me just get it quite right, lifetime access to the Faster Combat Online course, or Faster Combat Online course, is probably the best way to put it. So basically, if you are a GM who is stuck with things like people taking forever to decide what they want to do in a combat, or if they're kind of fighting over an attack of opportunity and how long this fireball cone comes out and things like that, this is a great course which allows you to basically, well, not only speed up your campaigns, but make them more exciting, get environmental factors in there, and learn to think away from the grid. Not necessarily because grids are a bad thing, but getting bogged down in it and thinking about other things around the players in terms of Theatre of the Mind and stuff like that. So you get a lifetime license, so you can have access to the entire course, and I think it's a 12-week course, but you have it for life. So that is what's coming up next. And just to remind you, what is after Role Playing Tips, we have Roll for Initiative. We have been sent some images of their stuff. They do have things on their website though, but I will get the images up for you shortly. But they're going to be giving away 3 full dice sets. So get those gladiators ramped up if you haven't done so already. We have been getting lots of donations though. Thank you all so much. It really means so much to us that you're getting some more donations in. It's amazing. But they are giving away 3 dice sets of their new diffusion sets, which is rather amazing. Then after that, we have Jonathan Green, who is giving away 2 ebooks of his Beowulf game, or game book, and his Twas the Night Before Christmas as well. So we've had a few sort of horror things, and now we've got a Christmas thing to put in there as well. And there's some kind of cool accessories with that. Then a bit later we have got Feral Gamers Inc. as well. Not sure whether that's going to be before or after the panel, because we are now up to bang on 8 o'clock UTC, and in an hour's time we have the panel with our awesome chums doing the joys of gaming for an hour. So we're going to try and get stuff in, but we are still doing the panel on time, just to let you know. And then any more prizes that kind of run over, they'll be done after the panel. I've suddenly gone very hungry. However, no time for that, because it is time to fight. So let me get this up, as the chat is now closed for things. So this is the large prize first. So we've got the Demon Plague 5e campaign and lifetime access to the Faster Combat online course. So best of luck to you who are in the arena. We have only got a handful, but they will be multiplying with more gladiators soon.
That's about everyone.
Oh yeah, I was just sort of commenting on the amount of people in the chat.
It's just if I mistype their names, they don't come in.
Yeah.
But I think I got everyone.
No, it wasn't a criticism of you, sweetie. Okay, so we've got Romney Sloan back in. We've got Nexka back in as well, who says after that fight it's going to be sleepy time for you. Yes, you've done very well indeed with your modding duties. So there is a head scratch, which I should know by now. I think is the Wildebeest. We have Sue with the Gandalf stick. We have Second Breakfast. Yes, I could do the Second Breakfast, come to think of it myself. We've got Douglas McIntyre, who's just kind of knelt and gone down. There goes another fireball. And Ruben now level 4, as he did win something earlier. I was close. It is Kuda. It's not Wildebeest, it is Kuda. So we've got Ruben against Second Breakfast. Sue as well. Down goes Second Breakfast. Oh, and there goes Sue as well into her own fireball by the looks of it. So it is Ruben versus the Kuda. This could be tricky because there are quite a few of them. They are weak, but they do run around in panic quite a lot. So, what is Ruben going to do? Is he going to do some kind of shockwave? Or maybe even lightning? Something like that would be pretty good to do right now. No, he's just going to batter them with his wand stick. But there's 2 left. Can he do it? Maybe. His health is still okay-ish. Oh, actually no. Oh yes, fine. Okay, so one more Kuda who's running away from Ruben because he knows what's up. Okay, so come on Ruben, chase the Kuda down. Oh, and there goes a fireball and takes out the Kuda in very dramatic effect. That was a perfect ending, Ruben, and you win a copy of the Demon Plague 5e campaign and a Faster Combat online course. So well done to you.
I brought cakes in.
You did. I should probably not have any of those, or else I feel sick.
Oh, I can't eat all 6.
Well, don't. Don't have to.
I'll do my best.
Okay. So next up we have another copy of the Demon Plague 5e campaign that's coming up as a PDF. And Ruben has, I believe, gone up to the podium. Yep, there he is. I am sorry for the terrible sound effects. We have been up for a very long time. So Sue is going against Second Breakfast and Rodney Sloan, I think. There's another Ruben down below doing something. Oh, there goes... quite a big chain reaction of lightning there. We've got Mark W, we've got Second Breakfast, Douglas McIntyre as well, with a mage. Everyone just running around trying to avoid each other. And here comes some Scorpions. So, are they going to be taken down by the rest of the group? Yes. There's one Scorpion running away from everybody. Oh dear me. So, we've had an Earth Shatter spell from somebody there, and a healing spell from Douglas McIntyre, or one of the Douglases. We've got another Ruben, although that Ruben has gone down. Mark W has also gone down. We've got 2 Douglases left and a Second Breakfast. Who is it going to be? Lord Morbius, welcome back. I don't know if you've heard the news, but we're still going strong and we're okay. So, Douglas McIntyre and Second Breakfast.
We're okay might be stretching it.
I'm doing okay in a British way, okay? Second Breakfast is looking quite weak there. He's getting ganged upon by Douglas McIntyre's. Oh no, there goes Nurse Shatter spell.
Oh, you know what? The pirate hat probably just saved us bacon.
Why do you think that?
Because it's got the Seavex attribute on it,
Ah!
which helps you keep your balance, and Earth Shatter knocks people to the ground.
Oh, I see. Yes, that's right. I did say standing up. But welcome to Douglas McIntyre. Well done, even. Not welcome. To Douglas McIntyre. You get a copy of Demon Plague 5e from Role Playing Tips. And next up, there is another copy left for anybody who shows enough skill in the arena. So everyone's lining back up again. Not lining up, but kind of circling around again. Ruben's got another fighter there. They're looking rather weak. Tier 0 maybe, or Tier 1. There goes Pirate Hat onto the podium.
Is that Douglas's name now?
Yes.
Pirate Hat.
And they're off. So we've got Nicholas with quite a weak Polon person there. Is that a kiss?
Yeah, we're going to get a tiger in the arena.
We are indeed. Ruben has managed to get a couple of people. Second Breakfast and Mark W there. Who are, getting stabbed in the back by Sue as well. Well, swiped, probably the best way to put it. Sue goes down though because a metal mace was just too much for her.
There's a couple of Rubens chasing Mark W at a slow pace. Here's the tiger being taking down Second Breakfast number 1, and here's the tiger taking down Second Breakfast number 2.
Oh,
Or is it the other way round? No, it's as predicted.
Yes.
Ruben goes down to the tiger, and then Ruben goes down to the tiger again. And
It
what
is
will Douglas do?
versus the Butterfly Project. But it is
It just all through everyone.
the Butterfly Project. Yes, it is very difficult to win. Usually the second round against Butterfly Project, but this is the third round, so they get the final copy of the 5e campaign from Role Playing Tips. Okay, so next up, obviously I'm not going to run it yet, but we have Role Playing Initiative, and they're going to be giving away first their triple diffusion 15 set of dice.
Okay, so entries open, roll for initiative. Enter. That was me typing.
So, what I really like about these dice, there are 2 things I like. First of all, they are about 25% bigger, is it?
Then 20%, I think.
20% bigger than normal dice. And the numbers are bigger too. So all that means is when you're rolling on a table and the dice goes a bit away from you, you can still read it at a good distance away. And it just kind of, once you've used these larger dice, it just kind of makes more sense. So yeah, they're really good in that regard. Now these particular ones we're giving away is a new range, their diffusion range. Single, double and triple diffusion. This is the number of colours that are in an otherwise transparent dice. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going in reverse order with this one.
Okay, so this is the triple diffusion
Yeah.
dice set you'll be getting, and
Yeah.
this is the other thing I really love about these dice. You get multiples of the dice that you need. Not only that, they're throwing in a bonus dice with the two mousies.
Yeah, which is called a pipsqueak.
Yeah.
Because of mouses. But yes, there are 15 dice in here with, as you can see, the numbers are so easy to read, really bold. And it's triple diffusion. It's kind of a theme of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, hence why it's called 42. But yeah, there's some sort of purple, pinks and black colours in there, making this really nice nebula looking dice set. You have 3 d20s in there, 4 d6s, the percentile, you've got 2 d8s for your healing, I suppose. You've got a d12 and 3 d4s for your magic missiles. Next up is the double diffusion, which is Blue Jade shoes. So again, really big numbers in gold this time. They've got a lovely sort of slightly pearly look in there of kind of blues. And this is a regular set of 7 dice. And then the single diffusion is the cherry blossom. So you've got transparent with a lovely cherry blossom pink going on. So really, really beautiful stuff. And Sue said, I recently bought a new dice bag, so need more dice to fill it up. That's a good way of looking at it. Very logical. I like it.
We've got a lot of entries in this one.
We do. Ooh, it's dice. Everyone loves dice. Yeah, like I don't think I've heard of anybody in role playing who said, "Oh, dice. Oh God, absolutely hate dice." No, everyone loves dice. So I'm assuming we are almost ready.
Well, nearly, but not
Nearly.
quite.
Fair enough. Okay then. What time are we on? We are on 11 minutes past 8 UTC, or 11 minutes past 9 UK time.
Okay.
Alright, here we go then for Roll for Initiative's absolutely gorgeous dice sets.
So the triple diffusion first.
Indeed, it's the big one first. Sending in the many dice, says Douglas McIntyre. Woohoo! I see the fires have gone out as it is now completely daylight.
Jump up onto permanent.
Yes.
And now we've got less light sources, we can turn up different parts of the graphics.
Yes, indeed. So D&B Games and Ian Whitebacken, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much. £7,164.30. And we've got the usual bunch in. so happy. Fiuk wants to win the Cherry Blossom one. Well, that one's coming up in a bit. Let's see. They're all amazing dice, really. It's very hard to kind of pick a favourite for me. But anyway, we have got Lord Morbius being mesmerised by somebody. Oh, I think it's Douglas McIntyre doing that. And there's some chain lightning going on. Oh gosh, there's lots of different types of characters in the arena this time. Earthshatter, there's Sue with another mage wand. Second Breakfast with a lot of armour there. Ruben with a big shield. You've definitely buffed up your characters since the last time I see. Very, very good. Dizia is back in again as well against Douglas McIntyre. Who
That
else?
aura of magnificence going on Douglas McIntyre. That means they can all hear birdsong right now. We can't hear it, which is kind of a relief when there was 4 of them in the arena earlier.
Yes. Oh, ouch! Sue being very brutal against Dizia, but unfortunately going down first. It is a tiger. It is a tiger. Yeah, Mark W. Ruben is fighting up against one of the tigers as well, but unfortunately, nope, he goes down. It is the butterfly gadget.
You know what, I'm kind of pleased about that because
Yeah.
when I spoke to them 2 years ago, they needed more dice, so I sent over 10 sets of, I think they were orange dice. No, or were they green? Were their pair of geeks green?
Maybe. I
It
can't
could have been
remember.
purple because purple's one of my favourite. I don't know. Anyway, they were just,
So-
I sent them 10 sets of the like
It
10 colour
could
dice.
be a colour.
It was so it's nice like that they now get some cool ones rather than just some cheap ones because I was buying like loads of dice for them. No, I'm really happy that's gone to them actually.
So this is the double diffusion 7 dice set in a style of Blue Jay shoes. Very nice indeed. Yeah, a few of you are on lower tiers, don't forget to buff them back up. We are going to be upping the auction frequency a little bit now that more people are back on the stream. It was a bit
no.
quieter during the night.
There's only 18 on screen.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, never
I
mind.
need to. They need to get sharing the links. Tell them our epic story of how we saved the convention, and see if we get more people
Yes,
to come in.
absolutely.
Tell them that we're going to be ramping up to the star prizes at some point after the panel.
At some point.
That's yeah.
Yes. So we have Mark W against Lord Morbius and second breakfast, though Mark W has just gone down. Sue Savage as well, again with her mage armour, quite literally, because she's very well kitted out. We have got Ruben going up against Ian White, who's got a new shield, looks very nice there. D&B Games as well, also in there. Chipping away at Lord Morbius. They're running quite slowly now.
Oh, it's the blood, isn't it?
It's
Never
the
mind.
bloods, never mind.
We'll put it back onto temporary.
Yeah. And suddenly they're much quicker again. So there goes a shockwave out from Sue. D&B Games trying desperately to get through her armour, but not quite. Who else is left? We've got Fuke, we've got Dizir. It could be anyone's game still at the moment. Mark W tries to do long range right next to Ruben. Probably not the best strategy with the bow. He needs to kind of step back a little bit.
It was arrow to the face moment.
Yeah, it was a Legolas moment. You might as well just stab them with the arrow, because apparently that works. Oh, there's an invisible servant going on. I wonder who that belongs to.
I have no idea who summoned that.
Down they go.
I think it might have been Fuke.
Maybe, although there is another Fuke there. And Dizia has got back up. Okay, so we've still got a few people left. The Butterfly Project is down, however, so they're not getting anything.
No, they couldn't enter this.
Oh
fight.
yes, of course, they won, didn't they?
They won the first fight, which is quite rare. That doesn't normally happen.
Yes. Sue's gladiators just killed each other.
Well, one of them's still going.
Yes,
They got back up.
Absolutely.
Does that cover nothing?
there you go, there's one of them.
He's like, do you know what I've been through?
Yeah, exactly, they've been through API removal.
So second breakfast and Sue Savage. Sue Savage now left with Mark W's Malay character with the spear, and she emerges
It's Sue
victorious.
Savage, she gets what she wishes for, more dice to add to her dice bag. Well done to you,
Despite killing yourself.
despite killing yourself. So finally we have the single diffusion Cherry Blossom 7 set of dice from North
I think
Initiative.
Chav Hunter is really after, isn't he?
I think that might have been Fuke, or possibly
Or
both
Fuke.
actually. But somebody really wants
Yes,
it.
one of the two. Okay, so the gladiators waited in the arena for this melee to resume,
Drum roll.
and it's just going to be a big pile up in the middle because they haven't bothered to spread out.
Yes. So this is the last prize from Roll for Initiative before we move on to Jonathan Green with some amazing books.
Big
So,
party in the middle, and it gets spread
Yeah.
out by Sue Savage casting
she's like,
Shockwave,
no social distancing please.
and gets herself top of the hate list of just about every other gladiator in the arena who's
Yes.
like, no.
So it's Ruben versus Desire going one-on-one. We've got Mark W trying to get in there, just trying to nip it. There's Fuke doing magic missiles to people. An invisible servant.
I think it's Fuke with the invisible servant.
I think so as well. D&B Games also trying to mingle with people, getting in a bit closer, but isn't quite sure who to pick first. Stu Savage with a shockwave sends Ian down. Douglas, however, gets back up and then falls down straight away again. We got second breakfast and Fuke still standing, as we have Mark W still standing as well. Mark W really wants these dice as well, but who is it going to be? I suppose it depends on who the invisible servant wants to kill.
Well, Invisible Servant's only around for 30 seconds at the moment. I think it's just kind of waiting its turn, strangely.
Indeed, and
Somebody else has got back up. It's another second breakfast, but they haven't engaged in the fight yet. So
It
second
is second
breakfast wins
breakfast.
without having to fight themselves.
Well done to you. You get a single diffusion 7-set dice from Roll for Initiative.
Woohoo! So that's those 3 giveaways now.
Thank you for your
we have-
donation.
Thank you so much. That takes us to £7,164.30. Thank you. So, what is the next giveaway? It's Jonathan Green.
Jonathan Green.
Okay.
He's not a relation, by the way.
He doesn't do the H, does he?
No. Okay. Just a little moment. Price fighter vanished, but it was just being a bit slow. Okay, so Jonathan.
Price Finder isn't slow, that's your graphic settings.
Okay, so the first couple of prizes that Jonathan Green is giving away. He's giving away 2 of these ebooks of Beowulf Beast Slayer. So Jonathan Green does a lot of these Ace game books, which are kind of a new school choose your own adventure type. So essentially, if you want to be in a realm of heroes and monsters and epic fights and sagas and so on, then this is for you. So you'll get an ebook as an attachment in your email from us. And then the other prize is, hold on, let me just go back a second, I've got to load it before, is Twas the Night Before Christmas, Snowbook's Adventure Game Books. This is going to be a hardback copy. It does say paperback there, but it is a hardbook he's giving away. And this is going to be, I believe, with some playing cards, but I'll double check in a second.
Yes, it is. Bookmarks.
Yes.
These aren't standard bookmarks.
Yes, so this is another choose your own adventure where you decide what routes to take. As you can see, this is the more dark side of Christmas, which was the Krampus Night Before Christmas, I beg your pardon. I got the titles now wrong. So you get a pack of cards, and you also get a bookmark, which will have your character stats on it.
Yeah, because it's like a Final Fantasy type thing. The cards are all themed to, in consistent theme with the book, so yeah, it's a nice prize. Need a few more entries for it.
Whoa! Very
Come on,
nice,
guys. A couple more in there. It's good. It's good reading. He's one of the world's most famous Final Fantasy type authors.
Yeah, I mean seriously, and he's been on the stream. I think he's still on the stream right now. Potentially, he was a little bit earlier.
Yeah, he was on early. He's been with us a lot of the session so far. So get in there. Don't let us down. Make us look bad.
Keep typing.
You have to type in the chat now to get into this stream. We've got 21 people on stream, so just type in the chat and you'll get a gladiator in the arena. My kind of stuff, says Ian White.
Indeed.
I'll be closing the entries for this very, very soon indeed. So get in there quick. Even if it's just a full stop, it doesn't matter. All you got to do is type something and press enter. Doesn't matter what it is.
As long as it's not swearing.
Well, that matters.
Yes. Don't want it says
Okay.
Fiuk, but I'm in.
Don't want it. It's good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. No, we'll get price value. I've got to database these names first.
Oh, oops.
Sorry.
Sorry.
YouTube denied us, remember? It's a whole thing and everything.
Okay. Yeah.
Ah, fun.
The they both sound really cool, and if you've got family, you can read these to your kids. I think they'd really like it. And as somebody who grew up with fighting fantasy, because they were in my library, local library, we all, those who've read it, we get the nostalgia factor. So we want to surely introduce choose your own adventure books to the younger generation, do we not?
It's not just that, they breed role players. So if you want a group as your kids grow up,
You need to get them doing this kind of thing.
Absolutely. I need to make another visit to the bathroom, I'm afraid.
Okay, I will try to multitask whilst I wouldn't really call this coding, it's more text editing. Certainly, doesn't reach the standard of the rest of the code in the program, but hopefully it doesn't distract me so much that I type the wrong thing and I get all your names incorrectly, and I can work my way over here and do a bit of commentary for once. So, let's get this fight on the road. So, for Jonathan Green, 'twas the night before Krampus, or something. I have to click begin, don't I? I know what I'm doing. Yes, it was the night before Krampus. This is the hardback book with the pack of cards and the bookmarks that's got the character stats on and stuff. So it's like a nice coordinated set of awesomeness and adventure. So we have Ronnie Bradley, Ian White, Sue Savage, Fugue Enterprises, Douglas McIntyre, Phil B. We have other people. I don't think I showed up Ronnie yet, did I? The Morbius is in, Sue's in, Fuke, DMB, Phil, Douglas, Ian and Ronnie. Yeah, that's everyone. So Sue fights DMB over this side of the arena, and I think Sue's got a pretty hyped up gladiator there. I think she's going to come out on top. Meanwhile, nearer to our camera lens is Ian doing some magic missiles. I think they were aimed at Fuke. I see an earth shatter's just gone off and people have fallen over. I think that was Douglas casting that one. The champion makes their decision. I didn't notice what it was, but a decision has been made. I think it's going to be a tiger. A rhino. I don't know. I have no idea. DMB Games, Phil B and who else? Douglas and Sue are still in the running at the moment as the healing spell goes off for Douglas. Fuke takes down DMB. Fuke is on a mission now as Ankheggs come out of the ground. But just the one. I think there's little hope for the Ankheg in this fight. So Phil B casting a heal and trying to go for the Ankheg, gone for the Wand character. Wand is always a bit of a risk. You need high mana for Wand, but if you do, they are really powerful. If you've got a lot of mana gear, it's definitely the weapon to have. But if you run out of mana, you cannot melee with a Wand. It's getting hit in the back by Douglas McIntyre. Phil B's mage gave up. So Douglas and Sue now in the final two. You know what? Douglas does have a little bit of mana. What spells he's got loaded? Looks like heal. It's mostly heal. And you know what? That was enough. The tank heal bot can win. We have just proved it. So that's our first fight. So the next prize is for Beowulf Beastslayer. This is an ebook you'll get in your email. Which Jason knew all about and told you earlier. I don't know, I was coding so I wasn't listening. So, sorry. So yeah, we are getting ready for this second fight as we wait for our winner to take their place on the podium. So more gladiators in the arena now. The second batch join us. Douglas McIntyre takes their place. The fight is about to begin. So here we go. Fugue Enterprises. Magic missiles. Sue in the chest. Phil gets the shockwave going again. Ronnie Bradley is in this one, and currently that is not a pathing bug that I wrote. I'd like to point out somebody else wrote the pathing. I simply used their module, and it's not very good. I absolved myself of all responsibility. It wasn't me. At some point I'm going to have to write my own, aren't I? Right, so we have a bit of a train of death as people charge up the arena. This is usually for scorpions, but it can be for anything. Just depends on the number of people in the battle and the number of monsters. But it is scorpions.
couple of invisible servants out at the moment as well. So a bit of a bloodbath by the arena entrance as normal. One of Sue Savage's gladiators gets back up to rejoin us. It's Paulina, who immediately stabs a Scorpion and someone else. Ronnie trying to get the shockwave off as all the gladiators are all bunched up. I thought Fuke was about to cast a spell there, but then vast quantities of blood erupted from Fuke's body and they appeared to take a horizontal position. I'm not sure that's the best way to cast a spell.
Oops.
We need to be upright. So we've got a bit of a gaggle going on now. Avatars appearing on top of each other. Kind of hard to see what was going on for a moment, but we have Ian, Phil and Sue. I nearly said Fuke. He was there. By the time I started saying his name, he wasn't. Ian is in the wrong place right now, so it's going to be Sue Savage versus Phil any moment now. The only real question on Ian is which method of dying does he choose? It's the giving up. Nope, got hit and then died. Couldn't finish giving up. So Sue and Phil attacking each other, and you've got to fancy Sue's chances on that one, really, haven't you? Because that's a tier 0 gladiator there with a pallet for a shield. So Sue takes victory.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, you brought shame to your ludus there, Phil, by bringing in a tier 0 to the arena.
Oh, he hasn't.
You did.
Phil,
tier zero.
babes.
You'll never live it down.
No.
We're going to tease you on that all year in our Parageek 2 games.
Yep. I concur.
Right, so fresh lot of gladiators joining those who still feel fit enough to carry on.
Big calm carry on, I suppose.
You know what? I opened the debug in order to have a look at that duplicate thing, and we've closed it again. I haven't actually got rid of the duplicates because I needed logs.
Mm.
So I opened the logs and we've closed them, so I haven't got any, and I forgot. And I'm tired. Somebody might win a prize twice. Sue me. Can't actually see what's going on because the director hasn't been paying attention at all. Right, here we go. Everyone's in the same spot. It just wasn't the spot we were looking at. It's a rave, basically. They've given up gladiating, hired the Colosseum for their own purposes, and having a rave in the middle. Oh, there we go. People dying. Definitely a rave. So, Ian getting stabbed from multiple directions. That gladiator quits. And is this Scorpions? No, there's no champion anymore, is there?
No.
Did they win the first one? I can't remember. I'm no longer sure. People are attacking each other. That is general synopsis of what is happening here. Fireball going off and engulfing Douglas McIntyre. I have noticed that in fact the fireball doesn't always roll down in the correct direction, but let's pretend that I'm the only person who's noticed that. So Ronnie Bradley has, no, it's not Ronnie Bradley, I think, is it D&D Games that's got the mage armour going? Could be Lord Morbius, not terribly sure, one of those, it's Lord Morbius has the mage armour going, so that's got that kind of sound in the background. Now I assume you guys can hear, I can't at all. Because we've got the sound off. Lord Morbius and Ronnie Bradley remain in the arena. I understand Ronnie is in the arena twice. It's probably there, that character. Don't know who the invisible servant is. Oh, Ronnie gets a shockwave off, bouncing Lord Morbius around, and gangs up on Lord Morbius from two sides, and now is fighting himself whilst a Hydra slowly walks up behind and lightning bolts him. And also him. And the lightning bolt bounces back on him. Ronnie was so dead there.
See Daisy.
The lightning bolt struck Ronnie, bounced onto his corpse, and then bounced back onto Ronnie's surviving character.
Oh dear.
So we have a Hydra and Douglas McIntyre in the arena. You know what? Douglas McIntyre's not that heavily armoured, so the Hydra probably won't use lightning bolt. It's going to kill him that way instead, with flames.
Huh.
It likes variety. It's got 3 heads. It's got 3
Mhm.
spells. So that one will be going to the kids in Uganda. I'm sure they'll love it. Alright, I think that was our 3rd fight.
It was.
Woo! I did all the commentary. Yay,
You
good
did, because I was
person.
eating a sandwich. I was starving.
Well, we still need to do the corn dogs, don't forget.
I still don't know if I'm going to be able to have anything like that.
Well, I've got to. It's part of them rules.
Uh-huh.
We have been American nighttime snacks, only I got cakes out because I couldn't be bothered to cook. But I'm going to do the corn dog challenge later, discover what they taste like, if they're as bad as all other American sweet food. Although, is it a sweet food or is it snack food? Maybe it's
It's more
okay.
snack food.
Because they do quite good snacks, to their credit. Yeah, the hot dog. Is that actually American invention? I have no idea. Anyway,
That's that question. Anyway, so we have got in about 35 minutes a panel.
how long's that interview?
Good question.
Because I don't think we'll get time.
No. And the same for the following interview as well.
Yes. So what we may need to do, we can't do that lot. Right. Kind of need to kill time.
Yeah. We can run a please donate, for example.
Yeah,
And
okay.
remind you all of why we're here.
Yeah, I think actually I should run a please donate because you need to set the panel up. So if we run that, it gives us time to do that. Then we just chat to the audience for a little bit, get them all hyped up for our guests that are coming in, and in half an hour we are. In less than half an hour, we're going to have a
25
panel.
minutes.
Yeah. So please enjoy this little video that we've shown you several times, but we do this whenever we need to cover ourselves. Zengabaloo, you can do your thingamabobby. Do you want me to bring the tablet down?
Sure.
Is it in the bedroom or the studio?
It's in the bedroom.
Okay. And the book's downstairs in the studio, yeah?
What? What? Oh, that thing, yes.
Yeah, this thing.
I keep forgetting that exists. How shall we do we set this up on XSplit?
Yeah, that needs to join, and then this needs to join with a different account.
Yeah,
And then XSplit just screen grabs that.
Okay.
Probably as a full screen on the narrower monitor. Rather than that size, so we'll just we'll set up another scene.
Juan.
Oh, we never tested the noise cancellation, did we?
No.
I haven't got a mic on this computer that you would hear, have I?
No, essentially.
No. I could try testing it on here with you.
I'm sure. Well, we did test it though.
Did we? Did we test noise cancellation?
Well, we tested like noise and
Set
stuff.
up YouTube link. Not being. Oh,
Yeah, because she wants to share it. I haven't sent
Right,
the actual hangout link.
Yeah, no, I apologise.
Understand that.
I think join.
Better. It's that link there. No, this one. That is indeed nifty. Okay.
Right. Can you?
I'm muted now.
No, talk.
Talking. Talking.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to talk in here and make sure I don't come back through.
Okay.
I need to be far enough away that your mic doesn't pick me up. So I just want to hear, so you can hear me,
Yes.
and I'm not hearing myself, so that's good. It's noise cancelling as expected.
Yes. Okay. Right. So we need to.
Did you wanna? Did I briefly see
What?
Steffi?
No. I haven't shared it to anything yet.
Oh right, okay.
That was you.
Right. Well, I got dark hair.
Okay. Fair enough.
So shall I?
Yeah, cool.
Hi. It is the link. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's in the link. Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. That. That one.
Yeah.
Suppose messenger with this computer. So you probably want to say hi to them in a different room so that we can.
Okay. If you want.
Yeah, and then bring it in.
Although, we can put them on mute while we're getting stuff ready. So.
Well, I suppose so. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to fill the time with, to be honest, until they're all here. They have been summoned. Is Lloyd coming to the panel?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Yeah. What are we going to do in the interim? Stall, stall, stall. Must we wait for the panel to assemble?
Yeah, that one's called which one it is.
I can't hear you, darling. Hang on, let me put headphones on. I'm going to be able to hear you. Oops, I pressed that too soon. Oh, now I'm getting echo. Right. Oh no. So sorry. How about now? No, still getting echo. I think I might be getting echo back from. Hang on. I've got my mic. There we go. No. How is? I'm really sorry, guys. We've got a little technical issue setting something up that we had working the other day. Yeah. Basically, I hear the arena, not even echo. Okay. That's because I still got the arena running. That doesn't help. We're just setting up to try and get this to work in our panel, which involves doing a technical setup that we tested a few days back. How did we test? Because I am hearing my own voice on delay. They should be okay. So, darling? My phone? No, my phone's not in the hangout. So, you sound faint, at least compared to the recorded video. Yeah, fair enough, I'm kind of mumbling and tired. Microphone disconnected. Right. Is that because it should be that same out? I literally have no microphone. How can it be echoing back? So there's no echo for you guys. Yeah, the phone tone is a test. But you're not hearing an echo of me talking? Audience? No. Okay, well the audience aren't hearing it, so that's fine. I'll just take these off and all good. Really? That's only happening in my left ear. How strange. Alright, so that sounds good. We're we're just waiting for some panelists to arrive. Hence, I've gone onto the solo camera because Jason is upstairs in the green room, waiting to greet them as they arrive. But they're not here yet. So I have to. Oh, the first one is here. We have Lloyd Gian of Modiphius. You might know him as a Con Plus 2 presenter who will be back for Con Plus 4. It's only because of lockdown that he can't make it. So he's going to be joining us. He's in the green room waiting to be let into the arena of doom for this panel. You could possibly... no, I didn't think about this today. Can you hear Lloyd, people? We didn't plan this. We may as well just go over to it. You're also live. There we go. You're tired. Oh, he can't hear me. Do you want to bring him down, babe? Because I had to put it live. Right, sort this out. No, I can hear it. Well, yeah, so we had to go live because there was one small, tiny oversight with the way that we're doing this. We're basically screen grabbing Google Hangouts, yeah? And that's all fine and dandy, except our system for Prizefighter is set up to record all system sound.
Yes.
So although we hadn't made the scene live where we could see you, we could hear you on the stream. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I had a lot of the technical solution is very complicated, okay?
I mean, no offense, but like, if this isn't a Con Plus 1 and you're not like coding as it's happening, it's not a Con Plus 1, is it? Like, that's, the minute you were like, oh, let me get my keyboard, I'm like, oh, here we go. Yeah, that's standard. It's the way it normally is.
Hopefully the audience can hear us talking, okay? They should be able to, because we should be coming through the Hangout sound rather than the microphone.
Yeah, it's picking up in XSplit, so yes.
Yeah, awesome. So hey, at least the tech worked.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that tech worked is what matters.
Yeah, it just worked sooner than expected.
Yes.
That is true. And it has been, I'm not gonna lie, I have enjoyed every minute of this year. Like,
Aww.
Becky, Prizefighter is freaking incredible. I don't know how you pulled that off again this year.
Thank you.
I'm already staring at it and I'm crying, going, oh my god, there's so many new changes, so many this. And I also know that that's not even like you at your final form, because you're like, well, I probably just add like 1,000 other options to it. But you probably took it out because you thought it was too complicated.
Yeah, there was stuff I dropped because there just wasn't time because of the whole 6-week thing. So basically, when the 6-week thing happened, it was kind of half written. So yeah, in the 6 weeks we had to plan the 24-hour show. We had to get the sponsors on board, arrange the prizes, chase the sponsors, and also write Prize Fighter. The half we hadn't done yet. So, and like the whole web app interface didn't exist at all. So that was on 0%. So yeah, there was quite a bit to do at the start. So about the first 2 weeks, I'd say, was solid Prize Fighter. But you know what? I had a really good grounding because I had the prototype that we had last year, which gave me a really good grounding from where to start from. And I spent a lot of time between last year and the start of this sort of crunch working on Prize Fighter and experimenting with things. Like one of the things that really annoys me currently with Prize Fighter is it's a little bit of a whitewash, right? Especially given the ethnicities of the gladiators involved, not that many gladiators should have that much white skin. So I looked at how to solve the problem, and of course that meant having multiple skin tones for the gladiators. So I'm like, I need a system to handle that. I spent 2 months writing that system, but I didn't have time to draw the graphics. So next year...
Well, next year we'll have the graphics, we'll have multiple arenas. I loved everything about that. I made sure not to take part, not because I was like, I don't want to accidentally win something.
You're allowed.
Like last
You
year,
are
I
allowed.
don't want to take the chance.
You're not allowed if you're in the studio, but you're in the chat. You're allowed to win.
Yeah, but like it's not the same. Like I don't know. People don't want to hear us talk about like behind the scenes crap like this. I'm sorry, everyone. It's just weird to not be on the show. That's all.
It is weird not having
I
you.
don't miss being with you lot. Like sitting in the living room, going, Becky, I'm really tired. Why are we doing this? It's like 4 in the morning. I just want to close my eyes for 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, you see, we set up the behind the scenes camera this year, so we have the second stream with the behind the scenes camera, which is of course what caused us all the issues. But purely because I wanted the audience to be able to capture those magic moments of Lloyd moaning.
Listen. At least last year I made it all the way through, only sleeping for 30 minutes. That was really good for me.
Yeah, you didn't actually make it all the way through though, did you?
I mean, I did. I had like an hour, and I zonked off 1 hour, and I came back. That was really good for me. I mean, this year I failed miserably because, like, I'm pretty sure. I think at 5:30, I think I passed out because I woke up and it was 8. And I was like, crap. What time is it?
I wonder when that's happened before.
Let's welcome into the studio Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth.
We have got Steffi on the way. She's just saying that she's apparently fighting with her camera.
Okay, so we are technically live because we couldn't not be live
In the end.
because of how we were doing it. So we are live, but we're just having a little pre-panel chat
Yeah,
and
we're
hangout.
early, so.
Yeah, but the audience is with us.
Okay, cool.
They're very
Thank
nice.
you very much. Hi, audience.
Oh, sorry if that's really loud, by the way. That's probably really loud for you. Because the chime is right here.
Oh yeah, sorry, you've got our donation machine right by the speaker. Sorry, so every time we get a donation,
It's
it's
going to blow your brains out.
yeah. I could I suppose just move it for the panel.
Yes, why not?
Why don't I do that?
That's funny, though.
It's a little bit further away.
There we
But
go.
yeah, that will just chime randomly occasionally as people make donations.
Hopefully not occasionally, hopefully more than that.
It will chime very frequently because we believe in our audience. Well, you know what? So far, we have raised. Where is it? Where are we up to now?
Hit us with big daddy numbers. Let's see it.
Right,
Big daddy numbers.
£7,174.30. That does include Com+2. Keep needing to add that disclaimer. So it's basically 3,100 during the course of this show.
That's pretty good, man. That's really good.
That is incredible.
Yeah, it's
Awesome.
almost worth skipping sleep for.
Almost. Let's not push it. I still need to rest. And also, it's been really great having the audience in. I mean, we're like hitting like 30 people on a normal basis, which is has been really, really good. Although I haven't been interacting with them, I have been watching it and laughing and watching the craziness continue all the way.
If you
through.
really,
So it's been really great.
if you really, absolutely, definitely, positively don't want to win prizes, I can just make it not put you in the arena.
I mean, that's not a bad idea, because then I can actually post. But you know what? It's a bit late to do that at 10 o'clock. We're about to do a panel for an hour before my last like 2
Yeah,
hours.
exactly.
Well, you know what? We're actually possibly going to go for longer than 24 hours this year as well.
Yes.
Because we're not going to stop until we've finished giving away the prizes, and we're about 2 hours behind or something.
Yes.
So hello, Steffi. We are already live, by the way. Technical limitation. We kind of had to go live. Sorry about that.
That's fine, that's fine.
But we haven't actually started the panel.
No. But
So-
everybody's here.
Everyone's here, so we should start.
Yes, we should.
So our plan. Why don't you do this? Because I'm leant over trying to get this thing to work.
Well, yeah, sure. So, I mean, we can get introductions first. So, this is a panel that's going on for an hour now until 10 a.m. UTC, and it is called The Joys of Gaming, and we have some amazing people from the industry who have come on to help with this. So, let's go from left to right, and feel free to introduce yourselves, tell us what you've published, what you've done, anything cool that you've done in the past. First of all, Elizabeth Chai-Predict, cool.
Hi everyone, my name is Elizabeth Chapadigan. I am the owner of Angry Master Publishing. Our most recent game is Afterlife Wandering Souls, which we're writing a supplement for now. But you may have also seen my work as the lead developer for the Crescent Empire for 7th Sea 2nd edition. I also wrote the Book of Lore for Bluebeard's Bride and a bunch of other stuff.
Awesome. And next up we have Lloyd.
Hi, I'm Lloyd. I'm on the panel because there is someone boring in here to make up for these cool people. Hi.
That was your choice to do that kind of intro. Then we've got Steffi Devan.
Hi, I'm Steffi. I'm an author and developer. I've developed the upcoming Legend Lore role-playing game for the 5th edition fantasy system. We're not allowed to say the actual name because of reasons. But I developed that, and I write a lot. I've done some work on Afterlife with Liz. I run a Patreon, and I'm very excited to be here. And I've actually met Lloyd at the UK Games Expo, and I can vouch for the fact that he is not boring.
No, he's anything but.
He's not.
So
Okay.
yeah, we're going to talk with. I don't like. You do know us, right? So we can skip that because our audience will know us. So
I would hope so by now, yes.
yeah, we're the people that have been sat in this room since midday yesterday and currently smell sweat. So this panel is on the joy of gaming. That's what we want to talk about. So the idea is like we're just gonna sort of throw some topics up and tell us stories and anecdotes surrounding the the stuff, and let one thing lead to another. Feel free to run with a thought that occurred to you while someone else was talking.
Also, anyone in chat, if you want to ask any questions, feel free to put them in the chat below.
Yes, and please let us know if there's issues with the quality on the call. We've got audience there who can tell us when things are going wrong. So yeah, the joy of gaming. So let's start. Why don't we start with the obvious thing then? As what got you into gaming? Should we go? Should we go in the opposite direction?
Sure.
Yeah, who was last? That was Elizabeth, right?
No, Steffi.
That was Steffi. Yeah,
Yeah, that's me then.
yeah. Been there for a long time.
I got into gaming through. I did the stupid thing where you meet someone on the internet and they say, let's meet up, and you go, yeah, sure, you know nothing about this person. But I did that, and it turned out he was really great. His name was Rolf, a good friend of mine, and he was really into role-playing games, Dungeons and Dragons, Ravenloft, Dragonlance. And at one point he invited me. We actually met because, we were both playing the X-Files collectible card game back then, and we were the only people apparently in all of Limburg, that's where we lived, playing it. So we met on the internet on a forum to go, oh my god, I can finally play a game against a real person. So we met, and it said that he was really into role-playing games, and he invited me. And then it kind of spiraled because role-playing games are addictive. So
Absolutely.
Then I just played everything all the time, but that's how it started.
So that when you said like Ravenloft, and at the time my memory recognised the words, and then now slipped from my mind because it'd been X-Files. Yeah, well, I was thinking it kind of sounded like, oh, this is going to be 2nd edition era,
And then all of a sudden there was X-Files, but actually X-Files is quite a long time ago as well.
Yeah,
And
I'm
that's
showing
possible.
my age
But,
here,
but
yes,
no,
this
here's the
was,
thing. You said you met over the internet. But if that was second edition era, you were like a major trendsetter.
No, my university was a major trendsetter. They were
Ah.
the Netscape. Everybody signed up for email, and yeah, I had some awkward encounters until people explained to me how the internet works and what kind of people are on there, and then I got it.
The rest of us are still learning. You were ahead of the curve, definitely.
Yes.
So why don't we sort of throw that question at Elizabeth, because I think if we
Yes.
ask Lloyd, it will be half past.
Oh.
Guys, just another pound doesn't mean you can just shut me down like this. Just
Like, you need to rebel. You need to take over this stream.
hey guys, Conquest 3.1 happening at my house tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm down. I'm down. I'll do another 24 hours.
Becky, you're just delirious. You don't know what you're saying right now.
No, she doesn't.
I'm beyond the point of tiredness, it's fine.
Okay, gaming. So, well, just general video gaming. My dad got me into video gaming. And then I did the same thing that Steffi did, which was very stupid as a minor. I decided to roleplay with people online. No idea who they are. You know, it's like, where are you from? It's like, oh, let me just tell this person where I'm from. But I was into basically forum role playing, and that's really what launched me into the more tabletop setting. D&D was the first game that I read and never played because I didn't have anyone to play with. And then eventually, once I reached university, there was a bunch of people, and actually my two very good friends to this day, they were in the dorm room next to mine, and we were in this really terrible student house where actually the only thing that separated our two dorm rooms was a cupboard. So it was just an empty doorway and a cupboard. And we would hate each other, obviously, and we were playing the same video game. So my friend Martine was like, oh, she's a nerd, because we were both playing Fable. So when I would portal, 15 minutes later, I'd hear him portaling in the other room. So one day at breakfast, he's like, hey, you like games? So I was like, yeah. And he's like, do you like tabletop role-playing games? I'm like, what's that? And he's like, you can play a vampire. I'm like, tell me more. And
I really hope it happened exactly like that.
What?
I really hope it happened exactly like that, the way you're saying it.
It legit, he wasn't as smooth as I'm making him out, but he was more like, hey. I was like, hey. Like gaming? Yeah. Because it was breakfast, so there was it was very monosyllabic, you know? But, yeah, and then he told me about Clan Tamichi in Vampire the Masquerade, and I never looked back because it's the best clan ever, and fight me. Anybody.
Yeah,
Mm.
I will.
No, Steffi, we need to keep our business relationship in.
Oh no, but here's the good news. I used to be a huge Tremere fan for a very long time.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I have since switched to Clan Troyador, so maybe we could do an ARC project with Flesh.
Your clan is everything wrong with the game.
Excuse me, is that Troyador or Tremere? Wait,
I love Clan Toreador. They're the most useless clan ever.
I know, that is why I love them. They are so beautiful, train wrecks. But why are you here? To make life beautiful.
This would probably be a good time to remind our audience that Steffi and Liz have collaborated with each other before on things. That's why they bounce off each other so well.
Clearly not vampire clans.
No, apparently not.
Oh, I would love to be on a book where you write the Tremere and I write the Tamichi and just see what happens.
No.
Steffi's like, no.
Well, you hire me for a lot of things, and I would like to keep that going.
Oh, you are etched into Angry Hamster's DNA. I'm sure if I told you Steffi, you can't write a book, you'd be like, well, F you, I'm gonna write an Afterlife book anyway, and I'm sure people would believe it and buy it.
Probably, yeah.
Are we needed now? Can we rest a bit? I think they've got this. So
about you, Lloyd? You're such a major player in the convention scene. I don't think there's a single convention outside perhaps Australasia that you want a regular attendee at.
That is fair. That's valid. I can't argue against that. Mostly because I love spending money on traveling. That's the thing I picked up from my dad. Shout outs to why I go into role playing because I wanted to meet more English people. And that was me being nice. I'm not saying I want to meet more white people because I had none in my life at the time. Long answer is I've always been fascinated by fantasy. I've always seen movies like that. I didn't really understand what the deal was. And you'd watch like a few shows on TV and they'll reference Dungeons and Dragons and you won't really know what it meant. Because I never understood what they meant by dice and imagination or that. So when the movie came out, I actually went out to watch the movie for my sins. Which then regressed me a few 15 years as to never again will I ever put myself in anything D&D involved. But then when I was I think maybe 19, I found a copy of 3.5 D&D edition in my local library. And I read it cover to cover and I was like, I think I kind of get it. I think I do. But I didn't really understand that. I was fortunate enough that I live in a day and age where I could also go to the internet and post up there and be like, hi, I want to play D&D, what is this trash, I don't get it, what's going on? And I got in from there and then it just snowballed after that. And all the contacts I made from just playing games just got me to where I am today.
So how do you make the leap though from that that first session to okay, this is something I want to do?
To be fair, I fell into it. I didn't really start it up. I organized something called Games of the Band at UK Games Expo. And also at GenCon because I hate myself and I love torture. And the only reason why I ended up doing those things is that because I was at a convention playing a game and someone came up and was like, Lloyd, I think you'd be really good at doing this because you run games and you're alright and you seem really chill. Would you like to organize this? So I went, okay, sure, why not? And I just started organizing a few things here and there. And then it just snowballed into where I am today. I work for Modiphius, I get to go to Gen Con and run games there, I do things I generally don't think I tried to get into it. It just kind of happened around me and I just went along for the ride.
Yeah, that does sound like you.
Also for a
Convergence of events.
Well, because it's a lot of people are I want to get into the RPG industry. And I'm never able to be I don't know how to give you advice about that because I wasn't trying and I'm not gloating or anything. It just happened around me because I play a lot of games and when you play a lot of games, the community is very, very small. It's even in America, it's very small and it's especially small in England.
Mm.
So if you just play enough games, you'll run into the right people, and the next thing you know, you're in there.
That's true.
I have the exact opposite. I tried so hard. Lloyd, you make me so angry. When these people who are at school, and it's I don't have to study for a test. I'm just gonna roll on in after drinking all night and just ace this exam. And there I am, I can't go out for a month and I'm gonna get a C. You know? It's just no.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I don't
Okay.
mean to be fun.
I feel like I just need to meet you and then hitch on your coattails and just live easy speed and drink cocktails and be fabulous and it'll be fine.
I think, well, you know what? This is not me gloating. I swear to God. I think having a gregarious personality does help, and I spend a lot of my time being anxious about speaking to people and overcompensating for it by being over the top sometimes, and also, at the risk of sounding weird, there are not that many black people in the community, so once you spot one, you kind of know which one you're looking at, and it kind of helped a little. So
That doesn't sound weird at all.
No, that's true.
Mm.
yeah, it's out there. When I meet other people of color in my line of work, I'm always so excited and happy because I'm like, oh man, I don't know what you went through, but I suspect there's something similar to what I went through. And I totally respect that, and I'm so glad you're out here still. And I love that. I I want there to be more diversity in gaming, and if I have to put myself forward to make that happen, I'm down to do that too.
Yeah, totally. I mean, because there are some fantastic publishers out there that you've got people like Parrot Gamers who are doing like neurodiverse authors.
Pelgrane Press is great for diversity as well.
Yeah, and there's some great places out there, but then none of them have ever really captured the mainstream in the way that like the big names have. But it is nice to see that more women are getting into the mainstream places, but it's still not gone much beyond women yet. So hopefully that it'll just have to happen more in time, more saturation, and hopefully one day we'll get there. But what I'm curious of, and Lloyd actually kind of already answered this one, is like, how did you go from being into gaming to going, you know what, I like writing games? Because like Lloyd, I mean, I think just like everything in his life just happens around him. I think that's a fair statement to say. I think Lloyd doesn't pursue it so much as it happens to him, but the rest of us.
Lloyd is an event waiting to happen.
Yes, I think yes, that's the better way to phrase it, definitely. But the rest of us, we have to work at things and and hopefully one day happen for us. So how did that happen for you, Steffi?
So I always wanted to be a writer. It's one of the few things I'm actually quite good at. And I like role-playing games, so that's actually a natural combination. And it was Onyx Path actually gave me my first break. They had an org poll, they still do by the way, where you could send in a submission, 500 words of mechanics or 500 words of flavor. So I did, and then I got hired in books. And the thing about the role-playing game industry is that once you have your first few credits and you know your first people, it gets easier because then you can ask, could you introduce me to that person? Or the people you worked on for one book are developing another book, and then you can ask them. So I did find that once I was in it was a lot easier. And I started with Onyx Path and their org poll, so I was very happy with that. I still work for them, they're a great company.
Would you suggest, like, if somebody really wanted to kind of get in, like, kind of, I don't know if it's even the right word to say, jumping that first step, in the sense of maybe doing a self-published game on Drive-Thru or something just to get that first published, or do you think it needs to be with a published house?
May I jump on this one?
Yeah.
I think maybe like 4 or like 6 or 7 years ago, getting self-published was a little bit tougher. Nowadays, if you can build a community and you can get the hype going, anyone can publish. I think getting your stuff out there is a lot easier if you can build a fan base for it. The fan base may not be very big, but you can start, as long as you're just constantly churning out and writing and getting better at the craft, you can get your stuff going out. Like I know a lot of people who just want to write games. They're not part of the big publishers, and they don't really go for anything too wide. But they just want to write games, and that's all they do. They just sit down, they write small games, and they put it out there for people, and they build that fan base. Once you build that loyalty, you can get out there and make something big. I mean, you're not going to get anything bigger than TMT because it owns the world, and that's the way we have to live the world we live in. But it takes perseverance, and it takes writing, and it takes practice, because people will, if you do write good stuff, people will come to respect your craft, and you just have to go with it.
Yeah. And I will say there's a couple of community content programs like the DMs Guild and the Storytellers Vault. You need to read the fine print to make sure you're okay with their terms of service. But that's a great way to get your stuff out in front of an already existing audience, because they have customers at the DMs Guild and the Storytellers Vault. And I know that, for example, Onyx Path will actually look at those community content programs for writers. They go there and they look at people that they find talented and who put out good stuff. And I've actually hired several of them, like 4 for Legend Lore, that we found through the DMs Guild. So those community contents are also a good way to get started.
Cool.
Should we bring it back though to our core topic, which was meant to be the joy of gaming? And I feel like we've accidentally gone off down the work of gaming.
There might be joy in the work of gaming.
Yes, I mean, presumably people do love their job somewhere in the world. I'm not sure they're sitting in my chair.
I love my job when I don't have to answer 500 emails about it.
I love my job when I send off my work and can put that deadline away. That's done. And then everything leading up to that is like, you know, you get a project and you get excited. Oh my god. And then you have to write the stuff. Why did I become a writer? I'm not good at this. And then you get to the final draft. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Then you can send it off and you're happy again.
What excites you most? Let's take this one to Elizabeth, because you haven't had a chance to see much. But what excites you most about working on a new project? Like, is it like mechanics or the story, or even if it's not one you're working on? Like, when you play a system, let's say you go to a convention, you play a random system you've never heard of the most. What kind of things really draw you into that game and go, you know what? I think I might pick this up.
I think, well, at least like for me, like one of my most, when you say like the joy of gaming and you talk about like playing at conventions, like my most like eureka, oh my god, this is the most amazing game, I want to etch it in my heart and never play anything else. I had that when I went to Origins and I played Blades in the Dark for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I just had like, almost like a eureka moment of like, oh my god, this is everything that I wanted a game to be, because I'm a huge fan of the Dishonored franchise, the video game. And Blades in the Dark is exactly Dishonored.
Yeah.
It is everything that you ever wanted from, and like I had seen Blades in the Dark on Kickstarter, I'm like, I don't need that game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the art, it's black, white, blah, 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 blah. You know, just judgy jerk. Judgy roleplay jerk who's been playing roleplay games for too long. But then my friend was like, come play Blades in the Dark at Origins, and you know, when you're at a convention, you're just hopping along and playing games because it's fun, and you just want to try new random things. And for me, like, because it simulated so closely to what I wanted, it was everything I wanted from the video game, but it was interactive, and that's what I love about roleplay games, and that was what got me so excited. It's like the world, but I can do anything I want, you know? Yeah, and then like, it's kind of, sometimes like games like that have like this unknown quality like to them, like this je ne sais quoi or whatever, that just gets you super hyped about them. And like when you say joy of gaming, like I think about that game, and I have since introduced this game to multiple people. I run it. I'm now playing Band of Blades, which is a follow-up with my Blades in the Dark group, and it's just, yeah, like I love it so much. I love introducing people, and yeah, when it can get to that genre and that theme that you love so much, like that's the joy of gaming to me.
Just to interject on that one, what you said there is exactly what I went through, except for Lily Blackbird. Because until I played Lily Blackbird, I did nothing but D&D 3.5, and I had the stats, and I was like, yes, I love numbers. This is fun. I know what fun is. This is fun. And when I played Lily Blackbird, I was like, I did not know what fun was until I played Lily Blackbird.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that joy, like that moment where you're just like, you're strapped in and you're not even thinking about like the game anymore, right? You're just like, damn, this is good.
I get it. I actually get it. This is the beauty that I'm looking for. It's taken me 2 years to get here and a lot of advocates, but I've got it. I just need to do it again for every game I play somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Brilliant. We're just having a quick look at the chat.
Yeah, I was just seeing if we've missed any questions from the audience at all. So feel free to ask questions, but do me a favour, because we're obviously distracted by conversation and everything else. If you have a question for somebody in the panel, could you just write capital word question ahead of your question? Why, I should be looking at the audience.
Yes.
I'm a professional, it's fine. So yeah, if you just capital word question, and we'll scroll through and we'll find those, and we'll ask our panellists before we part with them. But we've got them for another 40-ish minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right.
I'm here to answer all questions as best as I can without sounding terrible.
So we talked about, didn't we, about did we making the transition from playing to designing? But I don't
That's
think,
writing, yeah.
Yeah, but don't think we heard what was that moment from Stephanie.
Oh, no, you did. I went from gaming to designing for Onyx Path.
Oh, sorry. I have been awake a long time. I'm going to use that excuse a lot. So, like, I remember when I first got into gaming, and I was dragged along to this like youth club that just did basically role playing, but more the kind of Games Workshop-y type board games and war games and things, and there was a bit of role playing there. So I kind of did the role playing because I didn't really fancy the board games. And then it kind of turned out that I started going to this role playing club, and I accidentally became the chairperson, which was a surprise to me, because previous to that I was only doing the newsletter, which was a surprise to me. And like since then, because gaming, I mean that was Redbox era, and because I'm old, and since then gaming has changed so much I can't even begin to explain the scope of the difference in my own mind. But perhaps you might have more insight on this. I'm just like, because gaming has evolved so much from those early games to what it is today, where it's so multifaceted. You've got so many different niches in gaming. Like when I was young, there was like, I don't know, at most 10 systems in the world, and now it's like, well, there's 10 systems for doing exactly that thing, and then there's 10 for doing exactly that thing, and like that journey along the way, and the fact that it's kept us interested all the way is I think it's quite interesting to me. Like, despite all the changes it's gone through, and the fact that, I don't know about you guys, but I can quite happily play a really old school game now and be really enthusiastic to go and do it, and then when I play it I remember that these games aren't actually sometimes very good. Because they've changed so much and gotten so much better. Do you ever find that actually?
Well, I mean, I think it's also like the group you play with as well.
Mhm.
I still love playing OSR games, and like, oh no, I'm gonna step in this. This is why. Design-wise, I'll say subjectively, because everyone, subjectively, to my opinion, they're not that good. But I freaking love OSR, and I will play OSR almost any day as long as I have the right group of people, because the spirit of OSR is just, if you don't like it, throw it away and do something else, because no one cares. And go murder some things, and it's going to be awesome. At least the spirit of OSR games that I play. I think that indeed, like, if you look back at those old games, like, they don't maybe have the nuance that some of the newer games have, you know what I mean? Like, if you look at some of the stuff that some of the Apocalypse World designers are doing, just in the way, like, facilitate role play within the game, and things like that, like, your old school game isn't going to have that, but there is still, like, those games, when you look back at them, like, they still kind of do have that spirit of, like, just do whatever you want. It's almost closer to, like, what we did when we were kids, right? It's like, I'm going to play pirates, and I'm going to be an awesome pirate queen, and I can do whatever I want. And, we have a couple rules, like Steffi says, like, no, Liz, you can't throw rocks. And I'm like, well, fine. You know what I mean? Like, if we're making that rule, and Lloyd's like, well, actually, but we can hit each other with sticks. And it's like, okay, cool, let's do this. And it, like, I don't know, like, I just think it's kind of the group you play with, and, like, there is evolution, but I still think that there's always going to be those games that kind of have those weird, kind of archaic rules that don't really make sense, but are still going to be awesome because the people you play with.
Have to? Oh, please.
Okay. I think at one point what you could see in game design, because I don't like rules. I mean, I design mechanics and I'm pretty good at them, but the lighter the better for me. I don't like rules. But at one point you could see across editions in D&D and in Vampire, they started to make the rules foolproof for people who would abuse them. And the trick is, you can't do that. People who will abuse the rules are going to find a way no matter what. But it does dampen down for everyone else who wouldn't abuse the rules. So I wasn't a fan of that at the time. I was like, why can't I do those things? Well, because if you do those things, then everyone can do those things, and then before you know it, somebody's turning a vampire into a lawn chair. And I get that, but I don't. this trend of designing for the worst possible player at the table, whereas I feel that the worst possible player at the table is an out-of-character problem that you should solve by talking to him. And I think you should design for the best possible player, and we're going back from that now, and you're getting books that allow to own rules and encourage more role-playing and allow more freedom, and who indeed are saying, like, if you've got an asshole at your table turning vampires and non into lawn chairs, then you need to go talk to him and tell him that is not the game you're playing, instead of, you know, hammering down rules so that you can't.
Such low-key clan hate, Steffi.
Yes.
I hear you dissing my favorite clan.
I totally understand the idea about rulings and how you want to play. Oh god, I almost said rulings, not rules. Don't do that. Resist. And I've always come to the conclusion that I think the amount of rules you have in a game should depend on the kind of players you have. Because some players are full on, I want to be completely into the scene. I want the rules to be like a very tiny part of what I need. So give me your Cthulhu Dark, give me your like OSR, give me your streamlined rules light. I need to know 3 things so I can roll the dice and do what I want to do. Whereas some people on the opposite spectrum who are very much like Lanza, who are like, I want to be able to map out exactly how many inches I am away from the villain so I can throw bombs at them without hitting my friends and body. And it's finding the balance between your group to the bit where both of them are good and everyone is okay, and you give everyone what they want at the table is what, that's the part about gaming that I mostly enjoy. Is finding the rules that both I like and I know everyone else will either like or tolerate long enough to get to the path they like.
Yes.
Yeah, go on.
No, go ahead, you were talking.
No, please don't interrupt. Go, please. I love you. I buy your books.
So no, I wanted to say I'm currently playing a Pathfinder game, and I have that same thing. Whereas I'm very a Panzer storyteller, so I'm like, there's a villain in the room, there's a ledge, there's a sledgehammer somewhere on the wall. Cue scene, and I've got Rob play who is exactly like you just described. He's very meticulous. How far away is the villain? Exactly. How far away is who goes first on initiative? Like if the angle is up to the villain, how many feet is that? Can I charge? Like, I don't know these things. You're the GM, Steffi. Oh yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second, and I'll make this up. But yeah, and I love that player, and I actually like how he asks me to come up with these things. But it is such a huge difference between how he plays and how I play, and I'm like, can I? I don't know.
Have you ever?
It's 20 feet up. It's 20 feet. How high is this? What kind of ridiculous room is this? I don't. How large is the ceiling? How high is the ceiling usually? Well, not 20 feet. I have since discovered.
How many inches of insulation between the floors?
But how many of you?
As someone who doesn't know the distance between feet and meters, I have also had this problem.
Same.
It's like 20 feet up. Wait, what? I'm like, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
You know what you need to do is you need to
We
turn it
do.
on those people, because those people are normal. Like, I have a friend who does that, and he is very, very honest. Because like, that's why he wants to know. He wants to know. He's like, is that 20 feet away? Can I hit that? So then you say, well, given the fact that it's about this size room, do you think you can hit it? How many feet away is it? You should do that. If you turn it around, you say, how many meters away is it? Can you see it?
Yeah, but
Yes, nicely though.
Elizabeth, you also end up with a problem of things that you just don't know. Like when someone asks you, when you tell someone, yeah, I'm hoping to get the votes to become valedictorian in my school, and you go, and like, everyone goes, wait, you don't vote to be a valedictorian. And you're like, oh no, I don't know how the American school system works.
That too.
Help me.
Hi, I've got a question actually, sort of more for Steffi, really, based on something you said. That just to kind of like, have you, when you've got that player that plays differently to you, have you ever considered designing game mechanics to change the way that player role plays, like using game mechanics as a force to
Be reckoned with.
not so much be reckoned with, but change the dynamic at the table?
I don't in this case, because I only role play with people I like. That's my fast rule, and I want them to have a good time, and he has a good time if he knows exactly how far away the villain is. So that is something I want to provide for him. It's just that he doesn't need to ask me because it's not something that is innate to my system to design that. So no, I don't, because I trust him. He's not trying to. It's not like he's trying to fuck me over and hit targets that he shouldn't be able to hit. It's what Liz says. He wants to know.
Yeah, that's where his enjoyment in the game is. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
So-
approaches combat like miniature, miniature game encounters, where you have a field and you know exactly where everybody is. So, and I want to provide that for him. I'm also one of those GMs who doesn't mind terribly if players cheat, so long as everyone at the table, including the other players, still have fun. But if you want to succeed at your dice rolls to have fun, and the other players don't mind that you always succeed, then I actually don't mind players fudging their dice rolls.
Steph, just ask a question. When you roll your dice, do you roll it behind the screen or do you roll it in front?
I roll behind the screen. I too fudge my dice. But as a GM,
We need to keep an eye on this one.
So we've got some.
I used to, but then I reached a point where the reason why I don't do it so much anymore is because I always want to make sure when I pick up the dice, I always try to think, because I'm weird like that. I try and go, what is the worst possible thing that would happen if I rolled this dice right now?
Yep.
And if it's too much and I can't handle it, I wouldn't roll the dice. I'll put it down and say something else.
Yeah.
Because trying to put that into my mind means that I won't fudge so much. Because I'm like, if I pick this up, I have to take responsibility that player is going to die
Actually,
before I roll it.
ironically, I roll high stakes rolls. I roll in public so that it's.
Yeah.
So if I know that somebody might die, that is the roll you're going to see. Because then I want to be, that's up to the dice, because I'm now choosing to roll when you might die. So we're going to be honest, and I like the tension that creates. But if it's things like how many spiders are there in the room, and I'm supposed to roll 1d6, and I've already decided that there's 3, I could say 3, but I'll roll and then lie.
I would just say 3. I look at my face and be like, yeah, I said 3. What can you do about it? I'm the GM. I'm God. I'm God. What you gonna do?
No, but no, I roll deadly rolls. I roll in plain sight.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the Lloyd school of thought here, except I say 9. We've got some questions. So we've got some questions from the audience. So I'm just going to put these to the panel, and just whoever wants to answer these step forward. So I haven't read these beforehand, so I'm going to find out what they are live. So Jared Primon asks, do you have any stories of serendipity when you play tested stuff you've created and found stuff you never imagined you'd look for?
An interesting question.
Yeah, I mean-
Also, before we do this, can someone double confirm what serendipity means for me?
I don't have no idea.
Sure.
No, serendipity.
Isn't it like a convergence of luck?
Yeah, it's like yeah. Well, I think that probably describes it better than I could.
That's a film as well.
It is, but it's a word.
Yes. Yeah, this says the occurrence and development of events by chance in a happy or beneficial way.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Sorry.
So-
I had to double confirm that meaning of that. Just help me out.
Do you have any stories of chance luck coming together in a meaningful way when you play tested stuff you've created and found stuff you never imagined you'd look for?
Yeah, I mean, I think I had that recently with Afterlife. I think anytime you're playtesting a new game and mechanics you've created, there's so much that playtesters are so invaluable in that way that they actually, I don't think are credited enough to the design of the game. Because you're testing something that's very new. You're kind of bringing it into the world, and like you can't think of everything, right? Like before you actually play a game, it's all in your head. So I had that with Afterlife. So I had designed this whole game where like basically the premise of Afterlife is you live through past memories, and you play in the realm of the dead, and that's where you start, and you can never go back to the realm of the living. And I was playtesting it, and then at the end of like the first time I playtested, my friend Andres was like, "Oh yeah, you could totally use this as a follow-up to a campaign where players died," and I was like, "Oh yeah, you could totally do that." But like for me, that was like, it seems like such a logical thing, right? It's kind of like this serendipitous, like, "Oh yeah, of course." recent moment.
So we've got another question here from Lord Morbius. What was the most delightful gaming experience you ever had? And what was the most dreadful experience you ever had?
Oh dear.
Oh, there. So, what's the rating of this stream?
I need to know just how far above PG-13 we can go.
I would say you can infer, but should use family-friendly language. How about that?
Gotcha.
So my worst was actually, it wasn't a tabletop role-playing game, but it was at a game shop, and I was playing Vampire: The Eternal Struggle, the card game. And I was the only girl at the table. And Vampire: The Eternal Struggle, people don't know, is a game with several players, and it's a bit like Magic. You can target the person. I think officially you target the person next to you, but you can also, or they house ruled it. They house ruled it so that you can not target other people, but you could help them out or hinder them. And I was the only person at the table. And basically, of the boys at the table, there were two kinds. There were the kinds who went after me viciously, and the kinds who completely ignored me because they didn't want to hurt the girl at the table. And it wasn't nasty, but it was weird. It was weird.
For me, I'm gonna go with my best first for now, just to balance that out. Lady Blackbird, I'm running it. It's like 2010 or something like that. And I started off, I'm reading this paper, I'm like, what even is this role-playing game? It's like only 60 pages, I don't understand any of this. I'm going to the pages, and then the players are like, okay, so we break out into the corridor, and they're like, so what do we see? And I look at the thing, and I look up at them, and I look down, and I look up, and my brain is drawn a blank, and then I go, it says over here you're in the military. Yeah, you know the design. What do you see? And me saying, what do you see, like, broke something in my brain. And I was like, oh, I can just ask people to tell me stuff and just go with it. Okay, maybe it can't be that bad. And that was the premise of the entire game. Every time I got stuck somewhere, I went, I'm not going to put any effort into this. I'm just going to ask you what you want the world to be, so I can use that to make the world more alive. And like that game of Lady Blackbird I played, which was we played like 3 times in a row and played the same story to its like complete conclusion. It was one of the greatest games I've ever played, and I just absolutely enjoyed it because I stopped trying to re-plan and prep for everything and let the players generate the world along with me. And that was like incredible for me. I've never done that before, and it kind of changed the way I game.
Look forward to it. Parageek's video re-explaining that 8 times now in the channel coming soon. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't, let's go with you, Paul. Best and worst.
Oh, well, worst experiences is probably a very long story, and I've already done a video of it in the distant past. Actually, two bad experiences. Unfortunately, both by the same GM, but one was a Supers game where he kept making it so we couldn't communicate properly with our superhero allies, and he kept like making really weird reasons up as to why our ideas wouldn't work for some reason. And the main reason is because he didn't actually think of those ideas that we came up with. The other one was Cthulhu that didn't actually finish at a convention. Basically only 2 of the characters actually made any difference and were actually relevant for the scenario, and the others just didn't work at all, and the other players couldn't really do anything for that reason.
I think you've hit one of the things that I hate the most about certain games. If I play a game and I have a character, and at the end of the game, I look at the game and I feel that character hasn't accomplished or even influenced anything throughout the game's world, like the entire game would have gone on without them, I get very angry and stressed out. I feel like if I'm playing a role-playing game, the camera is on me, I'm in that movie, and the movie shouldn't start the same way it ended, and if it doesn't, I should have at least had some parts to do with that. I think that's why I don't tend to play Cthulhu very often, because Cthulhu has that feel of you're just there for the ride. You're not really doing much, and I don't enjoy that. I want to get to make a difference, because I game to not be myself, and
I'm a neonate and that there are many, many vampires in this world who are older and more powerful and smarter than me. But I would like to point out that in this entire world of vampires, there are 4 PCs, and I feel like they should matter.
Yeah, well, the Cthulhu game for me, it was a bad experience. It put me off playing, but as a few of you know at least, this is like my favourite system now. So if you do get the characters to work properly, which you should do, yes, while it's a game where you may not feel larger than life, because obviously there are great old ones and eldritch horrors, you still feel like you're at least making some difference, at least for the time being, before everything goes crazy.
Well, you have to write the story for the players you've got.
Yeah.
I've always said that, and it goes right back to OSR. You know, back when you were doing dungeon crawls, where there was no purpose to a dungeon other than the fact that apparently the world was full of them, you still had to put stuff in for the rogue to do, the secret door and the traps, because otherwise the rogue didn't get to roll any dice that session, because that was the dice that they rolled. And which is kind of what was broken with Traveller with the pilot, but that's a whole different rant because the new system's much better. But because when the pilot did roll the dice, I'm sorry, I'm off. When that pilot did roll the dice, that was the campaign broken. But for me though, I think I just want to bring a positive in, which is like I think for my best experience, because like we've been a bit on the negative, and I've got a few of those. I am aware that negatives exist, but I want to give a positive because like we've had a few negatives, and I think for me like one of my like proudest moments really in gaming was when I knew I'd achieved something really amazing. It was really satisfying. It was when I ran a session of a game I'd designed myself, and I tested it with a group of players who are notorious for always wanting to be the GMs. This is a group of GMs who always want to go off and sort of say, I've got this I want to run, I've got that one to run. And like every player in that group wants to be the person running the game. And what they wanted to play was another system of the game I designed. So, yeah, which was great for a little while until they went back to type. But, you know, for a while there, that was truly satisfying. So that was a positive. That's a positive.
So, I've got a best story, but I want to hear Liz's story first.
Yeah, Liz, let's go.
I was trying to, like, I'm not going to tell the worst story because I think it's very similar to, you other ladies maybe also have an experience like this in gaming, and I don't think that I can share it in a PG-13 way, but I'm going to go with my best experience. And that was that me and my best friend, we played like, a group of friends, we played like 6-year-long Chronicle, and me and my best friend had the most epic love story ever. Basically, like, her character had found kind of like this broken man in an asylum, and ended up, like, she found out, it was a vampire game, and she found out that his mind was like wiped, and she got his mind back, and I was playing the guy because I was a GM, and then it turned out he was something else, and then at the end, like, the last session, basically, it was Gehenna, the world was going to crap and everything, and she was gonna die, so they basically held hands and, like, walked into the sun together, and it was, like, the most romantic shit ever. Me and my best friend, we would, like, write letters to each other, like, as our characters, like, we, like, legit fell in love with each other in this game, and it was, like, the funnest thing ever. Like, we still talk about those characters, like, oh, remember when they did that, remember when they did this. It was, like, it's such a special moment to have with someone that I care about so much, basically, and, like, I don't think, like, we were talking about it, and we're like, even though I've played, like, her romance option in other games, like, we can never recreate what we had, because it was, like, just such a special moment, and it was just that relationship, and those characters are done, and I still think back on it, and I smile so much, like, it was so good, and we'd get in fights, we'd get in in-character relationship fights, and the other players would just, like, sit back with the popcorn, because it's not just, like, a couple getting in a fight, it's like a supernatural couple getting in a fight. So, like, you know, they're bringing in, it's like, yeah, but then when you saw those, like, reanimated corpses, you did this, blah, 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 blah. And it was a lot of fun. I love it so much. That's such a good memory.
You left the stove on, and you let the zombie eat me.
like, why did you pull her out of the portal that was going to hell first, you know what I mean? Because she's my best friend. It's like, I'm your lover, you know?
I wish I could capture having a relationship with someone in the game. I think that's probably one of my weaker points, is that I can show friendship, but I can't really do romance very well.
The problem is you're always risking being really creepy, aren't you, when you try and do that?
Well, no, it's not that. It's just that I do movie romance. a lot of films, and that's why I put all my things from all my ideas come from movies and books.
So
And in
they
all the
argue,
books-
have sex, and then the woman compliments him. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean that's it.
That's movie romance.
Is that not how it works? That's what TV tells me it works. And I try and do romance, and I pull from that, and I'm like, this does not work in a roleplay setting. You can't just do that.
I don't think you can try. Because we weren't trying to have a romance. Like, she wanted a servant. She wanted the broken man she found because she wanted a servant. So she's like, I need a competent servant. And therefore I am going to fix your mind so that I have someone who can help me better. And the story took off from there. So it was like falling in love in real life. I don't think a lot of people go to a bar and be like, I'm gonna fall in love with this person so hard. You know what I mean?
But TV tells me that's how it works. And I just turn up and I say something like, sorry, I saw you look at me from across the room and I just had to speak to you. And then they're like, get on my pants! I mean, that's not how it works, no? Okay.
Yeah, but movie romances are like hella stalkerish.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're like creepy. Creepy.
Like, every movie romance is a police song.
But Liz, were you already best friends when you played the romance?
No, like we were just like we actually met because we wanted to play a game, and I met like these 3 awesome ladies who like dragged some guys along, and I wanted to run a game, and we weren't best friends then, but actually like we kind of became best friends through falling in love in games. Like it was just so funny. Like it's so weird, and there's none of those feelings between us outside of gaming. Besides for like I love her and I'd kill someone for her, but I don't feel romance towards her, you know. But I do feel romance towards her character, totally.
So I think that out of character trust is vital in role-playing and romance, because one of the things that I would, and probably also have that with both girls, if a man came on to me in character, I would have reservations unless I knew that man well.
Really?
I would, yeah.
I instantly make the character gay.
Yeah. No, because the thing is,
I agree.
yeah, because it can be weird as a woman in gaming, and if a man who I didn't know came on to me in a game, I would wonder if he was trying to do something outside of the game.
I mean, I don't think I've had I think I've had maybe 1 or 2 characters flirt with females playing like another gender character or female characters. But most of the people I tend to flirt with are usually other guys because it's so much easier to be like, hey, how you doing? Without going, this person knows I'm not creeping on them.
Yeah.
They know they know that this is entirely based on the character, and I'm not creeping on them, and I feel safer in that environment to make that statement without worrying about it.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. And I wouldn't mind the people that I'm currently playing with flirting with my characters because I know they don't mean it. I mean, they mean it in character, but I know they're safe out of character. But yeah, that would be a thing too.
I guess also the setting as well. But like I don't know, I like flirting in romance in games. Like as long as we've established especially like at conventions, right? Like if you're like playing a game of Monster Hearts, you have like sex moves, right? So you're like, we're playing a game of Monster Hearts, we talk about boundaries, and then you go from there, right? Like and then like yeah. I don't know, but like I totally get that, and I've heard so many horror stories, I don't blame you at all.
But I wouldn't mind in Monster Hearts or other games that you sign up for and you know that flirting is part of the game. But yeah, if we're doing a dungeon crawl and then somebody comments on like, I don't know. But yeah, I sometimes feel weird. I don't anymore because I curate who I play with, so.
Nice.
I'm good.
As someone who spends most of their life playing with strangers and running games with strangers, I do not put Monster Hearts on my top 10 list of games to play at the convention because I am not ready to try and be like, okay, well, I kind of want to bag you, but now I feel really awkward about it because I just moved to your mom. Like, we had this game where I've known this lady for a very long period of time. Like, I've known her for like pretty much most of my gaming life. And her daughter was there, and her daughter, we're playing a game together, her daughter starts flirting with my character, and I'm trying to be like, yep, I'm taking it away, but in my head I'm like, I
Monster Hearts.
Right now, I am sorry. I can't even look at you drinking alcohol. How am I supposed to work with you?
That's valid. Actually, one of my best stories is actually a convention game. It was at the UK Gamers Expo 2 years ago. I was
Was it
there.
you that were running it?
You were not running it, but you do play part of the story. So I met with an Irish friend at the convention who I rarely see, and I love her. So I was really excited to see her, but we were both running games for Onyx Path. And she scored the last ticket to the organised play that Lloyd did, and I had no ticket, but we were like, let's give it a try. So we went into the room. We were late, the games had already started. And because she is what I'm shy, but she's another one of those gregarious people. And she's genuine, and she's not overcompensating like I am. She's genuine. So she went to talk to Lloyd like, oh, I got the last ticket, and me and my friend, could you give us in? And Lloyd was super busy. I was like, yes, I guess I can. Here is a table. Have a seat. So he just had a table. And they were playing the Dresden Files with John Allen, who you know, and Matthew Bryan. And another dude, and we had such a great time. And for me, the joy of gaming is people. I would rather play a really crappy game with good players than a good game with crappy players. And so we were sitting at the table, and I immediately started making up stuff about my character. And Matthew immediately went along with it, and he was like, oh yeah, we know each other, and she's my informant. I guess he was a journalist. Matthew was playing a journalist, and your character can be my informant. And I was like, yeah. So we made up all of this stuff, and I think we were more involved in our characters than we were actually in the game. And it ended with confrontation with vampires, and I was locked in a car. Everybody was going out to fight the vampires, and I was like, I'm in the car and I'm locking the car and staying inside. And Matthew's character was, oh, I want to go out, I want to fight these vampires. I was like, no, it's dangerous out there. Stay in the car with me while we're safe. And vampires were sitting in the car, we were falling off cliffs. And it was just, I was like, I will protect you, stay with me, we are safe there. And then it turned out their character was a fucking black cord vampire.
Oh. Oops.
Fine, kicking everybody's ass, and I was like this little girl, like one meters 50, like I will protect you, and we had such good fun. And actually, we then made a pact to play at least one game of the month every year at UK Games Expo.
Oh.
Yeah, because that was just such an instant connection. Like, oh my God, I love you so much. We should be in every game where we meet once a year.
Well, after Lloyd finished that game, he made the mistake of going into the bar and bumping into us. And we said, Lloyd, you promised you'd run Firefly for us this weekend. So after he finished, we made him go back in and run one final game. And you saw how exhausted he was at the end of that game, right?
We are still eternally grateful for that game, though. Lloyd.
It was awesome. It was awesome. We were all exhausted.
Look, listen, it's not like you make me do crazy things like stay up for 24 hours for a charity stream. It's fine, don't worry about it, it's good.
I've rarely seen Lloyd refreshed.
I just like sleeping, is that so bad? I love the gaming community of the UK because if there's anything that always brings me joy is that our community is very small. And I mean, like, I'm saying it's small. We have like 2,000 people at Expo, and I'm like, that's a lot of people. Like, way more than that even. And because it's so small, you do run into essentially your heroes, the people who write books, the things they read up, and you get to play games with them if you're inclined and go to these conventions. And being in the UK, like going to America and going to Gen Con, and people explain like, oh man, it's really strange having to meet all these like cool people. I'm like, you guys don't normally meet your heroes? I do all the time. Like once a month I go to Concrete Cow, I'm sorry. It's just really nice to have a community that is so small in the UK, but I can have stories like this that are shared universally. Because like, the thing is that like 4 of us, at least, I'm not sure if Elizabeth was there or not, 4 of us were at UK Games Expo 2 years ago, and we all have different stories in the same room that came out from that. Because it's the UK, we can do that, it's just the way the world is, and I love that, that's great.
We are, though, sadly,
I say out of time. I would love to continue this conversation on, but unfortunately we made a pledge earlier today to finish giving away all this stuff, and we are a couple of hours behind schedule, which means we'll probably have been non-stop for 26 hours at least by the time we finish this. So it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
And I hope we get to do it again and catch up at the next expo.
Can I say this before we go? Just quickly, first up, Elizabeth. I love Melissa Terra. I just want to point that out because I don't think I would get justice in that ever. So I just want to throw that one out. And I think it's great. And so I love you. Thank you for writing that. I played Destiny with Lowell maybe 2 years ago, and I backed her Kickstarter. I was like, yes, let me get this. That is great. Also, thank you everyone who turned up. I think the OSC people were here, like Dirk and Mark, and I wanted to say hello to them too while they were here and I had a chance to. Okay, there you go.
So yeah, if you have any closing thoughts, feel free to follow Lloyd.
No, I think I had a lot of fun, and I look forward to meeting all of you when we can leave our houses again.
Yeah. Catch up again.
Something fun is like, man, Angry Hamster Publishing needs to go to the UK Game Expo.
Yes, you do.
Where have you been?
Uh-huh.
Listen, I will make a space at UK Games Expo for you, just for you to run all of your stuff. Give me Witch, give me Afterlife. It will be great. We'll have a great time.
And I will get you at a table with John and Matthew. And we should get Lloyd there too. It'll be an event.
Good luck getting me on the table at UK Games Expo.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll find a way.
Alright, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for taking part today. And we will catch up with you, I'm sure, in the future. So, everything's back to normal. So, yes, we have technical stuff to do. So, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll see you soon.
See you later, bye.
Bye.
Right, oops, camera, oops, I said the wrong thing.
I was gonna run a smooth advert.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't do that very smoothly.
No, you
at all.
didn't. So I entirely blame you. Which means I get to go to the bathroom and you have to recover.
But I need to lose as well. Right. Okay, so yes, things are right. So what I know I need to do. All right, I'll get back for what is just doing now. We have a giveaway coming up for. Sure, somebody knows. Where is our prizes? Here's the telephone plan. I honestly have no idea what's next. We did role-playing tips, Roll for Initiative, Jonathan Green. It's Feral Gamers. We have a video for that, but I think we do. We have a video, which is great because it gives us a chance to go to live and stuff. So let's get that playing. I've forgotten how to do everything. Right, this is smooth, professional. No, where's that? Oh, there it is. I'm looking for that button there. Yeah, you see, this is it's the standards you've come to expect from us after all these years. We'll see you in a few minutes after interview with Jay from Feral Games, who's been on the stream for quite a lot of the con, and then afterwards we'll give away some of his games.
That's
So we'll finish about 4 if we keep
Yeah.
this pace. But we've already had that and we've already had that.
mhm. Kirsten's up next, and then we've just got a load of one giveaway. Oh, no, actually, no, that's three. I beg your pardon. Then that's one,
Then three,
three,
three, one. Then we go. It
One,
ramps
one,
up into
one.
a massive amount of prize fighter until the end.
Mhm.
And I'm opening a beer there.
Okay. But we should do a please donate at some point.
Yes. Yeah. Well, it doesn't need to necessarily be a video, but a talk. I think would be.
Also,
way
mate,
to do it,
can I
'cause-
just say,
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Made it so far.
I have not fallen asleep.
Yeah. Success.
Yee.
Not only success, but it's going to be success in the longest one yet.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think it's wobbling. I think I just feel like it is. You know, sometimes it feels like that.
I know what you mean.
And also, like, I felt something move, like, almost like a tiny bit of tooth, but I think it was just a bit of food. But it's still
Open entries for Feral Gamers Open. We've got 22 people on the stream.
Oh, we got a lovely message from Jenny Fedekins.
Yeah?
Yes. She said, hold on. She said, "Hey Becky and Jason and whomever might have been helping behind the scenes.
No, just us.
I just wanted to say,
Oh, no, the admins. Let's not forget our admins.
oh yes, of course.
Chat
Yeah.
admins. Sorry,
Of course, yeah.
bit tired.
I just wanted to say I tuned back in around 2 AM Eastern Time after YouTube cut you off. Good on you for not giving up, and it was so great to see you pull it back together. I couldn't chat on my phone or tablet, so I just watched. So proud of you all."
So that would have been 2 AM Eastern Time, would have been 7
About 7 AM.
7 AM?
Mhm.
So we'd have been doing Prize Fighter, I think, at that point. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what she's saying, putting it back together.
Yeah. Oh,
The home stretch.
I am so tired. So we got an interview with Chaosium.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only other film, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should we move Chaosium back? 'Cause we've had a bit of non-giveaway time. Should
Yeah.
we move Chaosium to where the panel would have been?
Yes, as long as it can move in the thing. The prize order.
Yes. So that would move to like 9 AM in the middle of that, I think. Yeah, so move Chaosium back 2 hours, because that just breaks, because they've had a lot of time without giveaways. It's kind of, well, I'm kind of glad we went into a film name, because we both needed the loot and just freshen up a moment. But at the same time, you know, we need to give people what they want.
Yes.
Whew. I feel like I failed you, says Fuke, but I have tried a few different chairs and thankfully I'm still well, but I'm going to have to turn in now, only having made it 21.5 hours this year. Oh no! Right, I better start getting these entries in. I'll tell you what, I'll remove Feral Gamers from entering his own competition.
Yes, it's a good idea.
So let's go with that, because I think we're near the end of the interview, aren't we? I have no idea, but I need to get this set up and ready to go. So
Right, so we should be ready. Oh, hang on, no, I need to save that file, don't I? So, yes.
Just do a bit of last minute editing with those.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I didn't bother with the first part 3s because we actually
Yeah.
did carry on, but I'd like to thank you all for listening to my nonsense, and I love you all.
Yeah.
Refreshed. All good?
Oh, yes, all good here. I think I need espresso, though.
Okay. Wolves with us.
Yeah.
You okay? So you've got 4 gamers, then what have you swapped around?
I simply moved Kaiosi onto where the stream was on time. So I moved them to a 9, it'll be 10 AM on there.
10 AM is the panel.
Exactly. Because we've done the panel,
Ah.
right? Because we're running kind of
out of sync. So it would be the movie and the giveaway. Simply because otherwise we get like 2 films back to back.
Yeah. Okay. So Kakapopo's still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kakapopo, 1 giveaway, DMB 3, Thermalin 3. Actually, let's move Kakapopo back to join Midnight Syndicate, because then we've got the 2 single ones, and that'll save us a little bit of time. We can do them together. So, what time would...
That would be nearly 10 o'clock.
I'm just going to have to move them bit by bit, I think, because I can't see what time that's... Oh, hang on, I'll be able to work it out. I think that'll be 9:45 in the database. Because these times are sort of fictitious now.
Yeah.
Oh, Douglas McIntyre has given up on Bowmen. He's turning to mages now. Bowmen are all about attack speed. Let me get the speed up. My phone's going mental.
Oh, it's tweets.
Ah, fair enough. There's so much of this interview left. And I did the game close, I left it open. Actually no, because I don't like it being more than a page, it takes too long to go through. It says the name Tripredic Coon.
But anyway,
Oh, right.
here. Hello.
Now you get the chance to win them. So we've just been jiggling around the schedule a bit, so if you looked at the schedule before, we have moved things around a bit because we had 2 more films to play, but we didn't want to kind of do them back to back, because originally this would have been a break-in, a load of giveaways. So we're going to run with the Feral Gamers giveaway now, and then it's going to be DMB games, followed by Thermarillion, Midnight Syndicate, Kakapopo TCG, then you'll get a Chaosium film, and then it's going to ramp right up. So, I mean, hugely.
Yes.
Like loads of big star prizes. So get your big gladiators ready, because you are in for a roller coaster ride of. Say then it's going to ramp up. We've got DMB coming up right after Feral Gamers.
Very true. Yes.
This is all going to be big stuff now. Like this was originally planned to be the big finish, and we're just coming into that sort of sequence of stuff now. So.
If you haven't bought up your gladiators, now is the time.
Yeah, now is the time to start, overbidding each other and stuff. There's some really amazing stuff. Resin dungeons, scenery,
Soundtracks.
The board that we had out earlier, the gaming board thing, that's going to be given away in this sequence. So we've got
huge vouchers from Chaosium. We've got an absolutely massive dice collection of about 7 sets. We have got some huge bundles from Paizo as well.
Massive bundles from them. The Hero Forge stuff, Atlantis Miniatures, and of course the Hall of Fame.
Yes, which will happen at the end.
Which I have to do a bit of co-op, so I think 2 of them might not be great. Anyway, let's just do a giveaway.
Okay, so we are back to Feral Gamers. So everyone is ready. Oh, why is that off centre? Let's sort that out. Why is that?
possibly because I set the panel up wrong.
Ah.
So we might need to re-grab that.
Okay.
Won't take long, guys. Won't take long. Why don't we just get the camera back? We'll quickly fix
Just a little glitch.
my error. That is just fatigue. Sorry, I did it wrong and then forgot all about it.
But we hope you liked the panel, and thank you to those of you who donated during the panel. It was good fun. Yeah, see, nice quick fix. We're so professional.
Yeah, nearly fixed. Just finishing touches and push live.
And boom!
Boom! Here we go. So this is, hang on, let's get it up on the thing. Hunters of the Chalice Lands and Land of the Sun Dragons PDF bundle.
Indeed.
Which I'm sorry to say I don't know anything about, so I hope you did.
No, we don't have the sound on, so Becky probably doesn't know that much about it because I did all the interviews. But yeah, these two are in a bundle. It's OSR style stuff, this, but it's its own setting.
Cool. Right, so
Hold
that
on.
hasn't worked. Right, now that'll be fine. What that is I've probably mistyped a name. It's tried to fetch someone that doesn't exist. Yeah, look, I've mistyped Fugue Enterprise. I've spelled it correctly. I bet you there's an unknown character on the end or something. So I have this check now. If I mistype someone's name, or as is the case there, see I press delete and nothing changed.
Yep.
That's because when you copy and paste it out of the YouTube chat, it puts an invisible character on the end.
Yes.
So that just what I did is I made it cause an error here, so I can track that and then just go refresh, and Fugue doesn't miss out on his chance to win the prize. Yeah. Rather just delay a moment and sort that out than somebody miss out. So that was my attempt at trying to make sure I make less errors. I think somebody else is. Oops. That's not doing it, is it? I've mistyped more than one name, haven't I? Oh, blast.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Meanwhile, let's see how much we have. We have £7,181.80. Thank you so much for your donations.
Same problem, different person. That was Mark W. would have missed out. Clearly, I've got some typing issues at this late stage of the game.
Yeah, well, we're all tired. And we're nearly at 24 hours straight.
Sorry, so look, it won't take long. You'll be straight
Here we
into an amazing giveaway in just a moment. So stick with us, because the next thing we're giving away are some resin dungeons. We've got, it's so much. We're ramping up now for the big finish. So if you're watching now, you are
In for a treat.
You're in for an amazing treat. Ruben's saying, I'm amazed you can still read a screen.
Yep. It is quite hard, but...
I'm not just reading a screen, I'm having to code every battle by hand.
Yep.
Well, the entries anyway. Right, so here are our gladiators. That's everyone who managed to get in the window it was open for. And I think what we'll do as we go into the final battles, like we'll do them in quick succession. We'll have the same entry list. We'll just get everyone that we can to enter at once for all of them.
Yes.
When we get to the last kind of batch, as it were.
Absolutely.
So we'll knock them out in quick succession.
Okay, so there goes the champion with their gesturing. I'm wondering if it could potentially be something like tigers or maybe rhinos?
Kudu?
No, it's not enough.
There's not
enough icons.
No, sorry, not Kudu. I meant wildebeest. You got me doing it now, but it is Kudu.
Huh.
Oh, and you see that I just don't trust myself anymore. Yeah, it's because there wasn't that many gladiators, so it scales the number. You see, and that's why they can react differently. If there's like loads more gladiators, they might actually feel the need to team up and kill all the Kudu, which can happen. You'll be back in the game soon. So basically, since for people who missed what happened, YouTube cut us off on the API, so I'm having to manually enter people. So what we're going to do, I think what we should do is basically we'll do 2 batches. So after this battle, we'll open up game sign-ups for the next several battles that we will do in quick succession.
Yeah.
We will do 8 battles in quick succession.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, do make sure you don't miss out on the next sign up window. And then we'll have a film for Chaosium, and then we'll do the last lot, and that will be the huge finish.
The Star Prize Bonanza.
So make sure you are. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fuke. We love you.
So yeah.
Second
make sure
breakfast wins, however.
Yeah, that's the Delve RPG.
No, that's the next one.
Oh god, I've done it again.
It's the I almost said Sunless Citadel, and that's D&D. The Sunless Lands.
Okay, so this next one will be the Delve RPG PDF bundle.
Indeed. This one is you are washed up on a desert island. Or is it a desert island? You don't quite know. You're going to have to explore it and find out. And that is how your campaign starts. So Lord Morbius is back in with his ridiculous over-the-top halberd.
Fantastic. I do love the over-the-top halberd.
We need some more of those. Is there a quick start for Ghost Ops? Good question.
The author's in the chat, so look out for Feral Gamers Inc. RPG responding to you shortly.
Speaking of which, in our swag bag we have many free quick starts, which you can obviously get from public domain, but they are there for you. So if you sign up to our newsletter, then you'll get our swag bag.
Which does also include some stuff that is exclusive to the swag bag. So you can sign up to the newsletter on the website. Anyway, we're supposed to be commentating on this all excitedly. In comes a rhino to crush you all and turn you into kibble and feed you to tigers. So, Desire is the one who survives whoever they were fighting against. Mark Double and Fuke Enterprises having an argument over one side of the arena as Phil B gets back up.
Yep, and then we've got two Desirs.
Two Desire 007s hammering each other, and I've no
Douglas
idea
gets
who won.
back up.
Everyone's still in.
Yep, everyone's still in.
Not quite. So we've got Mark W, Desire, and Douglas McIntyre, and Second Breakfast still in for this battle. And I think this is going to go, I reckon it's going to go Second Breakfast.
But I've already had my second breakfast.
I really haven't. No, we're gonna have those American things.
Oh, not those again.
We said we'd do it. All right, Desire fighting the rhino for the win. This is for the Delve RPG PDF bundle, and it's going
to the
kids.
Butterfly Project.
It absolutely, it's going to the kids in Uganda. They're going to get a copy of that. So the next one is another bundle. This is Ghost Ops RPG bundle.
This is massive. This is worth over $100.
Ooh, so you get like a load of books, yeah?
You get pretty much everything.
Everything Ghost Ops. Awesome. So as our gladiators get themselves ready, quite a big party in the middle of the arena now. Police will be along in a minute to break up the social gathering. We haven't done that joke all night. We did so well.
We have done incredibly well.
We made it 22 hours and 22 and a half hours before we made a social distancing.
I did do one joke earlier about a mage doing a shockwave, saying social distancing, please.
I was more about police breaking up, you know, with the type thing. But you know, okay, I think we've kept it light on the COVID jokes. So, well, yeah, there isn't really a way to joke about COVID, frankly. But social distancing is fair game. Right, so Lord Morbius being taken out by Fuke, or not. There's so many Fukes, I don't know where I was looking. I was looking at that one. I think Lord Morbius emerged victorious from that particular battle, and is now trying to line up to Desire, I think? Maybe?
Yeah,
Or
but
just
also
die.
not
Just
getting
die,
knocked
so-
over as well.
Yeah, it's just easy just to fall over dead, I think. Douglas McIntyre fighting side by side with himself.
As you do.
Yeah. And emerges quite victorious there to...
We have an invisible servant somewhere as well, but that goes to Desire. Congratulations.
Desire, you have won a huge bundle of Ghost Ops stuff. So, I'm going to open... I'm on that keyboard. Wow, okay, I didn't even know what keyboard I had. Right, I'm going to swap position then.
Yes, good idea.
Right.
To get other stuff for this one as well. because I have some images.
Open.
to
Yeah,
show
we've
you.
got quite a lot of stuff to show you, but right. Open. What am I doing? Open entry window. Many prizes at once. This is a biggie. Do make sure you put your you just say something in chat between this line and the next line.
How long is this for? This sign up?
This is for several fights at once until the Chaosium stream.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, you do want to be in this. There's resin dungeons. There's the metal suitcase, which can only be shipped to Europe. So if you're outside of Europe, you get a voucher instead.
Yep. I'm just loading this.
There's the Thomarillion vouchers. So we've got 3 €30 Thomarillion vouchers. We've got the Midnight Syndicate, which is a band who do atmospheric music for games. So they're in there. And they are all going to be part of this particular game sign up. So make sure your name's in there in this gap, because I'm going to be closing the entries on this very, very soonly. It's like a gaming suitcase, you know, the kind you put the foam inside, Ian.
Yes, but we
so-
should at least show people some stuff first as well, so they get convinced.
But it's over a page already that I've got to go
Oh, okay,
through.
okay.
So
Alright.
I'm going to close this window. If you haven't entered, it's your loss. We're now going to show you the stuff you'll be winning.
Okay, so, oh wait, I need to go to that screen first. So the next stuff is from DMB Games, who's very kindly been coming into chat. So, first of all, he's giving away a dungeon starter set of cracked flagstone and a dungeon starter set fieldstone. There aren't any images at the moment because they are coming soon.
There are images on other things of those sets. It's just there aren't pictures of the starter set, if
Yeah.
that makes sense.
The third set, though, is very special as it is brand new and unreleased. It was supposed to be released for a convention recently, but again, due to COVID, it couldn't happen. And DB has also agreed to put in some dungeon generator cards and sort of PDF bits to match. But here is what the tiles look like from this new set.
It's basically, if I recall correctly, he said 2 of all the bits.
Yeah,
So, yeah, you get loads of it.
absolutely gorgeous stuff.
This year he is going to be providing it unpainted because he just can't get it painted in time for you guys. So, but in a way, in many times I've actually, I would prefer that personally because I like to do stuff myself, keep it all in my own style.
Ridiculous. Okay. So that is DMB. Thomarillion, we have some little bits of furniture over there which we can show off. If you just give me a moment. Yes, I know which ones I'm showing off.
May as well just go to the web page at this point, I think, if you want, because I can't guide you at the moment.
Okay.
Well, it's up to you.
Or
Yeah.
I will go to handheld like I was originally going to do. Devices are available.
Okay.
Oh, okay, well then I'm not using that anymore because apparently it's not available. Never mind, let's go to the website instead. Totally smooth and professional.
I think we've given up on professionalism on this stream, we're just replacing it with...
No, refuse.
No,
Right,
okay.
so this is the Thomarillion online shop. So you get 3 $30 vouchers from Thomarillion to spend on anything here you like. So you've got lovely little things like this Dunkelstadt door. So cute, this door. And I mean, look at it with sort of the angle
That is
shapes
adorable,
there.
actually.
It is
Yeah,
very
quite right.
adorable. What else have you got? You've got things like a cell door, if you want anything like that for a prison cell. There's even things like a mobile portaloo.
Yeah, so it's basically, there are a number of different categories.
Stove.
It's like the exterior elements, interior elements, accessories for buildings, the buildings themselves, and you know, scenery modelling stuff. So you just get everything you need for basically terrain modelling there. They do a couple of minis as well, but it's mostly terrain related stuff. And
yeah, boats as well, and you know all the different accessories and stuff you might put on the boats, all that kind of stuff. There's so much, so much. I do love their shop. I have spent a fortune with him over the years, happily.
Yes.
And
Okay.
every single Thermarillion piece I have is painted.
Mm.
Like, that's how good it is.
Yes. Midnight Syndicate. What are they giving away again? They are giving away the first of our star prizes. If I can find them. Not trying to find them.
Yeah, it's 3 CDs, isn't it? It's a physical post of 3 CDs, but these are atmospheric. You know what? Because they came in right at the end, we might have accidentally filtered them out when we added that filter. Because I think we just added them straight on the website, so we never updated that column.
Yes, quite possibly.
It wasn't that one, it was the over to the right scroll. It was the yes no on the database on site thing.
Ah, right, okay.
That's where we filtered it.
Ah, yeah, got it.
It'll be blank or no, probably. Yeah, just, yeah.
Okay. I'm sure I didn't delete them.
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah, here we go. So, they are giving away a collection of actual jewel case CDs of the 13th hour.
I've just moved the spreadsheet away from you, haven't I?
Yes, I can't read now.
Just testing your professionalism, so now we can get that filter back on when it's convenient for you to do so.
Yes, you just moved it back too far. So the 13th hour, Raven's Hollow, which is a reissue, and Carnival Arcade.
Awesome. So yeah, they'll get posted out to you from the band direct.
Yep. And Cacapopo TCG are giving away one of their new suitcases.
Yeah, he said it was like a steel suitcase. So this is the kind that you have like the foam insert and you cut out the gaps for the stuff you want to store safely and securely in it. So you could use it for minis, metal dice, terrain pieces, or anything else, maybe cards or something like that. That's how he described it to us. I haven't actually seen it. Did you do a Kickstarter on it? Was it the one that just Kickstarted, or...?
Yes, it was.
So we could pull that up.
Yes, I do have it somewhere.
So now you want to turn that filter back on. It's called the Sentinel, Guardian of Spells, Creatures and Artifacts. So this is only actually for Europe. If you're outside of Europe, he'll give you a voucher to a shop and you can get some like cases, card cases, the storage cases we had last year. He does these metal dice, which are awesome, called the Table Breakers. So there's other stuff you can get, purely because I think it will cost him too much to ship it outside of Europe,
Yeah.
which is a bit sad that we can't offer that everywhere. But anyway, let's start the giveaways.
Yes.
Everyone's in the database.
So D&B games are up first.
Yeah, so we're starting with the Resin Dungeon starter set with the cracked flagstone design.
And Joshi is back. Hello.
It's loaded them all. Okay, so I think everyone should be there, but that list...
That's not very many.
Can you abort that? That clearly hasn't loaded
Refresh.
everyone. Yeah, just refresh. That is not everyone, and I'm not doing the Star Prize run with
Oopsie.
not everyone there.
Shall I run a little video while you're dealing with that?
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Oh dear.
Right, I just looked for Chav. I didn't see Chav Hunter at all, and yet Chav Hunter, his name is clearly in here.
That must be the silly invisible characters that YouTube is putting in to cause us problems.
Let's just go into it.
Well, there is in a few months' time. Let me put up a video.
Okay.
We will be back soon.
Maybe I didn't save the file in the right place. Just try refresh. You can always refresh it again back out. As long as you don't finish the fight, it doesn't save any data.
Yeah.
Hit begin. See if they will drop in. Did it give us an error or something? No. Open to see errors. Yeah, it did. That's fine, because the error will hopefully tell me what's wrong. Just about.
Oh,
We had
Chris
a
is
new
here.
person join, that's why.
Oh, Chris.
He's not in our chat database. But we do have him from last year. He has bound his gladiator, so I can fake him in the chat database.
Oh.
Yeah, I could just create a fake entry. Christopher Val
Koinen.
Need to copy his avatar over somehow from here. Okay, fixed it.
Mm-hmm. Shall I test it?
Yeah, definitely. Because, right, I'm faking entries in databases. Oh, we need the console update. We won't see the errors
It's
otherwise.
been nice.
We'll just- Index extension. This, I think, is where I've tried to fake his YouTube image. Ah, God damn it. Please tell me he's got the same image as last year. Otherwise, I'm in right trouble. Yeah, well, that at least loads, so it should work. Maybe I've got the wrong. Oh gosh. It's gonna be a nightmare. Right. So I now need to download his avatar by hand and save it somewhere where I can upload it to the server. Somewhere public so I can access it.
Hello, we are back, but we're still fixing things, although we've
Same
worked out
fix.
what's happening.
Wasn't my fault. We had a new
No.
person join, and of course there's no chat database entries for me. So basically, when we couldn't read the new YouTube chat, I just wrote a script to load existing YouTube chats, and then a new person joined that hasn't been part of the convention before, so I'm having to fake their details. And I'm nearly finished faking their details so that they can take part as well.
Very close. So just to remind you, we are doing 4 giveaways, or 4 sets of giveaways, D&B Games, Thermarillion, and then 2 star prizes, as in the beginning of the star prizes, Midnight Syndicate and Kakapopo TCG. So we've got 2 of the star prizes, a little, let's say a teaser for the other star prizes that are coming up. We then have Chaosium after that, and then the star prizes we've got are kind of ridiculous in an awesome way. But I have been told we need to test this, so let's see if it works. We'll go again from here.
There it is.
We have got Valkyrie RPG giving
Oh, it
us
works.
amazing dice.
Well, I've done it.
Yep.
So should we just go live with that?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Right,
As well.
here we go.
Here's our first batch of star prizes. So in quick succession then, we've got a lot of gladiators in the arena now.
I just want to see the magnitude, how many there are this time.
Well, it's not a massive amount. We have bigger fights at the start of the con. We've got, like, when you look at the number of people online, I think we're like getting a large number of them in.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just not as many online at this point of the con because of all the disasters we've had. So you guys have a very high chance of winning a series of amazing prizes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So this is the Resin Dungeon Starter Set Cracked Flagstone from D&B Games that you could be winning. Again, they are unpainted this year, but even so they are absolutely beautiful sets of tiles that you can use in your dungeons, your ruins, anything where you need just some quick fitting tiles. So if you're going to prizes getting back up, we've got Ruben with a rather terrifying over the top halberd there. There goes some chain lightning.
Lots of lightning. That has killed a lot of gladiators at once. The champion's like, what the hell's going on? People dying left, right and centre. And then getting back up because that's what they do. More lightning. That's what we needed. Lots more lightning. That is basically an electrical generator.
Mm-hmm.
That is what is happening. It's just it's like Tesla having a good day. It's just free energy for everyone. I think this is pretty much giving it to whatever the monsters are, because like everyone's just dying.
Basically.
What have we
Ruben's
got?
still up there.
Okay, so there is a chance that this could be won by Mark W. Ruben's gone down. It's Mark W. and some Ankegs and second breakfast. I'd love to be able to give one of these to the kids, because I think that would be amazing. This could be their chance, but it could go to Chris Valkoinen or Mark W, both of whom are still alive. Well, Mark W isn't, but Chris is, and some ant kegs. The thing is, there's quite a lot of ant kegs. There's no stamina or health left on Chris's gladiator, and a sea of underground ant kegs march towards him. Meanwhile, somebody's got back up. Who's that?
It's Ruben.
It's Ruben. Ruben and Chris. Well, okay, just Chris then. Two ant kegs, is it? No, three. There's a third one somewhere.
Yep, Chris is just casually walking
got no
around the
stamina
Colosseum
at all.
with no stamina
Down
and
he goes.
straight down.
Down he goes. So I think we're going to have an ant keg off. If somebody can get up before the ant kegs finish killing each other, they could win this. Otherwise, this is going to the kids in Uganda, and then the rest of you get the opportunity to fight over the remains. This will be posted out direct from D&B Games. Don't worry, we have a UK address for you to send it to. If you're still watching. Hello D&B. We're doing a series of Star Prize giveaways. Your stuff is being given away right now.
It did indeed go to the Yankeg.
It did. So that one is. We'll have a UK address for you, D&B, but that is going to Uganda. I'm going to add D&B into the Star Prize thing. Is there anybody else who should be? Yeah, Raphael Chiara is in here. I'm going to. Anybody else need to be very quickly added?
Joshi.
Okay, so D&B, Raphael, Joshi. Where's Joshi? Joshi Kimmel. Yeah, I found you. Is there... Oh, somebody chatted, moved it. There we go. Right, got you. So, anybody else recently joined needs to be added in, because we're having to do it by hand now, and we're trying to, like, rapidly go through these. So, if you're in, you're not being removed, but I need to get you in. So, if you're not in the field, you need to get our attention. Now is the time to do it, because we're rushing through.
But also these prizes are absolutely amazing.
So
fool to miss out.
Actually, well, D&B, I'm sorry, you're in the battle. Sorry. Oops. At least you will be when it next refreshes. So this is the
Cracked Flagstone
it's
stuff.
running a little slow, isn't it? Should we just remove? We've removed. Let's turn shadows off.
Yeah, it's daytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can live with that shadows,
Not
can't we?
important.
Just get a bit more performance because it's rendering a lot of gladiators at the moment and running a screen.
Yeah. Okay, so the Ankeg is now on the podium, which means that the Butterfly Project will not win any more from D&B.
So this is for you guys now. You're fighting over.
Hang on, didn't we do the Cracked Flagstone set?
Yes, we did.
It didn't register the prize win.
Oh, this is
Give me a
the-
favour. Pause the battle.
how do you pause?
There's a speed.
Somewhere, yes.
Yeah, just click it to pause. Right. Yeah.
Go back to main camera. I'm just going to sort out that prize. I just don't want to
That's
mess it up at
suspense.
speed.
Yes,
We
it
have
should be-
paused it. Don't worry, we have that capability.
It should be the Fieldstone. Crap Fieldstone.
Yeah, so that goes to the Butterfly Project. We noticed it early enough to catch it this time. Right, so now I can do a bit of code.
There's hair dripping over my face.
Yep, deal with it. Get prize. Boom, that has updated it.
Yay.
Made prize fighter push live,
Oh,
and we will
resume.
resume the speed.
There we
Boom,
go.
fixed in flight. Oh, that's kind of probably why it's going slow.
Can
as
I
well. We've
just
got the
say,
debug over.
Becky is so friggin' amazing, everybody. Can we please give us some love for doing all this? Because none of this is me at all. I don't know any of this.
Okay, so fighting for the dungeon. It's Fuke and Ruben. Came so close, Ruben and Chris actually. Chris was even closer, I think, last time.
Yes, yes, he
So the
was.
pair of you were. Chav Hunter
And
fighting
Sue.
someone, and Sue is also there. Second Breakfast Mark W is still in. That is Ruben getting back up to rejoin the fight.
Yeah, everyone was thinking about it then. We have got Ian versus Fuke, and Lord Morbius is still in. We've got Second Breakfast as well. Second Breakfast has been in a load of fights recently. It's really cool. I suppose it is around Second Breakfast time. Well, actually, no, it's 11's for us.
Depends where in the world you are.
I suppose so, yes.
Ruben stabbing Second Breakfast in the back. Who is that stabbing them in the front? We don't know. We will find out if they win.
I wonder if that's another Ruben.
I have no idea who that is. That it's clearly meant to show it. It's not a bug. It's a undocumented feature. We don't know who Ruben is fighting, but Ruben lost to them, whoever they are, and it was
Douglas McIntyre. Congratulations!
So yeah, it basically happens sometimes with it it didn't show the icon. It's all it was. It wasn't visible.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ruben came really close again.
Fuck loss.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be within 100 meters of that house right now. The screaming.
No! Yeah.
All right, but this is the big one because this is the new dungeon set, isn't it?
Yes, this is the brand new one that's never been released.
So, right, so we've got gladiators leaving.
Slow again.
No, can't change it.
No.
So, genuinely can't, because fire's on doing it. Shadows are off, blood is on temporary, could turn blood off. We can reduce gladiator count.
Let's not.
We could turn some sound down, we've got different sound channel controls, but I don't think that would particularly help. We've not got dropped items on, have we?
No.
Alright, so this is the resin dungeon of a brand new unreleased dungeon set. And some dungeon cards to match all the pieces that you get, so that you can sort of build layouts with cards first and decide what how you're going to build them, or you can do it randomly with card decks and so on. So, one of you is going to win this.
You
One
were
of
so
you
lucky.
with an icon up the top row. I've no idea, there's just lots of people.
Yep, there are lots of people fighting out to the death, just like a gladiator arena should consist of. We've got a few lower tiers as well, actually. Second Breakfast having won a couple of things earlier this morning. You need to up your gladiator again. Or get a new one.
I think also the other thing we should maybe consider doing, because these are getting to be quite large fights, maybe we should raise the gladiator cap and just accept the fact that I'll run a little slower.
Yeah. Okay.
Just so people aren't missing out
Yes.
because of the cap.
Yes.
So what are we doing now? Just max gladiators, just change that to, let's make it 50.
Yeah.
just in case. So if these fights run a bit slow, we don't mind. We're going to stick with it till the end. You're going to win a load of prizes. It might run a little slow. We can. There's one more thing we can do. We can drop the frame rate to speed things up. But we'll try to keep it the same. And just let things go a little slow. It doesn't matter. We just want these big epic fights to finish off the convention.
So it's Ruben versus Dizir and Chav Hunter. Joshua Kimmel just about gets back up there. Oh, it could really be anyone's fight at the moment. Gosh, that halberd is so huge.
Yes,
He's
yes it is. But it's a slow weapon, so that does sometimes mean you have to take a few hits. Maybe a bit of armour on there would help a little. So Mark W, Chav Hunter and Ronnie Bradley still in the arena. Ronnie Bradley moaning that he's got tier 0 and should have had only tier 5s. I can't answer to that. All I know is every time I investigate that sort of thing, it's always fine. But, maybe there's a bug. I don't know. Chav Hunter takes it. I'm certainly not investigating it now because it seems to be working for most people. And if you get one tier 0 win when you got 2 tier 5s, there's still a good chance of winning. So
Chav Hunter won.
Yes, Chav Hunter won. Anybody else need adding into the battle? Anybody just turning up that needs to be added in? Master the game. Let's get you into the list. Anybody else needs to be added into the list. We're not removing people now. We're just adding more names. So if you have recently joined the stream or come back in, Feral Gamers Inc. I think I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Feral Gamers Inc. is there, but I can just make sure I'm typing it right. Feral Gamers Inc. RPG. No, RPG is a different word.
Yeah, there's no RPG.
You know there's no RPG. There's RPG clearly on the name every time he writes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay, I didn't even see that. Sorry.
Attention to detail. Woohoo! Right, let's get that lot saved and joined. Right, so now we are ready to run the next lot of giveaways. This is Thomarillion. You get a €30 voucher for thomarillion.de. We're giving away 3 of these.
Three €30 vouchers.
Yeah, that's enough to get a few bits, get you started. It's a voucher. You want to top it up if you want a bit more in there as well. So.
Oh, Jared, seriously?
Jared who?
Jared Primont. How do you get added into this list again?
You just missed it for this one. No, I can do it. Well, you won't get in this battle. They're already in.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to get our attention when we ask, ideally, rather than after.
Rather than wait.
Alright, so you will be in the stream at some point coming soon. So, of those that made it in time, Rafael Carrera, Master of the Game, I saw Sue Savage in there, pretty much everyone's in there. Everyone's in there except Jared. I'm sorry you missed it, but you will be in the next one. Thank you for the donation. This is going to ramp up now. There's going to be more and more gladiators. It's going to get more and more insane.
Wales, drizzly for parts of the north,
Why
Scotland
did
and
you
northern.
tell it to run the
Sorry. Because I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
I love you. Douglas just went down to Chav Hunter. Christopher Coynan is fighting D&B Games. Ian White is getting electrocuted from somewhere. Lots of people are getting electrocuted from somewhere. There's a great deal of pain coming in the form of electricity. Ian White firing a magic missile. I think that was at Fuke. Somebody's got mesmerised going as well, which I think might have been Sue, could have been Chav, not sure now where all the majors were. Chav emerges victorious from that little battle though, as Joshie Kimmel tries to do a sword swallowing act with Christopher Valkoinen.
A little bit of loading going on.
It's a tiger. One solitary tiger. Well, that stands no hope with all these gladiators, frankly.
Fiok, the time over here is 11:05 UTC.
12:05 for us, but the stream time is 11:05. But the schedule's completely out the window, so it's 12:05 for us.
So we are going to be running over, but Who cares? Because seriously.
Yeah, but we're catching up. We're going. You know
Actually,
what?
yes,
You're not
to be
gonna
fair,
We are massively catching up.
we might actually finish on time.
Yeah, because we're just adding names now. We do have one more film to run, and what we're going to do, we're going to keep the names in, so you're not going to be removed. But we will do, we will check to see if more people need to be added in.
Yeah.
So if you are in the Gladiator list now, you will be in every fight until the end of the convention. Alright?
Go you.
But we are on a kind of a rush to finish this convention, not too much past its 24-hour end time, because we are a bit behind
So
schedule.
Chav Hunter took the €30 voucher, so that's fantastic. So you get some nice little furniture accessories
Did we
to
win
go
this
to
last
Tars.
year?
To be honest, I was mostly in bed at this point.
I
so
think
can't
Chav
remember.
Hunter won one of these last year,
Did he now? Well.
and I think he's just bloody done it again.
Well, you can't have too many. Can't have too much furniture.
Because I seem to remember, because not everyone who got the voucher cashed in, to my knowledge, at least when I spoke to Tommy about it, they hadn't. But I think Chav Hunter had. I think he bought something. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I won them last year, but had problems redeeming my code. Shouldn't do, because it's a manual. Like you just write a comment in the checkout, you should be able to redeem it, no problem. Just because Tommy will do it by hand. What Tommy? It's not like a normal e-commerce site that takes your money. Tommy will sort of collect your orders together, works out what the shipping cost is, says the shipping for that order will cost me this, and you pay exactly that. But of course, if you're trying to get your shipping under the voucher, then I suppose maybe that would possibly cause an issue.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for that. So, yeah, the fight goes on. D&B Games is fighting Joshi Kimmel. Yes, I know it's slowing down a bit. We've got a lot of gladiators on screen. The poor little computer is struggling to cope a little bit with all the heat and the streaming and everything else it is
We
doing.
have been going for almost 24 hours, people.
Yeah, so we could close the debug console actually, that would help. It has been
Yes.
useful, but I think for now we can close it.
Yeah.
That will speed things up a bit.
There we go, that's better.
Yeah, it's just when things go wrong, it's really annoying having not had that open.
Well, hey.
Yeah, but we only need to worry about that when I've added names really.
Chavin says, I have problems with the emails. My email blocks them for some reason.
Oh, what, from us or from Tommy? Oh, well, I mean, that's an email issue. Not a voucher issue, more importantly. So I see a couple of Chris Valkoinens, I see a Sue Savage, a Ronnie Bradley, a Douglas
I see
McIntyre.
many wildebeests, and have you seen how the avatars are ticking off?
Yeah,
the screen?
nobody else is seeing that, but because for us there are now more gladiators than there is width in the screen, we're kind of seeing some of the overlap, but not all of them.
But this is exactly what I want to see, really crowded arena right before the end. This is good, guys, this is good.
It's mostly because they've all got 3 gladiators.
Yes, but details. Okay, so I have no idea what's going on at this point. There are a lot of people just shuffling around, trying to get away from these wildebeests that are just crowding in like there's no tomorrow. How much money have you raised? Asks Master the Game.
£7,186.80. That is what we've raised. We're desperately hoping, like we spoke about this when we had the disaster earlier. We thought we still might be able to make 7,500 if we're really lucky. Maybe we can do it. Maybe you guys can get us over the edge and get us to 7,500. It would bring tears to my eyes if we could do that. But at the same time, you guys have already been amazing and fantastic and given lots of donations, and I completely understand if I've bankrupted you already. However, I might have one last stab at guilt tripping you into doing that because it does look close. So if you can get us to 7.5k, if you can help, thank you. If you can help, please do. We are now at £7,190 and 5 pence. Thank you very much for that donation. We are getting closer. We just need a few £100 more. I won't do the horrible thing I did last year where I withheld the star prize until we hit a big target. But now it's all on you, tweaking enough gladiators to improve your chance of winning.
Hannah is back in the chat. I believe
Hannah is
he
back in
fell
the chat.
asleep a few hours ago.
Okay, let's get Hannah back in the list.
Yeah.
Because we're having to do it manually now.
Welcome back. So, except for 5 hours, yeah, that's not too bad. So, we've got a few people left. We've got a couple of Feral Gamers, we've got Fiuk, we've got Ronnie, and we have 2 Mark W's. Although someone just went fully flat on their face there. I feel like Hannah is my kryptonite, says Master of the Game. Ouch.
We have a lot of paired off people here, so I think we might see a Ronnie win.
Phil B says, can we get in on this soon?
Can we get in on this? And get in on what?
The fight, is Phil B on
I
there?
believe he's in the list.
Yes. So what do you mean then, Phil? It is Ronnie versus Chris and Fiuk and another Ronnie.
Is it missing you out, Phil, or are we just misreading the chat?
Okay, we've still got a few people still standing. And Feral Gamers is getting back up again as well. Amongst the corpses of wildebeest.
So it's Feral Gamers and Ronnie Bradley. D&D Games is considering rejoining, as is somebody with a pink avatar. I can't read it. As Ruben. Yeah, Ruben.
Yes.
But
It's gone to Ronnie.
no. Yes.
Yes, it has.
Oh, it's because Jared Pimont's in front of us on the
Yeah.
camera. And I thought, wait, what?
Congratulations, Ronnie. You get a
That's right.
€30 voucher from Thermarillion Games.
Okay. What have? I think we've got one more of them, haven't we?
We do. Very funny, Ronnie. It would be Britain if there wasn't the 2 Ronnies. Because there were 2 of you in the arena. Okay. Oh, look at that
Yeah.
slow
Don't
motion
forget,
stride.
yeah, I'm sorry, it is going to go a bit slower. We are sending lots of gladiators into the arena. Everyone can now send in 3 gladiators. Make sure you've got plenty of good gladiators in the Colosseum, and get the tier 0s out of there. I've just seen somebody's Joshie Kimmel sent in a tier 0 here, so you ran out of good gladiators. You need to stock up and buy some new ones, because this is how many gladiators are in the arena now, but 3 of them can be yours. Unfortunately, I haven't made the AI team up with yourself, but you still get 3 chances to win. It's just that one of them might be killed by yourself.
Yeah.
At least unlike last year, where we had set starting positions, at least this year we've got truly random starts. So, yes, this is madness. This is Prize Fighter. It's like, down the frame rate, we will throw it all in the arena. I mean, you haven't got blood and dropped items and shadows and all the other cool things that we've had on at various times. So,
Ruben asks, will you give us a break at some point to re-equip?
can they not re-equip when we're running fights? I think they can't, can they?
No, they can't. Well, there's 2 places we can actually
you will
3.
be. You will be. We're doing 2 more fights after this. Then there is going to be a break.
Yeah. That is your last big break before
Yeah.
the big stuff happens.
And then there'll be like a small break to re-equip,
Essentially,
but
yes.
very quick as we go into the final one. So
This is the last €30 voucher.
It is indeed, and after this there's going to be basically 2 more battles, and then
Chaosium, we've got an interview.
yeah, then we're going to run an interview with Chaosium. We've got Mike Mason and Lynn Hardy, who are just giants in the world of Call of Cthulhu and many other Chaosium products.
Mostly Cthulhu though.
Mostly Cthulhu.
Yes.
They are, like, a lot of people say Sandy Peterson is Mr. Cthulhu USA, well, Mike Mason is Mr. Cthulhu UK.
Precisely.
So yeah, he's huge. And Lynn, of course, is another massively influential figure in the world of Cthulhu. So we have Ankhegs in the arena. We have a terrible frame rate, and we don't care. We just want lots and lots of carnage and no idea what is going on for these last battles.
Well, those Ankhegs aren't going to last very long, are they?
It doesn't look like it because there's so many. The gladiators have in fact teamed up to kill them.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to leave
Trample
this
all
for a
over
moment.
them. Okay. There's one just sort of coming up but gets immediately dispatched by about 5 gladiators there. And the gladiators are now resumed back to attacking themselves. We've got Ruben who's just Impaled Douglas right through the chest there. We have got Chav Hunter aiming a bow as well, and Ruben and Sue. We've got Chris coming in the flank. What else is going on? Second Breakfast is coming in. I suppose in one way, because they're all going a bit slower, it is a bit easier to keep up with you all. But oh my god, there's a big clump over here. It's like a rugby match. We've got D&B Games, Ian White, Sue's gone back there as well as Chris and Ruben. I hope we see we have Triads Cthulhu and other new monsters. We will see, Master the Game. It just depends what Becky can come up with. So, who else is... Oh, everyone's sort of either laying down, trying to get up in the middle. So we've got Mark W, Lord Morbius, and a few other people that I can't quite see or tell apart because you're all wearing similar armour. Hannah, you will be added on the next fights after this one. This is Silmarillion. Next one is Midnight Syndicate, where you will be added. Okay, we've got DZ attacking Fugue. We've got a few groups now sort of spreading out a little bit. D&B is trying to run across a big area, which is probably not the best idea. Same with Chris. Feral Gamers is very low on stamina, so he's just chilling in the background. Who else have we got there? Oh my god, so we've got a few people in the middle there. We've got Chris versus Feral Gamers. We've got D&B Games over the left. We've got Ruben. We've got Douglas McIntyre and Mark W. Although I think Mark just went down. Yep, there's just so much armour just spread all over the floor.
So, Ruben, Ian White, Douglas McIntyre, thank you for the donation. Ronnie Bradley, Sue Savage, Second Breakfast, and Feral Gamers, I think, and Chav Hunter. I think that's everyone that was left. It's now less than that. And this, as the frame rate slowly crawls towards giving us a resolution to this fight. Sorry, it has slowed up a lot with this madness going on the screen.
Having said that, I just thought if someone had a YouTube channel called Thank You for the Donation, that would make things very confusing.
Yeah. What we can do, I'm actually tempted to just try experiment. We can, I say experimenting, I know it works.
We're up to £7,200.
Only 300 to go for our revised target after the YouTube disaster. So if you can help, please help, because it will make the world of difference. That an extra £300 would be enough to feed about, off the top of my head, that's approximately 25 families. I think just over for a week. You know, that's a lot. So, you know, that's just what £300 would do. So please, if you can help us get there to our target, please do. So, meanwhile, I think we should experiment. Just if we can raise the game speed a little.
Yeah.
So, if we set that to, so basically it's going to raise the frame rate. That's double. Okay. So it'll just help it move along a bit quicker. We'll probably need to set it back down to normal for the next fight because it kind of slows up as there's all these corpses. I didn't put a thing in to remove the corpses. So Mark W against an invisible servant. Rubens is considering rejoining. He's stood up, but he hasn't yet rejoined. Sue Savage is also making the same decision and has rejoined, and so has Ian White. Rubens still looking on and has now rejoined as well. It's getting enough stamina back to rejoin. So as is Ronnie Bradley.
So Ruben, if you stand up but don't fight, that means that your stamina is so low that you haven't got enough to run around for a bit.
Yeah, you're resting, so you've not yet declared yourself back in. It's basically a slightly better version of the original bug. Where you were, oh, I've got enough stamina to stand up. Oh, I've run out of stamina, sit back down. So they stand up and they wait until they recover enough stamina.
But it is Chris
Valkoinen wins this. What will we
it's
fighting
the
for?
no, €30
Thermurian voucher.
Thermurian voucher.
Awesome.
Whoop whoop.
Thank you for that donation.
Thank you so much.
We are on
The same.
same. I know what it is. We got
Was it gift aid or something?
No. It's the names are starting to drop off because it's over 24 hours. So not every chime is a new donation.
So it's actually a bit of a sad chime, even though it sounds
It is.
happy.
It is. Oh, I didn't send the updated list to the back end. I'm so sorry. Somebody missed out a chance there.
Okay.
But those names are now added in. Don't think we've had anyone new joining us for a bit.
No, I didn't see anybody.
Yeah, so I'm just going to have a quick fix on the Lemetric. Sorry, the donation chime thing. Because we had a lot of donations in just before the convention. It basically does the chime whenever the data changes, right? But because some people made donations just before the convention, because we're all behind schedule and really should be looking very fondly upon our beds right now, the donation controller is sort of seeing some of those early donations drop off. So where is it? Oh, I'm just trying to find the right file. We're just looking at me code. Yes, fantastic. Hello, I'm coding again. Something else that needs fixing. All right, where is the thing? Donations. Let's set it to, I don't know, last 2 days. That'll do. So it's going to chime again in a minute as the names get added back on, and then it will sort itself out. So next up is a pack of 3 CDs of atmospheric music for your gaming sessions, provided by Midnight Syndicate. You will get the 13th Hour CD, the Raven's Hollow CD reissue, and the Carnival Arcane CD.
Yes.
So let me just set. Oh, you have set the speed back. Thank you very much. You're on top of it.
I know.
I desperately need a drink from my throat.
Okay, no worries. Yes, so Midnight Syndicate are quite an old name in that they've been around for a while and they've done some fantastic music. Mostly horror, sort of gothic horror music, but also they have done some stuff for Dungeons and Dragons. D&B also has these CDs and he says they are fantastic. So there are 3 of these to give away, all in one go. So the 13th Hour and Raven's Hollow are more kind of your haunted house type thing. Carnival Arcane, as you can imagine, is still horror, but it's got that kind of carnival feeling to it. I think Bioshock, or a series of unfortunate events, something like that. And these are fantastic CDs, really good quality. And you're getting proper physical jewel cases as well.
Yeah, they're actually going to post them out directly from the band themselves, and they'll go to you. So, and then after this, we're giving away the fancy gaming briefcase thing
From Kakapopo.
from Kakapopo TCG.
Okay.
Which, if the winner is outside of Europe, you'll be getting a voucher instead.
Oh, we're not sharing the
We're not watching it! Oh my god!
Oopsie, sorry guys.
Sorry.
We're like, should we be seeing a fight? We can't see
Yes.
Oopsie. There you go, sorry. Switch on spotted. Because we're all so engrossed. We're both engrossed in the fight now. But yeah, so Kudu are stampeding in here. We have a lot of them in the
It's a
arena.
huge quantity.
Oh, we have some more messages I think coming through. Okay, so who have we got still? Lots of people, all amongst the
Most of them antelopes.
Yes.
So we have D&D, we have... Oh,
That's
that's
nice.
Avatar. That is...
Oh.
they're off screen.
That I think is Desiree's
Oh yeah,
new avatar.
Desire 007.
Yep.
Ronnie Bradley, Fugue Enterprises, and Jared Piermont. I actually recognised that avatar from last year, so I didn't even need to look at that one.
It's not a fight, says Ronnie, it's organised slaughter.
Well, I wouldn't call it organised.
No, it's not. We're not controlling anything.
And the Kudu definitely aren't in control. They're still in a massive panic. They actually stay in panic for ages before they calm down.
Indeed. There's still so many of them.
Yeah. But you know what, they are losing. They haven't won tonight, the Kudus. They can do. It does happen. Christopher Balcoining considers rejoining this battle.
I don't know if the Butterfly Project are going to win. They are weak, the Kudu. And you have plenty of armoured people.
Heavily armoured people.
Heavily
yeah.
armoured people.
Like, if we were seeing more of the leather armour characters and stuff, and I think one of the things we learned from this is that the leather armour was, like, the auctions dropped the prices too low. We put not enough, sorry, we put too many things into the auction house too frequently. So we're basically seeing people on fairly high-end gear, because of course the prices came down naturally, and didn't make the cut again. Stupid work.
You should still be on it
You
anyway.
should still be in the list.
Pretty sure. Let's make sure we see the Mr. Potato Head thingy from Doctor Who. I'm just gonna check. Maybe.
Okay. Meanwhile, we are thinning out a lot now. It is Ronnie, I think, who takes it. Yes, it is Ronnie. You get the 3 CDs, which I'm sure you'll love because I know you love your horror and your gothic soundtrack. So well done to you.
Fenland Ghost is back in, so let's make sure they are in the list.
It is.
So we're having to manually add people into the chat. So if you've just arrived recently, let us know so that you know, make sure you get our attention and that we add you into the list. So because otherwise you won't appear in the battle. So Phil B, you're definitely in. Fenland Ghost, you are in. Anybody else who's just arrived, just get our attention in chat. You might have to write it more than once because our attention is divided, and we've been doing this for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So
Well, 23 hours and 33 minutes.
no, 27.
27 minutes. Yes.
We actually started at 2:30, but okay, 2:30. Trying to get it to work with the first YouTube disaster stream. We tried to begin half hour before.
No, it was still 12:30. We tried at 12:30. We still went on time.
We had to make new streams.
Yes, but we still did it on time.
Yes, we got on the official time. We were early for that, but I was considering we were actually broadcasting half hour before. It's just YouTube didn't work.
I see.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Shall I maybe
Yes,
speed
let's
up?
speed it up.
Yeah.
Let's speed it up now. So we're gonna put the game to double speed.
So this is. Oh wait, hold on. No, you don't want to do this fight. This is no.
Oh, whoops!
No.
Have we already won the briefcase?
No, I think it's being moved around. Maybe.
Oh yeah,
Hold on 1 second.
I can sort that. There we go.
I was gonna say it's like watching this fighting. Yes, I know. I know you can't see. That was again an error. I'm sorry.
Oh god, we're getting
too
too
tired. Okay.
Sorry. Right, let's calm down. So first of all, adjust speed. Adjust speed of gameplay.
Yep. There.
Right. Secondly, we need to refresh because that's got the wrong prize. There we go.
There we go.
That's the
Okay.
prize we're
Right.
after.
Now
Let's show people what
share
they should be seeing.
the prize fighter. There we go. I
And
know
let's-
how to do this.
Let's begin the battle.
Okay. Here we go. So Capcom TCG, they are giving away one of their brand new briefcases.
Yeah, but as we said before, if you're outside of Europe, you'll be getting a voucher instead. They do loads of other products, you know, card storage cases, metal dice, all sorts of wonderful and quirky designs. So there'll be something you like and can get. Alternatively, maybe you'll spend it on the voucher and pay the extra for shipping for the gaming case. It's the kind of case where you get the foam inserts and you can do stuff with it. It's just had a successful Kickstarter, so I gather it's a pretty good case. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, but he's a really good guy.
Yeah.
And he actually found us. We never actually contacted them. They came to us. Yeah, this is just going to be a standalone fight, and then we'll be going to a little bit of a break. Give us a breather before the final big showdowns, where we have a series of massive prizes.
And we are trying to get up to £7,500 from this next fight. We've got £300 to go till we hit target.
If you can help, so we're going to do this big massive finale, but I think we might make you listen to stuff about the charity first.
Absolutely. But in the meantime, we have. Oh, it's not too bad in the arena at the moment. There's no butterfly project coming in, for now anyway. We've got Mark W just taking somebody down there. Jared and Chris and Feral Gamers and Joshi and Mark W and Raphael coming in. We've got Douglas McIntyre doing some sort of spell over there, rather nice. Who else is there? Oh yeah, Master of the Game, of course, Ruben. I think that is pretty much everybody who's in at the moment. We have got someone from the Butterfly Project who is in. Is a Rhino! Right, you know what to do since you love rhinos so much apparently. If you can take down this Rhino, I'll be impressed.
Oh, they'll do it easily.
Well, they're too busy fighting
It's
themselves.
just been shockwaved on its way in.
That's true. Phil
And
is
then
doing
it's
a lot of
morning
shockwaves.
Phil from behind.
Yes.
Phil has been all about the shockwave throughout this convention.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's a good spell.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you have just joined us, don't forget, get our attention. We need to add you into the list of gladiators. Unfortunately, you have to do that by hand. So say hi in the chat and we will add you in. It's Mark W and Hannah considering rejoining. No, it's the Rhino. It's the Rhino.
It is the Butterfly Project.
Yeah, so this one, what did they just win?
The steel briefcase.
Still briefcase. Okay, cool.
Fabulous.
Right, so we are going to go to a little video now because Jason had a chat with two people who we've gotten to know quite well because we actually appear on their Twitch stream.
Yay.
So if ever you want to see us play Call of Cthulhu, we're on the Chaosium Inc. Twitch stream with Mike Mason, Lynn Hardy and Gemma. But right now, this is going to be an interview where you talk to Mike and Lynn about Call of Cthulhu. No, I haven't looked at the.
I think we'll be able to do this in time, you know.
We're gonna. Well, it depends because we are 300 short of our target. So how much time do we spend trying to get them to give us another £300? We've just had new people join.
But you did just say that we can't wait until a certain target. You said you wouldn't do what you did last year.
Yeah, I won't do what I did last year where I withhold a prize if they don't hit it. That's what I said. Didn't say I wouldn't try and get them to hit it. No, I'm not talking about a massive delay.
Oh, David Purse is back in. David Jack. David Purse Jack.
God, that's a long name. I have to copy paste it.
Okay.
Right, arena needs to be reset, so I'm going to clear that. Yeah, I know. Well, it depends. Some of them will be on the backstage.
Is the behind the scenes still going?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Back to the interview.
Yeah, so far. Well, that is a load of gladiators just removed from the Colosseum and sent back home.
I'm just like tough.
Don't know if you're on the backstage camera, David, or if somebody who is on the backstage camera can let them know. Yes, you are in the list. You should be in the next fight. If you're missing, let us know. Because we're having to do it by hand.
I think
we could miss time.
He just said thank you, so...
Awesome. Phil, I don't know when the next fight is. What we do know is we need another 300 quid.
Yeah,
Our target.
The next... Well, this interview lasts about half an hour.
Okay. What if I flood the auction house with loads of expensive gear?
Yes. Let's draw that.
So everything that didn't sell where user ID equals and auction and is not null. That gives us 926 auctions. That is rather a lot. Update auctions, set auction end equals null, comma, auction price plus equals auction price plus 1 times by 100. Auction end cannot be null. Auction end date add now, comma, interval 5 minute. 926 unsold items have just been added into the auction house. They're not massively expensive, they're just I just need to double check I got that right. No, I did not. Oh, that's a bit expensive as well. Apparently, oh blast! I mistyped the value.
Oops. Did you forget to put the dot in there?
No. So let's start from auction, where auction ID is -1. Everything can go for 100.
I think a coffee is in order. It's the first coffee I've had for quite some time. How is this happening?
Why does that not... I'm looking at the wrong blinking thing. No, I'm not. Refresh.
Little kitty cup.
Ah yeah, it can't actually load that many at once, it runs out of memory.
A little too many.
Yeah.
We're on the home stretch, this is so
Yeah.
weird.
I want to get these, I want to get people to have like a nice selection of stuff at a reasonable price, but that, you know, also works for the charity.
7,206.
It's only £6 more.
Yes, I know, but it's gone up.
Yeah. too much. You know what? I know what to do here. I know what to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a load of items. There's a lot of items.
Yes, thank you. Maybe we should do one last tutorial as well.
Everyone on this stream knows how to play it.
Alright. Now, who could be bleeding slightly?
Oh my god, they're all 1 gold.
Uh-oh.
Oh, loads of people got in there.
Fuck.
Ah! This wasn't what I was trying to do. Right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Okay, where's my create auction script? Right. In theory,
Thumpy Thumpy is back.
yeah, I think I just got the auctions to do what? To start doing what I want. Maybe should have done earlier in the stream.
Well, we did our best.
Yeah, well. So I'm learning for the Twitch thing.
Mm. Hey, I can be a behind the scenes person.
If you want to be.
Yeah, that'd be cute. Your controller.
But I'll be going up regardless.
Who's been going out regardless?
Going up regardless when I do it. There'll be certain nights I just go up.
We're not going out of business, Lord Morbius. We're not a thrift sale. Oh, dear.
Many auctions created. A little bit more expensive than before, but lots of items. You're a little expensive than before, so let's try doing some that are a bit cheaper as well.
Ah. Okay. I just got an email from Beerhawk saying thanks for your order. They were the
Maybe
one-
they just sent out replacements or something?
Maybe. They haven't said anything. Currently have no active orders. I think the kids are playing football.
I don't see both that expensive. There's some expensive stuff, but
I wonder if he's converting it wrong.
yeah,
Maybe it's not dollars, it's pounds.
maybe I just haven't seen it yet. I've only been halfway through the list.
Mm-hmm. Yep. At 2.
I did see something that was £55. That was a bit much.
What was that?
I don't know, some item generated at the wrong price. Oh yeah, no, I see the $122 bow. Well, pound bow actually. Yeah. Yeah, that one's a bit wild.
We have now been awake for longer than 24 hours.
I was awake for longer than 24 hours and 5 o'clock this morning. Was it 7?
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. You're crazy.
I think gladiators starting to go for it. That's 11. But I didn't create any gladiators at all. But that one now is worth £11 apparently.
Ooh.
Someone's bid on it.
25, okay.
Right, I'm also going to create no new listings now because we want these to fade away. I'll just comment out this bit of code here. And same for gladiators. There will be no more.
wild are we talking?
To be honest, it's closer to what the prices should have been. Maybe a bit too much, but not. The thing is, things have been going for pence or convention, which is just too cheap. You know, things needed to go for tens of pences and just occasionally over £1 and stuff. So, yeah, I've got to get it to price better for next time. Sleep.
Forgetting that Lynn has a ponytail. And she just looks like she has kind of you know, cropped hair like that, but she has this long ponytail.
So we're going to do like some
7216 and a 10.
We do need to push a little more.
What?
We do need to push a little more.
Yep.
Do you know if that's near the end?
Let's have a look. Optimise and Strawham, so 2/3?
Okay.
Plenty of time, eh? I think I might join you. Not for a 5, but for a pleasure.
So much.
I know, sweetie.
I just realised though, if I was streaming on my laptop, I wouldn't be able to do very big prize fights. So if you do want to help on the tech side and stuff, you could stream on your desktop. Yeah.
We know that when the panel wasn't supposed to be live, we could have just muted the system.
No, because then I'd have had no.
Yeah, but we'd have still been able to hear them from the iPad. The tablet.
Too tired. No, I tried to get Google to output to a different sound channel, but it wouldn't.
I suppose what we could have done is
Mute
joined with
tab.
our thing last.
Yeah.
But we know for next time.
Yeah, I just.
It was hard enough kind of inviting myself in via the Google Hangouts app, which is not bound to Google Hangouts desktop particularly well. And I found if you invite by email, it never works.
Mm.
It doesn't happen, so you just got to do it manually with a link.
He didn't ask to cheat, but the answer would be get stuffed.
What?
Lord Morbius' last message.
What about it?
He says he asked to cheat and got told to get stuffed. He didn't ask to cheat, but the answer would be get stuffed. Come on, I just want to hit 7.5. We might make 7250.
Well, that was my other suggestion.
It's not enough.
Babe, that's the best we can do.
Yeah.
You remember, we're in lockdown.
Yeah. People are bidding on this stuff though. See, now people are overbidding each other. That's how the system should have been handling it. Mind you, I can look at the data later to analyse that better. See what things are going for, but because I wasn't really keeping an eye on it during the con, but see, a lot of the really expensive things have come right down. Even the crazy bow, I think, is down to 15 quid.
The crazy bow.
Yeah, it's down to 15 quid. It's all good. Sorted itself out in price.
No one has finished the Golden Warrior Challenge.
No, I'm disappointed. Though there is a lot of outbidding each other on these two golden breastplates at the end, so maybe there's a two female fit golden armor of zests. I mean, that's the kind of prices I wanted things to go for, that are top end items, you know, just over £1 type thing. That's what I was hoping that they would achieve. Oh, Ronnie won a helm.
Oh, nice.
Don't tell anyone, but there's another golden armor of zest down the list for 65.
Anyone? What's the last question? If Cthulhu drank tea, what would it be? I love you, sweetie.
Yeah, they are bidding for the Gold Warrior Challenge.
Should we run Please Donate then here? And here's
Yeah, we're going to give people a time. We're going to talk to them first.
Yeah.
We always need to talk about the charity
Yeah.
at the end.
Yeah.
Because, you've got to remind people
Yes.
what this is all about.
Flat on the floor.
I'm tempted to run the feeding video again,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
rather than the Please Donate.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's the maximum guilt video. So how many have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 6 fights left, and then the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I think I might have to do a little bit of code on the Hall of Fame. When I last looked, which was several hours ago, 2 of them weren't working properly.
Here we go.
Did somebody just win one of the breastplates? I think they may have.
Maybe. And we're back. Hello.
Hello! So, we have 6 fights left to go. Let's talk a little bit about what you're going to win, and I also just want to cover, for the last time, why we're doing this. So, it's time to show you what's going to be in the next giveaway. Now, the first one we have to show you web link. It's a postal prize.
That camera apparently isn't showing as available.
That's because it has come disconnected.
Oops.
Right, are we still in audio sync after plugging that back in? No idea.
Okay, there's the camera anyway.
Yeah, so hopefully, are we still in audio sync or did we just lose it? Let us know. I should look at the actual chat. It's not going to be. We're not going to a fight just yet. We will be coming up to it, but we're going to show you the prizes. We'll
Yeah,
do a
we're
little
good.
reminder of what it's all about. We're good, are we?
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
awesome. So the first thing is the Valkyrie RPG, isn't it? No, we're doing Chaosium first. There are 9 more fights left.
Yes.
So, firstly, Chaosium. So, let's make sure they are next on our thing. So, the first one of the 9 fights we'll be doing is a $100 store voucher for Chaosium. So, you can buy anything Chaosium you like, $100 store voucher, $50 store voucher for second place, $25 store voucher for third place.
Yeah, so there's a lot of new Cthulhu up on here.
They have just launched some new books as well.
Yeah, but don't forget there is RuneQuest,
RuneQuest.
and 7C as well in there.
Yeah.
So lots of stuff you can obtain.
Yeah, if you're not
their
a Cthulhu fan, or more likely you have all the Cthulhu stuff, apart from the new book that's just out, there are other systems there as well. So yeah, you choose what you win with that prize. No one from Chaosium's on at the minute, are they?
No, they're not.
Their voucher system works on the UK site with the same values. Sorry, I just coughed. I just coughed. If you go to the UK store, you get more for your discount. Sorry, just coughed.
But also they've got a new system that's been released under the Chaosium Labs license called Worm, which is role-playing in the Ice Age. And even if you need some lockdown accessories, you can get a Mask of Nyarlathotep.
I do. Once we've done those 3 fights, we get onto a huge dice giveaway. They're from Valkyrie RPG, which incidentally is worth looking at because this is the firm where I discovered you can get glitter dice.
Yes, although
I
it's
have
not
several of
glitter
them.
dice that we're giving away.
No, we are giving away this magnificent set of kind of these sort of semi-retro, semi-sci-fi dice. Just
All of these.
all of them.
Not just one set, all of these we are giving
All
away.
of those sets. So
Look
you,
at them, they're
you-
awesome.
you get every single set that you see here. It is a sort of a complete collection of this particular range of dice. You get the works.
Oh, there's even more. There we go. And those.
Yeah, they all become yours. Okay, so that'll be the 4th fight. Then we've got Atlantis Miniatures. Now that is a voucher, isn't it? £45 worth of miniatures.
Yes.
Um,
We showed off one of my miniatures earlier, which is a fighting fantasy one. You can do late pledges. You might be able to get a couple of little goodies with that. They've also got a Wood Elves late pledge going on at the moment. But as Becky mentioned, there's a really nice array of female beasts in here, or female
or just
monsters.
male beasts as well.
Yeah, but you know, it's quite difficult to get them. So you've got like a dwarf female unit, dwarf crossbow unit, interestingly. But have you noticed the detail on these miniatures as well? They are really nice.
Yeah,
molds.
phenomenally detailed resin miniatures, and he's an incredibly talented sculptor. Some really, really amazing detail on some of these minis. I think they're really great. They really are. And there's all sorts of different ranges of stuff. You can choose what you want. It's a £45 voucher. But straight after that, in the same set of 3, we are giving away a £155 voucher for Pedion Terrain. That is enough to build, if we can go to the handheld.
Yes. I know what that means.
Yeah, that is enough to build this wargaming table. So this fully modular, professionally built wargaming table. So this movable hill that can also stack on top of that hill. This road section, and you know those pieces. So you get. I mean, and I use these wargaming tables for role playing. It's like when you're doing an outdoor scene. I think they're like cool. They really bring your scenery out. Chuck a couple of buildings on that, and it looks fantastic.
And here it is on the website as well for you. So
Yeah. Oh, and here's the thing. Like that's an example of what you can get. That's what we base the voucher value on. But you can customize that. You can make it sci-fi. You can have different themes. You know, this is yeah.
Yeah, there's like dirt, cobblestone, asphalt, and sci-fi options you can go for as well.
Change the scale of the boards. There's as well as that. That's just that particular product you're looking at. This is a voucher, so obviously you can use it for anything. They have city setups, desert, Mars, terrain, all sorts. So you get to choose. You can have whatever you like, but it's a £155 voucher. And the thing I like about Pedion is like you can get like these really amazing boards that aren't modular, cost a fair bit more, or you can get professional modular ones that maybe a little bit better, but they cost massively more. But Pedion do they're modular boards, but because they're like a standardised thing, you're getting like a professionally built board. And you can, update it later with more stuff because it's all standardised parts. So, and I really like that about the Pedion stuff. Like I have upgraded sets that I bought, small sets, and I thought, I need a few more bits, and I bought them. So, yeah, that's why I generally use the Pedion boards.
Mm-hmm. And then after that, we've got another 3 star prizes to give away.
Yeah.
The first one is from Hero Forge. Which I'm sure you all know as the fully customizable miniature. So you can customize everything, just like at the start of an Elder Scrolls game. You've got head, body, clothing, gear, even things going down to your mount if they're on a horse or a specific pose they might do.
Yeah, you get all the facial sliders, you can drag expressions around, you can equip them differently. There's a bazillion different races including, I think, like some that are just I'm not even sure are in 5e. You can play elephant people and all sorts. You sculpt the model from the prefab components, but you Also, in addition to just swapping components out like Jason's doing there,
I quite like that one. It's very post-apocalyptic.
if you can get one without a helmet on for the moment, or where you can see the face,
Yes, definitely yes.
there's one with a hood where you can just see the face.
Let's go for that one.
Okay, now maybe zoom in on the face and go to the head section. You can see that you can actually like fully customize expressions in the head section. Well, head first of all, but then you've got that row of eyebrows, eyes. I'm sure there is somewhere in here. There's sliders for all the different parts as well. Because you can change expressions and stuff somewhere. I'm sure.
Expression.
Face.
There we go.
Oh yeah, expression. There you go. So now you can, do all sorts of things to their face if you like. So yeah, you're sort of semi-sculpting if you like.
Yeah.
But in a really easy way.
There's even called the
Yeah.
But anyway, there is lost it now. That is a $35 voucher.
Yeah, so it's enough to get yourself mini and printed off and delivered to you. And then it's the Paizo prizes.
The Paizo prizes. Right, give me a second. Okay, so because there are a lot of links for these, I'll get up the main one though for you.
So we're basically doing 2 packs of Paizo. We've got a Starfinder starter pack and Starfighter experience pack as one prize. So this gives you just a quick overview before you get that. So you've got core rulebook, Alien Archive, a quest book called Into the Unknown, Starfighter Society Scenario number 109, and then if you can scroll that so we can see a bit more. Also scenario 114, 116, 125, 126 and 199.
Yeah. Some of those are going to be low level, others are going to be more advanced if they're in the experience sort of category.
And then you get the Pathfinder pack, where you get the core rulebook. Again, this is a fully PDF prize because they can't ship anything at the minute, I believe. But you get the core rulebook, you get the bestiary, Pathfinder Society Quest 1, 4, 5, Pathfinder Society number 101, I guess that's another quest, 102, 103.
They do have names, like, so for example, Pathfinder Society 101 is the Absalom Initiation, you've got the Mosquito Witch, Escaping the Grave, and the Blooming Catastrophe.
Yeah, so 103, 115. Right, so
yes.
big bundles of Paizo stuff. So there's some big things ahead to win, and we mentioned earlier as well that because we did sort of float the idea of doing this on Twitch streams later and giving the prizes out that way. We're still going to do the Twitch thing, but now I think we can do it at our own pace, and it'll initially be without prizes, but still for charity. Just if you want to have some fun with Prize Fighter, we're going to tweak the game, enhance it, make it better. So that will appear at some point in the coming months. So we'll get over the convention first before I have to stop worrying about that. So that is what is coming up. So some pretty good prizes, I think.
Yes.
I think they're great. So now let's talk about what all this is for. We are a little bit short on our target. So our target is 7,500. We are on 7,216. We're very close. Yeah, we're close. Also, don't forget, it's the Gold Gladiator Challenge. If anyone could get a Gold Gladiator into the arena, they're going to win a set of Inked Adventures cards. Also still to win, don't forget, is the Hall of Fame, which so there's another 7 prizes for that, so stick with us. There's lots more to win, but there are 9 more prize fights. But the reason we are all here today is to raise money for the Butterfly Project. Now, right now, people are dying. They're starving. They don't have soap. They don't have cooking oils. They don't have food.
They don't have medicine.
Medicine's just out the window. right now, the only lifeline for a dozen families, 25 local children, and many of their children that are coming from remote villages, the only lifeline is the Butterfly Project for a lot of these people. There is no one else. This isn't even really an aid organisation. This is a school where some of the kids have stayed behind and they need help to save the lives of their friends because their friends are dying. And these kids are gamers like us. There's no one else to help. No one else is there to step up. It is us or death. It's as simple as that. You know, we saw that video earlier where the woman says, "We are not okay." And they aren't. They are not okay. And they are not going to make it without our help. It is up to us. So our target is 7,500, which actually, you know, it's not as much as it sounds, because as we said earlier, 4,000 of that is actually from last year. So thank you. That takes us to 7,226. So we've got another 224 to go. If you are in the UK and you have made a declared donation, you can boost your donation by 25% without paying a penny by the UK government's UK gift aid. You know, when you make if a British person, I'm sorry this only applies to British people because it's a government, UK government initiative, but if you've ever done charity giving and there's a gift aid checkbox to tick, what that does is it means the charity can claim back an extra 25% of whatever you donated on tax. This is a UK registered charity, it can do that. So if you are in the UK, could you screen share this?
Yes.
Go to your My Account page. Go to your My Account page and you'll see there is a button there called I am a UK citizen, tell me more. If you are in the UK, click that button and you'll need to give your address in order to do the gift aid. I'll be sending the addresses that are filled in to the charity a couple of days after the convention when I've had sleep, and then it will be deleted from my database. So it's now or never to add gift aid.
Thank you.
And it will, like, if you've made, like, if you're somebody who's made...
7326.
Thank you, there's another £100. Thank you
so much.
If you, so if you've made some donations over, this convention, this event, and you're in the UK, that gift aid could make the difference, because we are now not far away at all. We just need a little bit more to try and get there. We're not going to change what you're going to win. We're still going to run all the fights. You're still going to win all the prizes. But this is, we're still going to give to you. But can you help us by giving to the kids? 7338 now. We are so close. We need £167. And the gift aid would do it for some of you. If you're in the UK though. Otherwise it has to be removed after the convention and we don't get the money. But yeah, we are getting so close. They need this because they're on their own. 6 weeks ago this charity was so close to closing, and it would have closed this week because it ran out of money. Only the money that we raised in the build-up to this convention has kept them open and enabled them to be saving these lives. We originally hoped to raise a lot more. Obviously, the YouTube stuff has meant that's not possible. But when it all kicked off, we said 7,500 is about as good as we can do. That's as many lives as we can save. We know we could have, if we hadn't had the problems, maybe we could have got to 9,000. We can't, if we could get to 7,500, we can still save a few more families. Because who else is there? Who else is there? So please, if you can do gift aid, if you can just help edge us just that little bit closer, then we can do it. And we can do it together and say that yes, we did come together as a community and we did that thing and we saved those lives, because you know what? It matters. Because Ronald and Arnold and Joseph, sorry, and Andrew are there right now, and they're the only people who are helping so many others, and these are kids that shouldn't have to go through this. And they're the ones that are fighting on the front line, because we can't help, we can't get there. All we can do is give them the tools, and this is it. This is all we can do. And we can save dozens and dozens of lives. Sorry.
Yeah, it is very, very bleak out there. But I do want to say that you have been really great. So far, you've been great keeping with us all the way through the stream. And yeah, there's one person who forgot to do gift aid, so please add that straight away. We are close. But if we can just get it up to this target, this is what we're hoping for. I think I also heard a beer cracking. So even just a little bit more, just a few pounds, for example, will still feed a family. So if you can all chip in just a few more pounds, you know, that would normally buy you a pint down the pub or a meal deal. If you're working, you know, getting lunch, you know, things that we normally just pay for and take for granted.
Right, somebody just did the gift aid, yeah?
Somebody's...
Alright, because it does auto-process every few minutes, but I can run it now and see if that gets us over the target, because we're so close.
Yeah.
I can't see what I'm doing, though. Oh, loads just got added.
How much loads?
Oh no. Adding... No, it's not a massive amount, sorry. But it is some. We're on 733505. Yeah, no. It checked loads of people, that's it, because loads of people have filled it in. And in fact, I think one of those addresses might not be okay. No, I think we're okay. We're okay. It's my email address. It's bloody Dutch for some reason. Right. Sorry about that. A little breakdown. It is not over yet. If we don't quite do it in this little segment, it's fine. Because we've still got some prizes to win. So why don't we lighten the mood after my little breakdown? We'll do. What was next on the stream? What are we doing?
We've got the Chaosium
vouchers.
Yeah.
Let's do the Chaosium Inc. vouchers. We'll get those done. Then we'll run a little film and we'll do 3 more prize fights, do another little film, 3 more prize... Actually, we'll do another little film, probably not. But we're going to start knocking these fights out now. So we've got 9 more fights to go and 17 more prizes that can be won with the Hall of Fame and the deck of cards. So yeah, this is for the Chaosium $100 store voucher.
Okay, so here we go.
So we are so close. 7,437 pounds.
It's a bit quieter.
Sorry.
Let's break the silence. Also, how come you've got beer and I haven't?
You said you wanted me to do it.
Well,
So-
I'm going to, but after this fight.
Okay, so in come our gladiators into the arena. This is a big prize, so $100 of Chaosium books, and everyone's here. They've all turned up. That's because we're not removing anyone from the stream anymore, we're only adding. If you aren't in the fight and you want to be, get involved in the chat and let us know that you need adding to the stream.
Yes.
Few goes straight for Fenland Ghost. Sorry, just triggering a little there. Fenland Ghost and Fugue having a go at each other. Feral Gamers and Jared also having goes at each other. Phil getting his favourite Shockwave. He's been a fan of that all the way through. Chav Hunter getting his healing spells off, going for the heal tank approach again. Low on stamina though, I noticed. Jared has got back up, deciding whether to get back involved in the fight. The signal has come from the champion, so monsters are on their way in. I think that might be Kudu.
The Red Dragon has not been killed yet, Master of the Game.
You know what? You know that it is random. I could summon a red dragon if you want. I can make it happen.
If we are going to do it, we shouldn't give it away.
Because, it'd have to be up to them because they've got 9 prize fights left.
That's very true, actually.
But the thing is, if we made it the 3rd fight, it would be the best chance you'd have of killing a red dragon because you've got all these really high tier gladiators around. So if people want to fight the red dragon and see if they can kill it, we can arrange it. It's possible for us to do that.
Yes.
Huge numbers of people in this arena with massive amounts of gear.
Remember, this is for the $100 store voucher from Chaosium. That is a lot of good stuff to read and, of course, to play.
Yes.
Still more buildings. What on earth is going on? Everyone's just sort of clumping together.
They all got hit by Sue Savage and Shockwave.
What is going on? Why are they all so close together?
Oh my word, somebody got lightning off! Oh, wow. That is... Oh, it did stop chaining. That could have just killed... Oh, they've cast it again.
Yep.
They also just throw a Tesla coil into the middle of the arena. So Chav Hunter casting some magic missiles into the survivors. Last of the game, still in the arena.
Oh, down goes somebody over there. Oh, somebody threw something at somebody there.
Really?
I think so. Like a little spear thing?
An arrow, maybe?
Maybe.
I remember Cody throwing spears.
Who have we got left?
Not that many. Last of the game, Feral Gamers, Sue Savage, Fenland Ghost. I saw Ian White in there still, I think. Although I don't see him currently. Oh no, Hannah Walker and Chav Hunter, my apologies. Thank you for the donation.
We've almost made it. We are at
Not made it.
7462.
We're £38 shy of the target at the moment. Fenland Ghost and Chav Hunter are the last 2 in the arena at the moment. Chav Hunter hits a heal. Fenland Ghost has used that shield throughout the entire convention.
Yes.
Maybe
it's a really good shield.
It is not bad. It's not the best, but it is good.
I think,
and Fenland Ghost has done it.
Fenland Ghost, well done to you.
You have won $100 of Chaosium goodies. The next prize is a $50 store voucher.
Indeed. Douglas McIntyre asks, what's the best way to make sure gift aid is selected?
You know what? I can't remember what I did on the site about that. I'm just going to have a look at your database entry.
So in the box you need to make sure to fill out your full name and postcode and then click the big button.
Yeah, it's essentially what they really need is door number and postcode. But let me just go and have a look at your account whilst Jason commentates.
Okay. Right, so yeah, we have a lot of people in the arena now. This could be anyone's fight, including the Butterfly Project. So they are slowly sauntering back to their positions. Do I have time to get a beer? I don't think so.
No, it's just you commentating at the moment. I'm looking up
It's
stuff
just
for Doug.
me. They are moving in very slow motion. Let's speed this up just a little.
Yeah, we've got gift aid entry for you, Doug, but we don't have sufficient data because you need to provide your address, and we would actually have to remove that gift aid. We wouldn't be able to claim on that. In order to claim gift aid, we do need door number and postcode at least, but really address. So I have to send the address to the charity. They can then claim the gift aid from the government. Without the address, we can't do it. Because it's a tax thing.
Okay, so we've got a lot of people with similar shields in there. We've got Desir just standing on the edge of the arena. We've got David Pearce back in again against Sue, who's gone straight down. Who else have we got? We've got another David Pearce with a pointy hat. We've got Chav Hunter, who is doing some sort of healing spell there. Master Game is in the middle there. There's some earth-shattering spells going on. We've got Phil versus Ronnie. I hope it's nothing personal, you two. We have also got... Oh, that's a very nice shield from Hannah Walker back there. Did you see that? It was a very flashy shield. Okay, what's next? We've got Douglas McIntyre getting back up. We've got a few more Butterfly Project animals in the arena. It's the Ankegs. I did wonder what they would be because I didn't see anybody. Someone's going at it with a little dagger. And then we have everybody once again clumping together like a mosh pit trying to take out the Ankeg, plus everybody else at the same time. That is a really awesome shield and I approve wholeheartedly.
Oh, is that an attempt at the gold gladiator actually? It's
Oh.
not far off, but it isn't
Oh, that
complete.
is close!
Oh, you were doing so well. You didn't quite get the full set.
No, indeed. There are 6 fights left for those of you asking, and they will all be one after the other.
There'll be a very short break actually before the last 3 to give people a chance to reset gear if they need.
Okay.
So it won't be long, but just long enough to sort out your gear.
Absolutely. We have got Feral Gamers, Chaplain to Ian White, and Ronnie still in the arena, although 3 have just gone down. And Douglas McIntyre. Oh, and everybody suddenly stands up. I think is it Feral Gamers? Feral Gamers has got the $50 store voucher from KOs, and congratulations to you.
Alright, so
That sounds too nice.
yeah, six fights left to go. The next one is the Valkyrie Dice Atlantis Miniatures, and then... Sorry, babe?
Well, there's a $25 one first.
Oh, that's next, isn't it? Sorry, my apologies. Yes, next is the $25 voucher for Chaosium, the third prize from Chaosium. The prize fighter really is struggling to run this many gladiators, but we're not changing a thing. We're quite happy with it, grinding to a halt, taking our time, savouring all this delicious mayhem. I'm almost tempted to turn the graphics up.
Well, don't make it too much.
No, I do miss the blood piling up in the arena though, because that is kind of cool. But we can't do it with this many gladiators. I'd have to. You know what? I think I might be able to do that next year. So, what have we raised?
We've made it!
Oh my god, guys, we've done it! It's £7,502.05. Excuse me whilst I ignore the final moment. I just want to thank you sincerely. Thank you so much. You've made lives possible. I think is the only real way to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really add anything to that except you have saved lives today.
Genuinely have. People were going to die, and you've saved them.
Yeah.
Thank you. Meanwhile, back to our fun. lightning was bouncing off the corpses in the arena, so that was deadly. So who do we have left? It's beginning to thin out. David Purse is, the kind of moves a bit jolty with the game speed. Like what we've done, we've raised the game speed to offset the fact the frame rate has dropped so low with this many gladiators. I see heels going off and just assuming Jab Hunter. Oh, we could see the Hydra beating for the first time tonight. With this many big gladiators in the arena. Depends if they stop beating up on each other, but there's no reason why the Hydra should win that with this many big gladiators in the arena.
Indeed. So this is the $25 store voucher for Chaosium, and we have another chime.
Another donation. £7,510 now.
Thank you very much.
Very, very much. Alright, so the Hydra is still alive, and there's not many gladiators left. And they're fighting each other, that's kind of the problem.
Yeah, you find the wrong thing, really.
The big, scary thing is still on its way in, and you know what? It's still on full health. No one's attacked it yet.
Why not?
Well, they've been in this big long battle for a while, and I guess they hate each other. But you know what? The Hydra's now out of mana. This is where it gets dangerous for the Hydra. It will, of course, slowly regenerate mana, but right now, it hasn't really got a big attack. It's got to rely on its melee.
I'm just doing emojis to show our thanks and support. Well, gratitude and support.
And the Hydra is dead. It just kind of like wasn't even a contest. It ran out of mana, it died.
Yeah.
I think with the Hydra, I think it might actually be more of a numbers game than a
quite
anything
possibly.
else. Like once it's run out of its spells, that's it. It's kind of useless.
So who do we have left in the?
There's lightning bouncing around the corpses. Will it fade away? Yes, it did. You're safe, guys. You're safe.
Sue says we love you too. Ruben is still in.
I think Ruben just won it actually.
Oh, fantastic!
Yes. Ruben has won that battle.
Yes.
So congratulations, Ruben. You get $25 Chaosium voucher. That's the end of that little series. So we do. We want to give you a chance to sort of
just have any
purchases.
Breather, so re-equip, things like that.
One thing I just want to do on here, because like apparently gladiators sometimes get stuck in the arena. I don't want that to happen. No, I can do it from here. I'm just going to make sure anyone stuck in the arena can get out and re-equip if they need from these last auctions. No, everyone's good. No one in there. Is anyone got bids going? Yeah, people still have bids going. Yeah. So there's still a few really good items.
Oh, there's a very nice bow in there. I wouldn't mind that. Go up a bit more. Yeah, the dragon tooth bow.
Not that good.
Yeah,
very fast though.
It looks
got
nice.
high attack speed. So yeah, there's a few good items still. They are beginning to wean their way out of £7,520. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Beginning to wean their way out. There's also there was a tier 5. There are no more gladiators left today. So you've had all you're going to get on them.
But of course, once we get everything set up for Twitch.
Oh yeah. But you know, I might rebalance the game and stuff like that. That might Comp Plus will be separate to what we do on the Twitch, I think.
Yeah.
It was originally going to be we were going to give prizes away like that, but I think we've managed to do almost all of them. Assuming you're all okay with your gladiators, does anyone want a bit of time to sort gladiators out, or do we go straight into the next battle? Let us know if you need time. We're just going to take 30 seconds to give you a chance to answer.
It's more like 15 seconds. time.
Yeah, so Joshy needs a little bit of time, so we'll give him that time.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a minute or two. Or we could run the short please donate video. That's like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll run the short please donate video. So yeah, like 4 minutes,
Yes.
and then we will do Valkyrie dice collection, the big dice collection we showed you, the £45 worth of Atlantis miniatures, and the Pedion terrain battle board. Those three. Also, do you want to fight a dragon for the Pedion board? Do you think you can take a dragon? I think you can.
I'll take your word for it. It's
But
pretty
we'll
powerful.
leave it up to the viewers to decide, because you've got basically 2 chances to kill the dragon left, right? Because it'll only come in the 3rd fight. So it's the Pedion battle board and the Paizo Pathfinder. I don't think you're going to get a better opportunity than the gladiators you have in the arena now. So you tell us. Because you might randomly get a dragon, in which case I haven't touched it. But if you tell me to forcibly make it a dragon, I will. Alright, let's give the 4 minute video. And then we do the next battle.
Don't forget to refresh the gladiator because it's only 1 prize. There you go. Because it went into the Chaosium one last time.
It was still in the Chaosium battle. I should have refreshed it to end Chaosium. We're actually going to do
but before then, it went from Feral Gamers into Chaosium. Automatically.
Yeah, but in this case, we're going to do those 3 as a group of 3.
Yes.
The next 3.
Oh, cool. Makes
I had just forgotten to refresh it at the end of the last battle.
Intimately spaced pylons. Alright, so looking up at a pylon. Very clever. Whoa.
You can squeeze my beer belly, my burps, which is hilarious.
I haven't done anything yet anyway, so yeah. Thank you, phone. Good job.
We're nearly there. Oh no, we're not. Sorry, wrong. He appears that same Charlie appears at the end.
They want us to show the dice off again. I suppose we can oblige.
So there was a request to show the dice off again, I understand.
Yes, from a few people.
So this is the Valkyrie dice set that you're going to win. You're going to win this entire collection. So there's a d6 of each. You get this set, this set, this set, this set, this one, this one, this one. We're not on screen. I forgot to push live.
Oh, you flumpy! Start again.
I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. We're at 25 hours now of this stream. So yeah, you get this entire collection. So there's a d6 of each. So you get this lovely kind of orangey yellow set. You get this kind of, is that like a UV light or something?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Is that what it is? UV light?
Yeah.
Cool. You get this transparent set. Yeah, you get all of them.
Yeah. This is the whole point of why it is a star prize.
You get this set. And you get this set.
And
And you
this
get
set.
this set, which is kind of looks a bit kind of graphite-like.
Yeah.
Now Jonathan Green needs adding in. He is taking part in the chat, so I will add him into the list. He could win this massive set of dice.
He's also asked, did anyone win my Ace Game books? Yes, but I can't remember who because it was a few hours ago.
Yeah, sorry, we've been going 25 hours now because we're behind schedule. But after the calamity that was what happened to us with YouTube earlier, we've just decided we're going to keep going till we're finished, and we're nearly there. We've got 6 more prize fights to go. You're going to now be entered into all of them because we're having to do it by hand. I will add you in a moment just before we hit go. So you get this set as well, and this set, and this set, and if that wasn't enough, you also get this set, and you get this set. So all of those dice is one prize in the next group of 3. I'll just very briefly show you. That's kind of like all of them in a, not quite all of them because you can't see them all in one photo.
Yeah, Jonathan, by that point we were like 3 hours behind because we were working out whether to actually keep the stream going or whether to try and work something out. And
Yeah, what happened, YouTube switched us off. The stream was working, but
all our tech was working.
Yeah, our tech was working, but YouTube did not allow our tech to talk to YouTube, and it's because of a YouTube. They turned off a feature in the last week. We worked around it by doing other things to work around this thing they turned off that we were using, but it caused our. They have a maximum quota of the amount of times we're allowed to make requests of their servers.
Which they've never said before.
Well, it's never been an issue before because we're so far off it, but because of the way we worked around the thing they turned off, we ended up hitting our weekly quota midway through the stream. And so now we're having to enter people into Prizefighter by hand. I wrote some code to translate your names. Now I just got to write Jonathan's name in a list. It's a lot easier now. We're not removing people in this final stretch.
That's true, actually.
Because that previously meant I had to redo everyone. So if you're missing from the next fight, you've got to let me know.
I'm just having a look, seeing if there's anyone else, but I can't see.
I haven't seen any other new people, but then I haven't always been in the room. So, so you're now going to be in the 6 remaining fights. They are for our star prizes, and we're doing it a bit differently. We are allowing people to basically you get an extra gladiator in each of the 3 fights, in each 3-fight batch. So you can end up with 3 gladiators in the arena. So if you've tweaked your gladiators and got cool ones set up, get them sent to the Colosseum and ready to both inflict pain and suffer from it. So I think it is now time
to fight
for some amazing star prizes. So this is the dice, I can't even remember what's is it, the Atlantis miniature voucher, and then the modular terrain board, custom built for you. You can customize it to do whatever it is you want. to look like what you want from their range. So let's hit begin.
Bring it on.
And there's going to be so many gladiators in this fight. We will once more have to adjust the speed midway through because our computer's going to start going slow.
Should I put the price display?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's show the prize. You're getting that entire dice collection we just talked about.
And Valkyrie have been a fantastic sponsor, or a new sponsor this year. They've really kind of spread the word about us, which is really nice. And they've been so generous with this prize. As you can see, there are so many dice in there, and one of you will have all of those.
Yes, but this is a huge giveaway. That Pedium board is amazing. You know, that is a full outdoor dungeon set up for your RPG games. It can be a battle board if you're a war gamer. You know, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. So I'm really pleased to have Pedium on board supporting us this year, and you know, both of those prizes really skip away. Plus, in the middle, we've got the Atlantis miniatures. They are amazingly detailed models, resin cast. Fantastic detail. Anyway, we should be commentating.
Yes, we should. Let's get on with it.
Desire 007 or Desire 007. Oh, there's lightning again.
Of course, there's lightning. You've got to have lightning in an epic battle like this. This is one of the star prizes, after all.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to look what people said about the dragon.
Oh. Well, maybe we can do that for the next 3 after this.
Well, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll
The climax.
we'll ask for your opinions again on the dragon. Sorry, I forgot to keep an eye on the chat to see what you said. So if you want the final battle of the day to be against a dragon, let me know. Otherwise, it might be. Probably won't be because it's quite a rare spawn.
Unless one appears here.
It could do. It could very well
But
could do.
this round there won't be because there are way too many, well, wildebeests. I was going to say icons.
Yeah, it's always the third fight. It only can appear in the third fight. It is a rare
Oh,
spawn.
yes, that's right. I forgot about that.
So it could appear on the Pedium battle.
I still love, for those of you who were here about 8 hours ago when we gave the Pathfinder dragon away and the red dragon came out.
And that was the first time it appeared
That
as
was
well.
a highlight, yes.
Yeah. So we have a horde of wildebeest in the arena at the moment. I guess the program has decided that we should have lots of corpses just to slow things down in the subsequent battles because the computer isn't going to cope with this. It's quite hot now. Sue Savage casting the mesmerise spell there, the confetti striking multiple people who wanted to kill her, and each little particle of confetti reduces the aggro, if you like, by 1.
Very nice.
Yeah, I actually make each particle matter because I'm a nerd.
Right.
It was unnecessary, but I did it. Probably made the effect a lot slower than it needed to be.
Yeah.
So Hannah Walker is still in there, Sue Savage, Chav Hunter, Ronnie Bradley. Didn't check to see if Jonathan Green was in there. He's not there now, because if he is, he's dead. Ruben is still in there. I see Mark W is in there. Second Breakfast is in there.
People are showing a lot of tenacity here for these dice.
There
There's
was-
just something about dice that
Yeah.
attracts us all as nerds.
And incidentally, the consensus so far is that the final fight of the day should be against a dragon. And that will be on a Paizo giveaway, a Paizo Pathfinder collection. So that is the general conception. Word. So. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be fighting a dragon unless lots of people say no. But there's several votes ready for the dragon.
What about if someone just says no?
Oh, that's one vote.
Okay, so we've got a few people who stood back up, but we've still got Hannah Walker, Ronnie Bradley, and Second Breakfast. I almost read that as social distancing because I'm so tired.
Well, they've been with us almost the whole time.
Oh, really? The smoke alarm is going off again?
Really?
I think it's a low battery. It did this last week. It just
Yeah.
eats us.
But it's a sealed unit.
Bring it for Scotland. It's not a national thing, Han. but you did some kind of ceremonial bow there, the 2 figures. Han, you take somebody down, and it's Han against Ronnie.
Versus Ronnie. And Rubens is getting back into this one. Ruben is saying, I'm going to have some of this as well. It's between Ronnie and Ruben at the moment. Looks like Ronnie has just taken it.
Ronnie has taken it? No.
Chris Falconer's gone in there as well.
Oh!
This could still go either way. Oh, somebody else has just stood up. That second breakfast is like, no. Send it to
So
the
Ronnie and second breakfast now.
These were the
And someone else has got back up. Hannah's got back up again.
Got back up. And I don't know which way this is going. Ronnie has survived second breakfast, but Hannah Walker is coming in with that very fast dagger. It's Ronnie!
It is Ronnie!
Ronnie has done it! Wow! Oh, for those that came so close, I'm so sorry. We've been told that it's either Dragon or us eating American corn dogs. We still do have them in the freezer.
Okay. I'm feeling a lot less ill than I was this morning when I was really stressed. So I do feel okay with eating corn dogs, but it's more just turning the oven on, putting it in. I can't be bothered.
I think we should do it. What I'm also going to do is, I think for a moment, I'm just gonna pause the game.
Yeah, but this time can we mute the stream before you do this?
Because what I'm gonna do is I will very briefly play a video and then come back because our smoke alarm has started going off and I need to do a reset and you guys don't deserve that. So I will start playing the
especially
video.
after so many hours.
Yeah, and we will come off it as soon as I've reset the smoke alarm. It's gonna hurt me a hell of a lot because I'll be stood right underneath it. But we will cancel this video and come back to this game as soon as we're sorted out the smoke alarm.
Bear with us. Smoke alarm. Oh, that's even louder.
Oh my god, my head! That hurts so much.
Indeed.
Oh, that wasn't good. My tired brain underneath that smoke alarm. And it's one of these smoke alarms that when you hit the reset on it, it then wants to beep at you at full volume multiple times in order to acknowledge
Be like, yes,
something.
it's reset!
It's reset, I'm going to shout louder than I was before for a lot longer so that you unreset it in your desperation to turn it off.
Indeed.
So, let's get this prize up on screen. It's Atlantis Miniatures, £45 worth of miniatures. Your choice. Just go on the website, pick out what you want. And we'll get them to send that to you. Now it's starting to slow down, so we're going to speed up the game now. So it'll be a little more, well, it's a low frame rate. What can we say? We're throwing way too much at this computer because it's kind of the end of, we've been going 25 hours. We have...
Although I have been thinking, babe, if things did go according to plan and there wasn't all the API rubbish, would we have actually got really far ahead of schedule? Because I think we would have done.
No, we would have kept to schedule. We jumbled things around, we rushed some stuff and we didn't show prizes and stuff because we were about, I think it was like 3 or possibly 4 hours behind at one point. So, we weren't showing things as closely as we would have, we weren't doing recaps, we weren't really promoting the charity as much as we could have done at some points. Although, arguably, because we haven't had that much through traffic anyway.
Why is that one being held for review, that comment?
I don't know.
I mean, some of
It's
them I
just an
understand, but others, it's like, why?
It's like we have to go through the review when somebody says something like, I want to kill a dragon. Because you said you want to kill something, so we have to review it as admins. I don't know if we've got any... Yeah, we have.
I was going to say, have you got like a
on.
child-friendly censoring on or something?
It's got new options, and I think I did set it to a little stricter.
That might be
than
working.
we did last year, because I don't think it had those options last year. But anyway, this fight is getting near its end. So we are fighting here for £45 worth of Atlantis miniatures. Very, very talented sculptor. We've got some amazing models on that site. You're going to love some of them when you take a look at them.
Seriously, when I finished painting a set up for a board game and then moved on to Atlantis miniatures, I was so astounded by how easy it was to paint them because the molds are so good.
Yeah, well, you have been painting Scythe, which the molds aren't good anymore.
No, they're not.
Unless they've made new masters. So Chav Hunter, you are still in. Ian is in. Hannah, Chav Hunter, you're not still in. Hannah also is in and out at the same time. We've had another donation.
We
Thank
have
you
indeed.
very much.
£7,520. Thank you very much.
That little bit further.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
This isn't over. Christopher.
Whoa,
has
Chris is
rejoined.
sprinting across
Hannah
the field.
is fighting themselves whilst Chris is joining in to cause complications for that. That was a Hannah versus Hannah moment. It was just Hannah and Hannah left.
Oh,
Other people rejoined, and now we've got loads back in the fight.
I was just having a quick check that Chav Hunter had, had he won the gold armor or not, but the helmet is still made of silver.
Yeah, so you haven't beaten what Hannah achieved earlier.
However, was it Chav Hunter? I think yes.
Wait, what? You're saying Chav Hunter's gone on gold?
Chav Hunter has won the Atlantis miniatures.
Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, yes. Chav Hunter has indeed won the Atlantis miniatures. So a £45 collection of Atlantis miniatures for you. You were indeed just fighting yourself, Hannah. With this whole multiple cladding thing, I'm afraid I didn't actually intend to code this feature. I was going to originally. I do various different game modes. I still might do so for the Twitch version of this that I will be developing. But because this happened due to my hacky code working around the YouTube API, and it was sort of accidental because I was very tired, and we thought, hell, let's just run with it. But we haven't actually got proper teams in. So, I'm afraid you
Chav Hunter
did by
says
yourself.
no golden helmets appeared during the auction.
Well, there were some earlier, because Hannah had one earlier, but they didn't appear in the final stages. Should have seen one sooner and saved it. That's all I can say to that.
Rose says you are echoing.
Oh.
Are you sure?
You haven't got multiple tabs open, have you, Ronnie? Oh, can anyone else confirm if we are echoing?
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, we shouldn't actually just go silent at that point, should we?
No, we shouldn't.
Do we
really.
have a sound problem, or does Ronnie have multiple tabs open?
I'm just looking. We haven't got any extra tabs open that we don't need.
Jared says there's no echo at his end. I suspect you've got multiple tabs open, Ronnie. Yeah, no echo from Master of the Game. Because, I don't think anything's changed for us. So
No, exactly.
Yeah. You know what I'm really looking forward to is watching some of this back and actually hearing it, because we have no idea what this experience has been like. So Sue Savage and Ruben, I've kind of lost track. Lord Morby says, mind is clear, do you have the backstage feed open? That is also possible if you've got the backstage video open. Yes, okay, Ronnie has confirmed that Echo was his own fault.
I'm just listening to all the music and sound effects, and actually, it's quite cool.
I should hope so. That is a full surround sound system.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mean, it can't actually do surround sound without, for a YouTube video and stuff. Not got Dolby set up on it. But yeah, because these are actual sports cameras that are back somewhere in the arena but zoomed in, it should actually be a very comparable audio experience to watching something like a soccer or rugby match. That's what I was kind of going for when I did it.
This beer would have been better as a 500ml.
So, the whole experience of like the fact that we're kind of quite close to that group of gladiators, we're a long way back, but zoomed in.
Yes.
So, but then the positional audio is based on where the camera is. So that was kind of deliberate. I wanted to recreate that sort of sports footage in, effect. So yeah, I'm just a nerd like that.
We should probably start commentating as well for this.
Yes, there's not many left.
Modular battlefield
This is
set.
a huge prize as well. One that I would love to own but can't.
So the Ankeg are down, which means a dragon might appear next.
So it's Feral Gamers, Hannah Walker, and Ian White.
Actually, this is the third round technically. So
Yeah, there's no dragon on this one. But
Never
we're going to
mind.
force it on the last one. That was the consensus of the crowd.
it was indeed.
Christopher Valkonen is in this one again. Mark W has rejoined as well. Second Breakfast has everyone's rejoining. What can I say? It's like this is going to go on for a long time. I think of these gladiators coming back in. I have no idea if the winner is even currently standing.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, and then there's a wide shot just in case we needed that. But we've still got Chris Valkoinen. We've got Second Breakfast and Mark W.
Jonathan Green, I believe, is standing up. Whether he has declared himself in the fight, we don't know. This could be going to Chris.
It's
Valkonen.
Chris!
It's going to Chris Valkonen.
Well done,
You have won
Chris.
yourself a 3x3 modular battle board. You actually won a £155 voucher, which is enough to get a 3x3 modular battle board, like the one I demonstrated earlier.
It is really
So,
pretty.
let's come back to the
Yes.
studio. Well done indeed. Slightly jealous. There is a Pentium board I want to get. I need to get a city set up. But because I'm a junkie, I need to get the canal system, the harbour system, the blends to. Yeah, I'll spend a fortune on that one day. Sorry.
Should we really be comparing our love for miniatures to drug use? Or have we passed that by this point? Oh, okay. I mean, we're not monetized anymore because YouTube thinks
Well,
that...
we're on the third stream, so I've no idea if this one's been demonetised.
Yeah.
The second one got demonetised, possibly because we were saying bad things about YouTube. We didn't swear though, I don't think.
No.
So I don't know what that-
No, we haven't sworn. No. I think, Jonathan, you were very briefly in the arena. I'm sure I saw you in there.
You were definitely in there. I don't know if your gladiator is quite as buffed as everybody else who got here just before we started this run of final fights.
We've had time.
So it's entirely possible you were in there but getting annihilated. Because of what we're doing at the moment, and we're being a bit ludicrous on these last few battles of the convention, and because everybody's like done the whole convention and completely geared themselves up, unless you happen to leave your account with like a tier 5 and loads of top end gear on, there's a fair chance that you weren't really so much in the arena as just being smacked against a wall repeatedly. So this is your last chance to sort out any changes you want to make to your gladiators for the final fight. I think we are now completely out of auctionable goods. There is no more to buy, which doesn't really help with donations.
But we have made our target.
We have reached our target, despite everything that Google tried to do to destroy us. There are still items in the auction house, actually, including a gold shield. At the moment, though, I think the closest we have seen to the completely gold gladiator was Hannah Walker. She had every equipment slot gold, apart from weapon and shield, which was a disappointment, but I still think it was the closest because nobody managed to get the helmet with all the other bits going. I think we're going to be sending that 4th pack to Hannah Walker, but it's not one yet because there are still 3 fights left. So these 3 fights, we are giving away the Hero Forge voucher, so you can get yourself a custom made mini, Paizo Starfinder, yeah, sure, a Paizo Starfinder starter set plus experienced player set.
Yes.
And a Paizo Pathfinder starter set plus experienced player set.
But also just a reminder to stick around after that because we still have the Hall of Fame and a few more goodies to give out.
Yes, There are 8 prizes in addition to, so no, there are 11 things still to win. So stick around. Don't forget as well, if you've won a prize, to do your prize claim on your, so go into the website, click the prize claim, my account, and then go to prize claim. So my account on the menu, then go to prize claim, fill in any details you need to fill in. I believe a lot of you have already done that when I last looked at that data, but you know, if you're not sure, just fill it in at the end and that will do it. So I think we are, does anybody need a little more time, or can we go ahead? We'll just play a little 15-second video.
Why was that comment censored?
I don't know.
This is
I
so
don't know.
weird.
There was a military unit called Pathfinders. Maybe it thought it was right-wing fascism being discussed. I don't know. I don't know, but let's run a little 15-second video. Let's run. We're about to kill a dragon. Let's go take a look at it.
Yeah.
This is your last chance to say you need more time.
I mean, it doesn't quite look like that, but it's close.
Okay, so I need to set this up in such a way. You know what? I never actually finished that last stream with prize fight.
No.
They've actually cleared it, so they were probably getting crowd horns and all sorts while all that was going on. So I just need to get my debug console up so that I can fake the dragon as the final fight, and we'll see if our guys can do it. Right, it wasn't going to be a dragon, but you asked for it. And it now is. Okay.
So which prize is this on, or is it randomised?
It's the last one.
So the Pathfinder prize from Paizo.
Yes. Which is also, incidentally, the red dragon we gave away earlier, where we first saw a dragon in the arena.
Definitely.
It's the Paizo red dragon, the Paizo iconic red dragon. Now you're fighting the game system that iconic is from, and you're getting the last dragon of the event. That's kind of poetic.
That's very deep.
Yes, deeper than intended.
Well, no, I was just going to suggest, well, Pathfinder is the Butterfly Project's one of their favourite systems as well.
It is, that just makes it an extra level of meta deep.
Yeah.
Right, shall we get into the arena? I
Yes.
think everybody wants this now.
Yes.
Right, come on! Let's bring the pain. And I think when we get to the last fight, I'm going to turn the blood on and leave it at normal speed. It will go so slow, I'm sorry, but I think it needs to be done. Because it'll be our last prize fight of the day. Alright, so this is for the Hero Forge voucher. So it's a $35 voucher, enough to get yourself a nice Hero Forge Mini, having designed it yourself. We're still on double speed from the last match, I'm sorry.
Oopsie.
My bad. I just got them out into the arena a bit quicker. So, bring the pain, people. Yeah, blood for the blood god, red dragon.
Oh, yes.
Just feels like the end of a poem, doesn't it?
Ronnie is on fire with the dad jokes. Are we fated to die at the claws and breath of this dragon, or have our gladiators being scaled up to meet the challenge? I'm so tired, I'm not even annoyed. Because normally those really wind me up. Watch me fight with a stick, says Jared. The stick will taste blood tonight. This afternoon. We're not quite at the night just yet.
I'm not doing this into the night. I'm sorry, we'll be going over 25 hours. There's no night streaming tonight.
It feels so weird because I don't feel like I've been going for 25 hours.
Yeah, I do.
I think I've done really well this year.
I felt tired at the start of the stream, which was not a good omen, but I've made it. Here I am.
Yes.
So,
I mean,
it's
really.
tonight in Australia, which is a fair point.
Yes, okay. But we're not in Australia.
Does that mean we've got to send loads of postal prices to Australia? Because I strongly suspect, I mean, I haven't looked, I have no idea, but with the name like Second Breakfast, I strongly suspect that's going to be New Zealand.
Or Scotland. Because...
No, it'd be fried Second Breakfast.
Yes, but Pippin had a Scottish accent.
Yeah, but
Or trying to.
there's no indication that's right. Anyway, it's getting near the end of the fight.
Anyway.
Let's pay attention.
We're just talking rubbish.
Let's just you know, put racism on the back burner for now.
What?
We have the invisible servant of Bill B hitting Hannah Walker in the face.
Ouchies.
What more can you say about the invisible servant? D&D Games is still in there. Fenland Ghost is still going, as is Desire 007.
So this is
Up gets Douglas as well.
Yeah.
Hannah Walker getting back in on the action. But those rhinos are tough cookies. Is this going to one of the kids?
Maybe.
Not yet. Yes. Yes.
Yes,
it is. This is
they
going to
are
one of the
getting the
kids.
$35 voucher from Hero Forge.
Oh, that means we don't get a dragon. Wait.
They're in the wrong order.
No, because it's not that they're in the wrong order. We need the dragon to be the last fight. Right, I've paused this for the moment. Right, I can fake it. I can make the... Because the problem is you only get one champion per fight.
Yeah.
Dragons are
Oh
champions.
yes, of course.
Right, so we need to re-enable the champions. Now, the problem is, I'm extremely tired and now slightly drunk.
But also, doesn't the Red Dragon only appear in the 3rd round?
Yes.
That's why I'm saying it's in the wrong order then, because that's saying Paizo Pathfinder. Whereas it needs to be the last round.
You're looking at the spreadsheet.
No.
Apparently, we never looked at the database to see which
Yeah.
prize was actually scheduled next. And apparently, we need to change that as well.
Yes.
I can do that too. Well, if you can change it on that computer,
How?
prize admin. Right,
Prize
we will get this sorted so that we have the ending we deserve.
And this is the part where I'm a rabbit in headlights.
Right. I will try and do this.
I don't even know which window to open.
Right. Go to a tab like that, which is just looking at a random web page.
Okay.
Type prize. There you go. Press enter.
She's teaching me.
And
Oh
this
yes,
is what-
yes, I
this
see.
well, we bring this one forward. I think is the way to do it.
Yeah.
Right, I get 2 shots at seeing if I've re-enabled the champions. The first one is when I get prize. When we run the second fight,
There we
and
go.
see if it works. So this is for Starfinder. So good catch on the. What? Oh, sorry.
I was sorry, I was doing this.
You were singing again, weren't you? Okay. So let's get this back live again. So the next fight is for Starfinder. Yeah, plus the Starfinder experience pack. Hopefully we'll get a champion in this fight. If not, I have more to do.
Yeah, but it's the final fight, so I think people can wait a little bit longer for it.
If we need to hack things so that we recreate the final fight, then so be it. What I also did, I don't know what I set the Gladiator 2, so the Champion 2 in this fight, but I know I set it to one of the weaker ones based on its ID number. Can't remember which ID number relates to what.
Okay, we have a lot of people in the arena now. And yes, this is Starfinder. So Starfinder first, Pathfinder next.
Oh, that's a lot of lightning.
Yeah.
I just hope that character's around when you fight the dragon.
Spoiler alert.
I just hope the dragon works.
Yes. Well, we've
So
only...
there's our champion decision. The champion made a decision. That's good. It looks like I got it right. Somehow.
We have only seen the dragon twice in the whole con.
I think it was 3 times.
No,
Actually,
twice.
I don't see any champion avatars. I saw.
I see one.
Well, yeah, there's always one. Maybe I got this wrong. Oh no, there they are. There they are. There they
Just
are.
being a bit slow.
Okay, no, I did get it right. Okay, good. So
who's it going to be?
we-
Is it more rhinos?
I said it. I think it might have been Scorpions or Ant Kegs. It was slightly on the weaker end, but I didn't set it to Kudu or Wildebeest because I knew that'd be too many models in the arena. You know, it would slow things up more.
It must be Ankegs because I can't see anything.
It's going to be Ant Kegs or Scorpions, I think.
Oh, shockwave from Sue Savage there.
I think she missed though.
Yeah, not sure where you were aiming there.
Well, I think the other people ran away.
Mm.
That was basically the issue with that shot. So she's chasing down Fenton Ghost at the moment. It's Tigers actually, which actually isn't that weak. I'm sorry, I've tried. Well, you know, I mean, it's still you should be. If you can't handle Tigers, how are you going to handle Dragons? What can I say? You should be able to. You're grown adventurous by now.
Mm.
So Fenton Ghost and Reuben, 2 Reubens, a Sue and a Lord Morbius are all still in this battle.
Is it just me, or is the slow motion frame rate making you lethargic?
Well, it could be the beer, also making me speak slower.
Yeah, but also if when you've got the fights and they're kind of going so slowly, you're sort of falling.
It does make it a bit more casual to watch. Should we speed this up?
Yes, let's.
The question is, what speed should we run the dragon fight at?
The highest speed possible.
No, I think hey, you got to savour it. You gotta savour
I
it.
know.
Yeah. The good thing, like, if we actually run this computer, I don't know if we've got time to talk about this, but if we actually run this computer without the streaming, we can, with full graphics, which we haven't run on for most of the con, we can get 25 gladiators in.
Mm.
By cutting it back, we can get around 100 in. But you know, streaming also takes up a lot of processing power with all the tools.
Oof, there goes a
That was a big
shockwave.
hit from Sue
Woo!
Savage, and after which she has decided she's had enough in this arena and she's going home.
Chris is running around against Hannah Walker.
Chris versus Hannah. In the final battle to do.
And Ian as well.
Oh, Ian has gotten up as well. I think we need to slow this back up again. It's kind of
Yeah.
going too fast. Sorry. No, I haven't passed it. I'm so sorry.
Stop.
I don't know what happened there. Second breakfast apparently won.
Didn't see any of Second Breakfast during that fight.
I'm so sorry. I skipped past that.
But well
I don't know
done.
What happened?
You won the
I think-
Starfinder Starter Pack and Starfinder Experience Pack.
I can tell you what happened there. They will have mutualed each other, and Second Breakfast got back up before the timeout that says, "Oh, there's no one alive. Who was the last person alive?" Second Breakfast stood back up.
Yeah.
Therefore, was the only person standing. Therefore,
Uh-huh. Yep.
So yeah, you kind of got denied that. I'm sorry. So we're running at the slow speed at the moment. Maybe we'll just go double speed for the moment. I think double speed is going to be the speed to run this out. It feels the closest to natural because basically, you know, the game adapts to changes in frame rate, but it gets to a point where it says I can't really run this simulation much quicker because the pathing won't work. Or
So,
something.
everybody, this is the last fight of the convention.
This is the dragon that you asked for.
And up for grabs is a Pathfinder Starter Pack and Experience Pack. So, a lot of stuff in there. If you're an expert with Pathfinder 2nd edition, or if you've never played before, you get so much good stuff in here to learn how to play, to run scenarios, all loads of extra supplements. This could be yours.
They're fighting each other at the moment. Now they've just stopped. They've just heard that the dragon is coming. No idea if you've heard the sound effect yet. Has that happened?
We don't know.
There it is.
Is there a roar?
That was a roar.
Ooh.
There's only red dragons. Yes, I'd spend more time developing this. I might do others, but at the moment.
Oh,
I've red
here it
dragons.
comes!
Okay, this is your best chance to kill this dragon. You'll never have more gladiators in the arena in this con. Well, this is the last fight of the con. I am running this at the normal speed rather than double speed. So it's going to run a little slow, but it will be an accurate simulation of what should happen. So Gladius Pompeius the Destroyer representing the Butterfly Project against the cream of Con+3. Picks up Sue Savage's avatar there.
Oh dear,
And I
a few
think
other
Joshie
people.
Kimmel.
We should have had the fire on for this.
Fire?
Yeah, you know, the fire gratings.
Oh, it's the wrong time of day for it.
It is, but it's the last fight. Oh well.
You know what? I think I can actually do it. It will just run even slower.
Yes.
Hannah Walker gets picked up and
Oh.
dragged. That's fine. It's low altitude. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. And again for Sue Savage getting dragged a second time. There's the lightning, but who did that hit? It wasn't cast by the dragon.
Everybody.
But it is hitting. We didn't think about this. We didn't plan this properly, I have to say. Now that has struck the dragon. but
Nobody
if it,
planned it properly.
yeah, it's definitely like going into a public raid in one of those online games.
Yeah.
Where you know, it's like the mage is here, wipe. So the dragon has grabbed Ruben. But again, it's a fairly low altitude drop. You're going to be fine with that one. You'll get back up, a little bit of wound, nothing serious. It's the high altitude drops that are killers. Or just being dropped multiple times as Sue Savage is again picked up. I'm sorry, Sue. Dragon's got it in for you. As has the person casting lightning, potentially. With this many heavily armoured people around. Right, now it's the last fight, it's too late to do anything about it. I will reveal a little secret.
Ooh.
So you'll know this for next time by being a Con+3 attendee and staying loyal throughout the con.
You mean Con+4?
Yeah, when you get to Con+4, but Con+3 attendees are going to know this little nugget, right? Chain Lightning will only chain offer someone with an armour value of 3 or more. So, if you're going to go high armour, go high armour. But if you want to avoid Chain Lightning because people are starting to use it more, get a Gladiator with 2.9 armour, or 2.5, whatever, as close as you can get. Alright? If you go for 3, that's kind of like the worst number you can have. So, there you go. So for next time, now you know, when lightning's flying around, either have so much armour that it was worth it, or limit yourself to under 3.
Ian might have been dropped from a rather high altitude there.
Yeah, that might well be broken leg time. Maybe we should speed this up. It is kind of slow. Yeah, so we're going to speed this up, I think. So let's. Yeah, that feels close to it. It's just a low frame. I'm sorry, the computer can't deal with this much stuff. So the dragon has come back down to the ground. So
Why is nobody killing it?
they're on their way.
Oh, there we go.
There's a large number of people on their way. Originally, I had the flames as twice the density, but
there goes a lightning bolt again.
nonetheless, I think the flame breath largely missed the Cackler Gladiators.
It did.
So that's like a free pass, that one. The flame breath just works on a timer.
Yes.
It's a fixed timer. So the dragon doesn't aim it at all. It has been brought back down. You're getting it back down to the ground quick. There must be some spells or archery going there somewhere. Because the dragon is coming back down to the
It's
ground.
getting bombarded.
Guess what, people?
You killed a red dragon!
It got annihilated.
Holy
It
moly!
got truly annihilated. That just shows the potential was always there within you guys. You were just slacking earlier.
Wow.
It's like that wasn't even a fight.
That was like piranhas onto chicken. That was insane.
Yeah, there was just so many good. Oh, somebody just died underneath it with a pallet shield, a tier 0 pallet shield. No, the dragon didn't stand a chance. It was just a massacre.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Yeah, we should have sped it up sooner in fairness.
We should have done, but.
But now you know there's some little secrets for next time.
Yeah.
Of course, how similar this game is to what we use next time remains to be seen. What is almost certain is almost certainly pending disaster will be on Twitch, not YouTube. I think we're about done with YouTube
Yep.
after this experience. So we're getting near the end of the fight, of the last fight of the entire event. I desperately need the bathroom, and there are 2 marked
Well, then
W's.
go then.
But this is near the end.
It is near the end.
You know how hard I worked on this.
Yes, I do. I do.
So, Chav Hunter being chased by Master of the Game, and Sue Savage is still in. Feral Gamers is double in. Douglas McIntyre is also in. I can see Chris Valcoiner's avatar and Ian White's and Ronnie Bradley's all still in the arena somewhere. That is one very disappointing dragon. I'm sorry, Gladius Pompeius the Destroyer, you were a disappointment.
Yep.
Master of the Game has duplicated himself, and it's a bit of a Matrix Agent Smith moment. So, Master of the Game, Desire 007, Chav Hunter, Hannah Walker.
Who is
And
going to
somebody
win a
else screen.
Pathfinder starter pack?
I have to go to the loo. I'm probably never going to know.
Go on. Okay, so we have, resuming with moi, we've got Feral Gamers, Dizir, who just took someone down, and that was Chav Hunter. We've got Master of the Game still, we've got Ian White as well, 2 Ian Whites, 2 Feral Games, we've got 1 Hannah Walker, we've got 1 David Pearce. So, I think a few of them are just starting to get back up. Is it Ronnie? No, there's still a little bit more fighting going on. I spoke too soon there. We've also got Ian onto Douglas now. David Pearce just sauntering over to that clump of fighters over there. Chav Hunter is getting back up, but stamina is just non-existent. Dizir is running around looking for someone to kill. Hopefully they know what they're doing. And someone else has gone down. We've got Feral Gamers versus Master of the Game over there. We've got Christopher Alcoin just about getting back up, but again, stamina is really low. We've got Chav Hunter, we've got Hannah Walker, Master of the Game, Ian White, and Christopher Alcoin, who I think has just gone down. Yes, as is Chav Hunter. Hannah versus 2 Ian Whites. Hannah with a very good spear there, very effective against that. Well done to Hannah, you have won the Paizo Pathfinder. Experienced and starter set, whoa! Well done to you.
Who won?
That was Hannah Walker.
Well done, Hannah.
Whoop, whoop.
Okay, so we have 8 more prizes to win, and I didn't see a more gold gladiator, which means Hannah Walker, for getting all your clothing gold, although missing weapons and shield, so dragging it out the entire division.
What about Chav Hunter?
Helmet. No.
Okay.
No. Helmet. Sorry. Too prominent. That's the head.
Alright.
I think this got to go to Hannah Walker. Actually, not this set. This one's mine. We've got yours over there somewhere.
But yeah, you get a pack of intervention cards,
Yes.
which are amazing for regular card play. You've got dungeon tiles on there.
Yeah, and dice.
Yes,
Dice,
dice.
D6, D20, and D percentile. There are still 7 more prizes to give out. Could you do me a very kind favour,
Yes.
please, my beloved? Could you close the prize fight tab on your browser?
Yes. For we have finished
It is done.
all the fights.
But there are still 7 prizes left to
Yes,
give out,
there are.
and for this, we have what we call our Hall of Fame. So this is where we do like a roll call of honour.
Yes. So, obviously, we are very grateful for all the donations and all the participation and everything. But these are the people who stand out the most every year in terms of their participation, how long they're on the stream for, most interaction, things like that.
Yeah, which is a made-up way of saying we look at some metrics and give a prize.
Yes, but there is a reason for that, and that is because without you, this couldn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, even if we got all the sponsors in the world, if you didn't turn up, we'd just be sitting here talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
We kind of are talking to ourselves because there's nobody else in the room with us. But, you know, you are the thing that drives this. You're the one who's been sharing it, spreading the word, getting other people on. So yeah, thank you to all of you.
Okay, now 2 of them I'm going to have to try and figure out in the database. One of them is won by a person who's won another one. So I need to find the person who came second on the second one. So this will actually take me a few minutes to code, and I'm drunk and tired now.
Meanwhile, good morning from Michigan, Roll for Initiative.
I don't know
Thank
where
you for
it
coming
is.
back.
I honestly don't know where that file is.
Shall I run a little bit of footage for you?
Suppose. I mean, to be honest, like once I just find where the file is, then it's just gonna. Hopefully, what are they? Oh, that's gonna be hard to calculate. Oh, I can't code that one.
Drunk and tired coding sounds like fun. You know what? I really didn't want to drink anything early because I felt really ill, just from
The
so much stress and anger and anxiety, and that quite often affects my sort of digestive levels, and the undercooked pizza didn't help. But you know, after that, it's like, yeah, I want a beer, and now this is my second beer, and
It's gone straight to my head.
it's gone to my head too, but at the same time I'm noticing it less, which I didn't think would happen. So anyway, I am wearing
Alright.
You Meet in a Tavern.
I'll tell you what I'll do, the person who won the prize twice can choose who gets the second one.
Okay. Shall we read out the titles first and what they mean?
Right, so the first prize, I think we'll just do each one in turn, because I
Right.
might have to do some database, well, I will have to do some database queries on some. The first prize is called Chatty McChatface. This is the person who posted the most chat messages. And the winner is, silent drum roll please. The winner is Fuke Enterprises. The next prize is Constitution +3. So this is a person, the person that was most active over the longest time. Now we are going to have to get rid of this next year, I think, because, or at least measure it in a different way, because we measure it on hour blocks, which in previous convention was sufficient. So if you turned up in an hour block, you counted as there for that whole hour. I'm sorry, I do actually have the numbers. So 471 chat messages in our database. Oh, you know what the problem is?
What?
Our chat database isn't complete, so it's rubbish.
Why is it not complete?
Because we lost connection to the API.
Oh yeah. Okay, well maybe that prize.
We might just have to arbitrarily choose. Who was here throughout?
There were a few people. There was Fuke. Hannah was here for a very good portion.
It did disappear for a while. Just
Second
wondering if there's
breakfast.
anyone who actually made. Did anyone actually make it start to finish, or did you all have a break at some point?
I honestly think Fuke was still the closest, but he did have a couple of very small breaks.
Which is,
Yeah.
respect where it's due. But I just wondered if anyone felt that went the other way, because
Mark W has been here for a very long time as well, but I don't think they've been here for.
I don't think they've
the
quite
whole
beaten
thing.
Fuke.
Ronnie, we know about your breaks because we chose what they were going to be.
Yes, doesn't that mean you got scheduled?
Yes.
Yeah. Mark W says there's such about 7
hours?
Wow, what a dream come true. What about
Yeah.
Chav Hunter?
Chav Hunter has been here a lot as well.
I
That is a
think
very
they
good
might have done the
point.
whole thing. I think Chav Hunter might have done the whole thing.
That makes sense.
So I think we should give Constitution +3 to Chav Hunter.
Woo!
Yeah.
So, Charlie McChatface is with Fuke still,
Yeah.
because you did do the most chat messages in the period we could record them.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only assume you carried that on.
Yeah.
But Chav Hunter, you get Constitution +3. Charisma +3 is the person who posted the most messages with emoticons in them. Now again, this is one that could only be measured during the period we had the API. So the winner, I can tell you, has 12 messages, and it's Nexica.
Oh, Nick, our moderator.
You were a persistent smiley user.
I suddenly thought, shit, did we have to keep count of those ourselves?
Good grief, no.
Good.
Right.
Good.
The Adonis, the person who paid the most for a single gladiator. This was Bibia Tacita Russo, was a female gladiator from Rome, was purchased for 2,500 denarii by AJ Pickett. This one I will have to come back to and try to calculate, or we'll have to come up with something else. So I'll skip over it for the moment because it hasn't given me a result here. The next one,
That one's also a skippable one.
but I can look that up pretty easily in the database. But we'll go to the last one for now.
Especially as Roll for Initiative has already insinuated. How about the most losing battles? We do have an award for that.
Yes, it is the Leroy Jenkins Award. We brought it back. Can I say 84 battles without a win? But he's already won. It's Nixica Biln again.
Way! Well done, Nick!
You win the same prize twice.
You can give it to somebody.
Yeah. So nominate a winner.
We haven't actually said what the prize is for these.
Oh,
So, first of all,
you do that. I need to smoke.
Yeah,
And then
okay.
I'll do database stuff.
fine. So, obviously we'll check the other two in good time, but those who win the Hall of Fame, you will get your username or YouTube handle displayed on our website for the entire year, like the Complus 2 you'll see on our website.
Permanent.
Yes?
Plus one up.
Oh, right, okay, I thought it was every year. Okay, permanently then. And you also get a copy of Jesper Schmidt's map making book, which is really awesome. It is. Sorry, I'll start again. It is. It's a paperback book, although I think it's an ebook format, where it sort of shows you things about world building. What I was trying to remember was it was a bit like another thing we gave away. It is a bit like the Be a Better Campaign Master, but it's a bit more compact. So it's got a lot of stuff on kind of how to draw the maps, how to kind of integrate those into your world and things like that. So it's a really good little book to have, a nice little start thing to have, which I hope that you will enjoy. Who gets the Wooden Spoon Award? We do not have such an award, but now I'm wondering if we should have that award for Complus 4. Who knows? It's weird saying Complus 4, given Complus 3 was even weirder, but now Complus 4 is... so, yeah. Ben Parkinson's here, who is saying, thanks so much from everyone here at the Butterfly Project for taking part. The prize fight was really awesome to watch this year. Thanks so much for supporting us in the work here to support people throughout the lockdown.
Thank you, Ben, for everything that you do out there.
Yeah. In Kampala and in northern Uganda.
I've got to do some database lookups to see who these winners are. So one, Gotta Catch 'Em All. This one is called. This is the most gladiators hired by a single person.
Roll for Initiative is saying, can you slow down the speed of the scrolling marquee sign just a wee bit?
Scrolling marquee sign.
Do you mean the chat?
Oh, this.
Oh,
Unfortunately not. It's tied to the sync rate of the screen, so you can't change it. Sadly. It's a hardware limit.
Oh! DZ007, if you remember, works with Rodney from Rising Phoenix Games. They've apparently had a chat, and we, as in they, would like to announce that next year Com+4 will get an exclusive book written for them.
Really, but we're tiny.
Wow! I've never had a book written about me before.
Well, 4, not about, I'm sure.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm in a slightly drunken, emotional stupor. Jonathan Green is asking, I wonder when people will start asking this, when will Com+4 be taking place? Later this year? Probably not. No. We put this together now because of the COVID lockdown rather than waiting until, say, October, November time. And we are very much under the impression that whilst the lockdown maybe lifted a little bit, or maybe even a lot over here in the UK, we personally do not want to be a part of that until there's a vaccine. So in terms of doing anything, any big events, even something like Com+4, we want to, have the time to look back on what we can improve on, things like marketing and stuff like that.
Really, it's
we
more.
weren't really expecting to do it later again this year. It's a bit too soon.
Well, yeah. Look, the reality is, it takes an entire year to put Com+ on normally.
Yeah.
We were massively behind schedule. We'd done some work on Prize Fighter. It was like, halfway there. But we were trying to organise our own wedding because we're getting married.
Yes, we were supposed to get married in April.
But the lockdown cancelled it. And because of that, we couldn't, we hadn't done enough prep at all for the convention. So when I say we put this together in 6 weeks, I really mean we spoke to Ben, saw how desperate the situation was and the fact that the charity was facing closure for financial reasons, and we thought, well, we're on furlough, we can do something about that.
Yeah.
And we've been working 12 to 16 hour days ever since. I'd like a little rest.
Yep.
I'm going back to work on Tuesday, so it's not really an option for this year.
Yes.
And of course, the next thing we'd like to do is we'd like to actually get married, and I think once we've done our marriage, we will organise Com+4.
Yes.
So it will probably be end of next year.
Yeah. So round about the same time as it's been before, but 2021.
I know who the winner of Gotta Catch 'Em All is.
Oh, remind people what that is.
But it's a problem.
Oh.
I don't actually know. Because if that gladiator wins a prize, you no longer own it. So what I know is the person who currently has the most gladiators, and I'm far too tired to work
So
out.
basically what you're saying is the prize is broken because subjectively it doesn't quite work.
Well, it should work by looking at the YouTube channel IDs, only I can't look at them right now, I'm too exhausted. So, but I think if the gladiators won a prize, they are a champion, they've gone into the Hall of Champions, they are no longer yours. It's not so much that you collect them all, but you finished with a big collection. I think if you finish with a big collection, that is really what Gotta Catch 'Em All should be.
Yes.
So I think what I've done here, rather than what I originally intended, is actually better. It's also easier for me to do in the database. So with a total of 14 remaining gladiators, no, sorry, I misread that. With a total of 47 current gladiators.
Whoa. I almost choked on my beer there. I think I know who that is.
It's Ronnie Bradley.
Oh, I thought it was Chav Hunter.
No.
Well done, Ronnie Bradley.
Somebody had 45, which is incredibly close. Ooh. I can look up who that is.
You get a copy of Fantasy Mapmaking.
Chad Hunter was second, 2 gladiators off.
There you go, you see, I thought so.
And now the other one is Cut Me Own Throat Dibbler. This is supposed to be the lowest average price paid for an item auction. I'll see what I can get out of the database.
meanwhile, as you do that, we've had a couple more messages. So Ben Parkinson says, big thanks to Becky, Jason, and also those others behind the scenes who helped in all sorts of ways. I mean, because we got it all together in 6 weeks, it is the two of us. There's nobody else in here or working the streams. However, we do have some mods this year who are normally people who kind of help out either as a presenter or like you know, as part of our admin team. So we've kind of had to get on with it and bring them in later, but yes, absolutely. I would very much like to thank our moderators because we kind of got it together at short notice and they've been really dedicated to keeping to their shifts and making sure, like working together to make sure that there's enough people on at the same time. And you've worked very long hours for nothing because it's all volunteer work, so thank you to all of the moderators who've been on here with us. So thank you.
Yeah, no, genuinely thank you for the moderators for keeping it clean.
We also have another reply, sorry, just interjecting 1 second, from D0807. We haven't decided what this book will be as of yet, as we're also a bit tired, yeah, makes sense. For now, it's simply titled Prize Fighter.
Awesome! As Prize Fighters.
It's going to be about Prize Fighter. I think Prize Fighter is really going to go places. I can't wait to see it on Twitch. As like a weekly or monthly thing. I think people will really take off with it.
Yeah, now I've got the same problem, by the way, with equipment. That once your gladiator wins, it's no longer assigned to you. So we'll just have to do the same.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, Chav has donated a lot throughout the stream. He's had a lot of level 5 fighters, lots of extra weapons, so thank you very much, Chav. But also you've won a lot as well. In my zones.
Okay. I found the person
Whistling going on somewhere.
that has paid the least. Well, no, I found an ID number. But I just want to find how many items that is as well before I look up who it is. It's only one item. Because there were people who... There's somebody who collected 155 items.
Ooh.
Maybe it should be the person who bought the most items.
Yes, Ronnie, by far the biggest winner has been the Butterfly Project.
I think this... So Cut Me Own Throat Dibbler, I think, is the person that buys the most stuff. So I'm going to go look up who this user ID is now.
Okay. That'll be a couple of
Because
minutes.
I've just got some internal... It won't be that long.
But I do want to say, this stream, this convention, has probably been the hardest one yet.
By far.
There have been so many ups and downs. We've put a lot more work into getting stuff ready in advance and doing stuff like Hootsuite and preparing all the posts in time and the streams.
Only
doing a
to
tech
cache
rehearsal.
the IDs, the URLs.
Only, yeah, exactly. Only for it to be completely ruined by YouTube saying, "Oh no, you can't use this stream now," even though you only said stuff a week ago, and all that
Yeah,
shite.
what more can you do than testing the weekend before?
Yeah.
With a proper full screen with Prize Fighter and everything. We set all the computers up down here, took them back up afterwards, What
Seriously.
more can you do? Anyway, I know the winner of Cut Me Own Throat Dibbler, which is the person who purchased the most
stuff.
auction items and still has them left over. Like,
Which means for Complex 4,
they've got a
carry
load of
over.
items.
We've got a load of stuff.
So, the total number of items that they had... Oh, hang on, I've lost
Hang on.
it. 155 items left over.
Whoa.
Right? That they are still available on their various
I
gladiators.
can't see who it is.
I know who it is. It's Chav Hunter. Second place on that was 45, and then 44 items.
Whoa! That's
So
very small.
but way more than everyone else. Of course, what we don't see is the ones that where stuff was won. I could actually possibly get the original intention from the auction bids table. Actually, Maybe. Anyway, we're not going to do that right now. What I can tell you is there were 1,256 auction bids, which means we need less things in the auction house next year.
Yep.
That is clear. Yeah. What else do you want to know? Oh, I know what we do. So we do actually track your number of fights and wins, but it's combined with the previous Com Plus, with Com Plus 2. So I could look that up.
I bought a lot for my people, says Chapman. My people.
YouTube prize fighters. Let's just have a quick look at this data table. So, the person who's done the most fights. Oh wow, this is close. Over the last 2 conventions. Right, I'm going to start in 4th place. Lord Morbius, you've done 203 fights between the last 2 conventions. In 3rd place is Mark W with 204. With 269 fights under their belt, Chav Hunter.
Whoa!
And 282 fights under their belt is Feud. So that's just out of interest. You want to know who the most winningest person is?
The winningest?
The winningest person is actually the arena champion with 27 wins.
Ah.
Followed by Chav Hunter on 23.
That sounds about right.
I don't know who 18 is, that was a Com
You
Plus.
can link Twitch with YouTube, says Chav Hunter. That is a bit late.
Yeah. No, it's not just, well, sort of.
With the API though, no, not really.
Yeah, so you can send videos over from one to the other. I know you can do it YouTube to Twitch because I used to do that because we sort of had a Twitch channel we paid no attention to. I don't know if you can go the other way or not. I'm not sure yet. But with the communication, what we're using it for is we talk to their API to watch the chat, just to see who's in and stuff. I know it's possible with Twitch because I had a glance at their documents earlier, so I know it can be done. But I certainly couldn't do that with the YouTube API. I certainly wouldn't want to because the YouTube API has that limit.
But promise me that you won't go and look 10 minutes after we finish this stream.
Oh, hell no.
Because that's basically what you did last year with Prize Fight. You went straight back onto, right, I'm going to improve, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. I'm just like, but you've just done this massive thing.
So there are a number of prizes that we couldn't at the time, mostly due to human error, but also with the Hall of Fame, that haven't been assigned to people's accounts yet. So
yeah, we need to go back through.
I might actually just go watch those and stuff because I want to actually watch what some of these fights sort of felt and sounded like to watch because we didn't get the sound during the convention. So I want to kind of just get a feel for the experience of it. There are definitely some changes I want to make to Prize Fighter. I would love to do different graphics. I'd love to rewrite it.
Really?
Yeah.
For the 3rd time? Into what? Going back to fantasy or something else?
Well, it kind of is fantasy. You've got
but
it's fantasy, but in the Colosseum.
It's very historically accurate.
That's magic.
Oh wow! I've just realised why people were talking about Monty Python and Life of Brian, the Colosseum.
But I think the Colosseum's the perfect environment for it, and I'd love to do the Circus Maximus. I don't know if I completely rewrite it or not. I don't know, but I'd like to get some new graphics in it anyway, because those graphics those are 10 years old. Look, it's 3 o'clock. We've gone for 26 hours. I'm not allowed to say goodbye without Jason, who's just popped to the loo. Yeah, I'm sure you did, Chav Hunter. You must have won. What, you mean last year? Or do you mean earlier today? There are a number. I made a note of which prizes they are. I have no idea who won them. That's awesome to hear. That is going to another school club and stuff. So that's great. I don't know if it's hard to actually sleep in the afternoon after the con, Lord Morbius. I usually don't sleep until the evening after the con.
Maybe this year will be different. I'm not sure. I was tired at the start of this. We'll see. We'll see. What I do know is there really isn't much left in me. I'm actually getting RSI in my typing hand.
Oh,
I don't want to do much more on the keyboard.
I definitely feel kind of.
I would like to say goodbye.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We won't do the final count until we do the final email in about a week's time. Incidentally, if you want to get on the mailing list and get the swag bag, it's got some custom scenarios in there that are just for ComPlus.
Absolutely.
Thank you to all of these people. That's going to scroll past far faster than I can read them upside down.
Just a reminder as well, even though we've changed plans a bit with Twitch, I'm sure we'll get, something sent out once that's all ready.
Yeah, I'll put the Twitch thing on. I think I can do that on the mailing list. I'm going to do the first one, I think. So what I'm going to do, ComPlus 4 needs to be a while. We want to do our wedding first.
Yes,
right?
please.
But that doesn't mean we can't do some prize fighting for the charity.
Exactly. We can do that on Twitch.
Yeah, we can do that on Twitch. It's going to take us a little while. We've got stuff to finish off the card. We've got stuff to post. Prizes to 162 prizes, I think, today in the final count. To sort out, emailing everyone involved in that and everything else. And, a few days rest, please, before we even start that work. Obviously, be multiple trips to post office that we can't do terribly efficiently, but usually it takes us 2 months to sort the last postal prizes out. I think it's going to be quicker because we haven't got the 8-foot prize
got
table.
nearly as many as before.
But we still have to try and find the right size box from somewhere for all these bits.
Yes, that is a pain.
And that, so oftentimes we're like the last ones to go out, we're just waiting for us to order something online that's the right kind of size. But we'll get your stuff set out, in the next few weeks. I don't want to put a deadline on it.
No.
But yeah, I think if you sign up to the mailing list on the ComPlus.live website, not only will you get the swag bag when we do that in a few days' time, probably a week's time when we announce the final total, because we do sometimes get some stuff after the event.
Yeah.
Usually we announce the final total and then people donate more.
Yeah.
And then we put the final total on the website.
And there's also the gift day, like if people have put it in wrong, for example. Then
some might come off.
Including me.
What?
I put the wrong. I put the gift day in wrong because I didn't realize I had to put the house number in and stuff, so I just put postcode and full name.
Yeah. Well, the charity will tell us which ones they can use, which ones they can't. But well, you can correct it, right?
I don't know if you can.
Really?
Yeah.
What now?
Because the box disappears.
Oh. So if you think you filled in gift aid incorrectly, just send us an email with your address, yeah? Or we'll take it from your prize. If you filled in the gift aid and you attempted to,
it's not here.
then I can look at address from a postal prize, if you've got a postal prize. Yeah, no, you're right, it comes off. We might get in contact with you if you set up gift aid but didn't put the details in right. If that's okay with you, I hope that's fine. So we'll get that sorted so that the charity gets the $7,500.
Sue says, I think I already know where you live. Yes, but you're not the one who's receiving the gift aid. Wow.
And honestly, the only time actually, I went to Sue's house, it took about 3 hours to find the damn thing, so I wouldn't say, I know where it is, sort of, in that maze. Right.
Anyway.
Look.
Let's go.
Yeah. 26 hours.
Yep. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming and supporting us and keeping us awake and keeping us motivated and various other things and helping us through this very emotional time with YouTube and stuff. We are going to go and sleep. Bye-bye. We will see you soon.
Thank you.
Okay. We finish. End the stream.
People chatting still, just saying bye. Once you hit end stream, they can't do it.
This estate has non-Euclidean
Yeah,
geometry.
I saw that.
That is correct. Oh god, that was hard.
It always is.
Yes.
We still got behind the scenes camera rolling actually. I
We
need to
do,
cancel that
actually.
one.
Bang!